All right, what's going on, chat? What is happening? Alrighty. And there's one thing I want to check. I'm curious. Okay. Yo, appreciate that prime sub there. Kathy, welcome to the Rat Pack. Fresh out of orange juice, we got plenty of asparagus. Are you stream today? I actually plan to start up a little bit earlier on these days, but today, yeah. Yeah. Oh, I heard you got bloody nose from not putting Gengar in S tier. Yeah. Did Lorelai mention that on her stream? What's up, Tommy? I'm doing good. Early for some moonshine? I don't know. It depends. Depends where you live. Did I pee and fill up that jar? No, it is. It's tea. It's tea. Did I see the world's animation that Pokemon put on YouTube? I think so. If it's the thing that I think it is, then yes. But let me see. Oh yeah, yeah. I did see that video. Yeah. I don't think I really watched it all the way through, but I guess we'll watch that to start the stream off today. It's pretty cool, but that Lugia player only had one chops, bro. I mean, sometimes solo chops is all you need. So to my first league challenge today, I was on track to win. I then misplayed my last game when I had win in hand, but announced my attack too early. Do you have any tips to help chill out for a second before making a misplay like that? I mean, just play more. And then, I mean, just like slow down a little bit and just take account of everything that you're doing. Like as long as you're not slow playing, there's no reason not to take more, like to take your time and make sure that you're playing all your actions in what you think is the correct order, and then make sure you don't missequence something. Like even if you like initially think that you know the correct sequence, just because you start playing cards doesn't mean you're gonna play them out correctly. But yeah, just taking your time and just make sure you're playing everything in the right order. Just go through your game plan like one more time before you start playing out cards or whatever. Obviously, you can't like take too much time, but if you're not like slow playing, then just take your time. That's one thing that I've been like telling a lot of people recently. Is like you don't have to rush. Like it's weird to say that because it sounds like I'm telling people to like slow play, but I'm not telling anyone to slow play. But it's like not everyone is always trying to play as fast as they possibly can every single time, right? And you don't have to. You can like take 5 seconds to think about what you want to ultra ball away. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have to just like immediately play your ultra ball and discard 2 cards. You can be like, all right, I'm gonna play this ultra ball. What do I want to discard? Why do I want to discard this instead of that? And so on and so forth. You want to you want to like think about time as like a resource in that sense, where it's like you do want to try and win the match. So if you need to play faster to make sure that the match will actually conclude and ideally in your favor, then you should play faster. But it's like the same thing as if you're going into game 3 and you have like 25 minutes left, you know, you don't have to like stress to like make every action as fast as possible. Even though you're going into game 3, if you have enough time left, you know, take that extra 5 seconds to think about what you want ultra ball away, so you don't ultra ball away the wrong card. You know, if you feel yourself losing focus or getting ahead of yourself, take a deep breath. That could help as well. Yeah. So to being a savage. The more you play, the less you have to think. Yeah, just trying to improve the game in general is always going to be like a plus. So, yeah, we'll play some Goodra today. To start off the stream, we're gonna take a look at the Dario clip that popped up yesterday. So we're gonna watch that. We're gonna go over that. I already like watched through the whole thing once, but I'm gonna watch it again live. Get some thoughts from chat, see what chat thinks about it, and then we'll get some Goodra action probably. That'll probably be the sequence of events. Like, you guys have never seen a mason jar be used before, except in movies. Is your Goodra so much of the fourth place? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know what the fourth place list looks like. What happened with the tweet thing? I wasn't online. Well, I tweeted it out, and I don't regret tweeting out my initial tweet. So I tweeted it out. I retweeted Benji's tweet. Yo, appreciate that raid there, Mahone. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I retweeted Benji's tweet initially with the clip that I drink out of a mason jar all the time, but I also ask moonshine anytime. I retweeted Benji's tweet. My tweet was just said that's wild, and then I replied to my own tweet and I added to tell all these guys why you flower select first. Wait, flower select first over what? Wait, is Mahona flower select before Colress? What? Flower selecting over Mesagoza? Oh. I was like, what? Did you see the sequencing puzzle on Twitter? I think I did. That sounds familiar. I was losing it. Well, it depends what you're looking for, right? But yeah, like, I have to like look at the who tweeted it out initially. Was it you who tweeted it out? Oh, here we go. We got the tweet. Hey, we'll pull this up. Hold up. So this is the tweet. Hi, Pokemon trainers. This is a hot topic in Korea. Do you use Mesagoza first? A hot topic like in Korea in general. Like the whole community is like held up on this one situation. Do you use Mesagoza first or flower selecting first? Feel free to leave comments. So this is the board state. To figure out what our goal is. But in this situation, we always want to at least attack with, at the very least, we want to attack with Cram. So, and then decklist in the replies. I don't think the decklist will matter, right? My decklist, yeah, the decklist won't. What? What is this? 2-path? You know what? Just concede and make a new decklist. To be honest, like, actually, everyone has the wrong answers. This is the wrong answers. You just pick it up and we go back to the rebuilding the deck, to be honest. The correct answer is to concede and cut the path to the peaks. Dude, I'm gonna tweet that now. That's funny. Genius content. It doesn't matter because Finding So would inform the Mesagoza 2. Oh, that's true. Dude, yeah, freaking Kappa Habba even gave us a hint, too, by posting the decklist on what the correct line was here. Yeah, that's true, because if you hit the Forest Seal Stone, then you would want a V Pokemon. Yeah. Well, the other thing would be just, if you Comfy into Cram, and then Mesagoza for a Comfy, you can at least attack with Cram for turn. Or if you Comfy into Comfy, then you could Mesagoza into Cram, and then with the... Oh, no, wait. Oh, yeah, because you have the Bravery Charm here. So then you could Vacuum, and you could get at least an attack off with Cram at the very least. But if you see like if you see a Comfy off this Comfy, you you don't hate seeing a Comfy here because then you can get another Comfy. You have 3 switch cards to support your Comfies, so I think you always Comfy first here. Yeah, I think you always Comfy before Mezagoza. If the hand was different, I could see an argument for a different line there, but because you have so many switch cards to support the hand, you can like chain 3 Comfies here, so saying Stadium first. Wait, was there a poll? Oh. I think people are probably hung up on trying to find Colress, but theoretically Mezagoza will give you Mezagoza, if you hit heads on Mezagoza, you'll see more cards, which increases your odds of seeing Colress. So if you Comfy first, you hit a Comfy, you Mezagoza heads, you get a Comfy. Now you're seeing +2 cards off that Comfy. Even if you could have thinned out your deck by 1 card before the first Comfy, that doesn't make up for another Comfy use. So why the Bravery Charm? I haven't seen a lot of people playing that recently, to be honest. After the stun lock, I would just spent all morning arguing with chat. No, of course. It's always fun to talk about these kind of things. I like talking about these kind of things. I think it's always interesting. Charm is good for mirror, keeps the Sableye in play. I mean, Charm's good for like a couple reasons. Mirror match, putting it on your Dragonite is actually the biggest deal probably against Arceus decks. You like make a juicy Dragonite, so that's probably the biggest reason. But against Arceus decks, against Arctina, that's really good if you can survive an extra turn. Against Arctura, it's like not as impactful because spreading all that damage on your bench can be like, if they play Hawlucha, can be like really, really bad. But yeah. What do you think the best deck with Giratina is in it right now? Probably Arctina. Yeah, probably Arctina. What was the Twitter story before the Mezagoza talk? Oh yeah, we solved Mezagoza. So yesterday, Benji tweeted out a tweet with a clip of Dario breaking game state, and it looks pretty bad. And we're gonna go. We'll go over that clip to start off the stream here. And then I retweeted Benji's tweet, and I said, "This is wild." Was my tweet retweeting Benji's tweet with the clip, and then I added Dario in the replies on my tweet. You know, because I was like, all right, and if you this looks terrible, do you have anything to say? Go ahead and say it. And then Dario responded. A couple other people responded. More insight was brought to the situation. And I was like, okay, I guess it's reasonable. It's reasonable based on the actual board state of the game. That doesn't make any sense for him to have done what he did. So I was like, okay, I'll delete my tweet because like there's no reason to like bring more hate to Dario for no reason, especially if it's not. But like, you know, because I just was like, well, well, this looks really bad. Is there any more context? And then he came forward with the context. I was like, okay, I'll delete my tweet. So we're gonna review that clip to start off the stream today. Just kind of take a look at it and talk through everything that's happening in it, and what kind of my opinion on it. But it looks really bad. I'll tell you that much. It looks really bad. Wait, FS first, right? Oh, flower selecting? Yeah, flower selecting first. What's up, Googats? You just used a ride. I was like, we already went over this. Now he needs boss plus energy to win and takes boss plus energy from Lost Zone. Remember, it's not Twitter anymore. True. Is it just called X? Is that what it's literally just called? Or is the X an abbreviation for something? Or like a... cheaters are in nature. Oh, yeah, you can't take, like... So the correct answer to these kind of situations, like it feels weird for me to say this because like then like someone who does cheat could utilize the information I'm about to say, but like if like a lot of mistakes do happen, and that's why I don't want to like just immediately condemn someone for being a cheater. Like Eder is a different story than like Oliver, right? So that's why I kind of gave Oliver a little bit more benefit of the doubt when I once Oliver gave context to their side of what they feel like happened, and like I watched it, I was like, okay, that's actually like reasonable for that to have assumed what happened. Oliver got banned, but whether or not they cheated, at some point, if you do too much egregious or your play is too egregiously sloppy, like getting prize penalties and DQ or prize penalty, match loss, game loss, match loss, DQ is fine throughout a tournament, and even leading to a ban. Like you can only play so sloppily so much. And we even saw that, or we like that happened in Magic with that one player that is now permaban, Alex. We like watched a video about him, Alex Bertanucci. Basically, it's a Magic player who is a cheater, but they didn't like palm cards out of their discard pile or anything. They just played really sloppy. So like they would sometimes end up with an extra land in play, or sometimes draw an extra card. Like, and there's no way to prove that they ever actually cheated. And they actually admitted that they cheated in their first initial couple bans, but that they were a different player coming back to the game like the third or fourth time, but then still did the same stuff and eventually got banned. But like theoretically, if they don't ever admit to cheating, you can't really never know for sure that they were a cheater, right? But like you can only play so sloppy to an extent, right? So like innocent until proven guilty in like a card game or something doesn't really need to happen. It's just like at a certain point, it's just like, all right, you're fucking up way too much. Either you have to clean this up or you're just cooked, and then but yeah, that's all I want to say on it. But yeah, like so comparing something like Eder, there's a big difference in comparing something like what Oliver did and what Eder did, right? Like there is a difference there for sure, where it's like like Oliver's thing looks really really bad, but it is possible is a mistake, and like the way that Oliver explained it, it's like okay, that is reasonable, like that could happen. Like not that it's reasonable that he did what he did, but like the way he explained it is like okay, that actually could happen. Like with Eder, it's like there's no two ways around it, right? With Eder, like at some point, it's like it just is. You know what I'm saying? All right. Let me find this clip. Was it on Benji's Twitter? Well, actually, I want to find the VOD, not just the. I can find it. I found the VOD on the. Find the VOD because we actually want to go through the whole VOD here. Going in deep. We're detective mode. Detective mode initiated. All right, Rat Pack, we're back at it. We got another case on our hands. Determining was there cheating in round 2 of the Milan League Cup. Or Milano. Isn't Milano a kind of cookie? Are the Milano cookies? Now we're talking. Are the Milano cookies based on Milano in Europe? Like, is that where the name comes from? Oh, wait, I think I gotta find the other VOD. Video. Milano is Milan in Italian. Milano is a cookie. Well, this is the Milano League Cup. Oh, I just assumed it was Milano. Those cookies are pretty good, bro. Usually I don't like now that we're talking cookies, we'll finish this conversation. Milano cookies are actually pretty good. I usually don't like hard cookies or crunchy cookies, but Milano's, there's something different about them. I don't know what it is. Okay, so this is the, I don't think my camera's blocking anything, is it? It might be. And let's go over to the scene. Okay. Why are they called Milano cookies? It was given the name Milan after the city. Okay, where the biscuit was first invented. Okay, so it is from that. I appreciate the 100 bits there, Doodle Damn. They do look good. You've never had a Milano cookie soda? Do they not have them over in Europe? Aren't they? They're from Europe though. Oh, I have to. They Stream Elements updated their thing. Connect custom bot name. All right, someone hit me with a someone throw command in chat. Wait, send test. All right, the bot is back. Yeah, Stream Elements like updated their Twitch thing, so it doesn't surprise me that I had to do that. Okay, so let's watch back a little bit. Let's go all the way to the beginning here. Yeah, like I said, I watched all this. Am I drinking pee? No, I'm just tea, bro. See, this doesn't surprise me though. Pokemon players not knowing what tea looks like does not surprise me. It's tea. It's tea. Pee. Apple juice? No. Creatine? Yeah, creatine tea. Super creatine. Put a sign on this says not pee. Creatine. Yeah, I drink tea. Creatine. So I want to go to... No, I do want to go a little bit further back. Okay. Maybe not that far back. I want to go to the beginning of Dario's turn. Yeah, it's right here. Okay, hold up. If it was pee, I'd be worried for your kidneys. Well, who said it was my pee? The heck? Okay, so this is dude, I have no idea how to say their name. Anachiara? Rigo? We'll just say Dario and Rigo. Because Anachiara. I can say Anachiara. I don't know if that's how you pronounce it though. I honestly don't know if you pronounce it Rigo either. But Dario, Anachiara. We'll go with Anachiara unless someone corrects me. Just say Ana. Anachiara. It's wrong. CH is K. Anachiara. All right. So we got Dario and Anachiara here. And Anachiara uses Sableye, KOs the Comfy, and then we'll see 5 more damage counters we put somewhere. Actually, I don't even know where this damage counters end up. They're putting some on Tina. So they put 3 on Tina, so I guess they're kind of playing around. I don't know what they're playing around here by putting the damage on Tina. So the first thing is, I don't know what this is, but maybe there's a reason behind it. So we go over to Dario's turn. Dario draws for turn, and then we see the Comfy happen. Tina versus... Wait, what? Oh, wait, is there a Tina there? Okay, there is. I was like, did they just evolve a Comfy into a Tina V-Star? I was like, there's more to this than I thought. Yeah, gets rid of the VIP pass, benches the Tina. So on the current board state, there's 3 prize cards left for Dario. Anakiara has 4 prize cards left. Dario's definitely probably going to draw a prize card. This turn will then go down to 2 prize cards. Time is getting low. So after Dario goes down to 2 prize cards, they need to knock out a 2 prize Pokemon to win the game from there, right? So they do that. And then here we go with the Colress. And then this is where the boss actually ends up getting lost zoned here. So you definitely get rid of the Battle VIP pass. And then it ends up getting rid of what, boss and Battle VIP pass, I assume here. So it gets rid of Battle VIP pass, and then ends up getting rid of the boss as well, I think. Is what Dario ends up getting rid of here. But you probably shouldn't get rid of the boss here as Dario. You probably shouldn't get rid of the boss here as Dario, because you're low on time. So let's say Dario knocks out the Sableye for turn. But let's say time ends on Dario's turn. If time ends on Dario's turn, then Dario's turn 0. On Akira will be turn 1, and then turn 2 for Dario, and then turn 3 for Akira. So then Dario would only have 1 more turn to win the game, and if Dario can't KO a 2 prize Pokemon, the game would end in a tie. And if Akira feels like they can't win the game by pushing up a Giratina V, if they would just lose the game if they sent up a Giratina V-Star, then on Dario's side, Dario would need Boss to Gust one up, because if Ana just leaves a 1 prizer in the active, Dario can't win the game on the next turn, right? Didn't he already get rid of 2? 2 what? I don't know what you're saying. So there's the Colress, gets rid of boss, gets rid of Battle VIP pass. So getting rid of this boss probably doesn't make a whole ton of sense. Because in general, getting rid of this boss right here doesn't make a whole ton of sense. Because Ana can just like hang a 1 prizer in the active for a turn. And then if time ends on Dario's turn 0, Ana's turn 1, Dario's turn 2, Ana's turn 3. So Dario possibly only has 1 more turn after this turn. So you would need boss to be able to win the game and not end up in a tie. If Ana was like, I don't think I can win from here, I'm just going to send up a 1 prizer and hope this game ties, so I get 1 point instead of 0 points. Or Ana could go attack with Tina, knock out Tina, because Dario's about to attack with Tina. Although Dario here would probably rather attack with like a Sableye or something. If they could attack with like a Sableye or a Cram into the Sableye and leave both their Tinas on the bench set up ready to go, you'd probably prefer that. And then if Dario does that, then Ana might for sure just like be like, all right, I'm just not going to put a 2 prizer in the active. So then, well, I guess if you attack with Sableye here, you could go KO Sableye, damage on a Comfy. So you'd have to respond to Dario's Sableye. Otherwise, Dario would win through another Sableye attack. Next, Dario jet energies to the bench. So that's the jet energy there. Jet energies to the bench and moves the Tina into the active here. I actually did want to see what's in the discard pile here. There's a jet energy there. Okay, I mean that doesn't really matter. And Dario does lay out the loss on, like, keeps the basic energy separate just to like make sure Dario keeps their basic energy separate from the rest of the loss zone, just so they can more easily keep track of the energy count in the deck and the discard pile in play, what's left in the deck. So I guess that's something to like point out. I don't think it makes that big of a difference. So jet energy to the Tina. Tina comes up into the active, and then we will see Dario attack with benches a second Comfy, which I mean seems fine. I guess I don't know if it really makes a difference. And then loss zones the 2 energy, knocks out the Sableye. And now right here, so this is what we would need more context on. Like, I don't have the information on this. So time runs out right now. So technically, if the time that is on the screen is accurate, Dario is turn 0. Now, I don't actually know what the players determine. You'll see on a little bit later in the video here. Ana will like do the the back and forth thing, like asking like, okay, I'm turn X, your turn that, your turn X, I'm turn Y, so on and so forth. So is Greninja a play or not one? Maybe, I don't know what Dario has left for resources. So Greninja could be an option. I don't know though. Probably not. Probably at this late in the game, there's probably not the resources left to use Greninja. So right now, theoretically, right now, Dario's turn 0, which means Ana's turn 1, which means Dario's turn 2, which means Ana's turn 3. So Dario has 1 turn left with 2 prize cards left. Ana has 4 prize cards left. So Ana could send up a Giratina and attack with a Giratina and then boss KO Dario's second Giratina. That's possible. Ana could do that. But Ana could do that. But then all of a sudden it would leave an opportunity for Dario to just go, okay, attach, knock out Giratina, I win the game. which means Ana would lose. So Ana might just be like, well, if I don't put a 2-pricer on the active, they need to have a boss, and if they don't have a boss, then I win the game on the next. Then my opponent can't win the game, right? Because then Dario wouldn't have time to win, so they would end in a tie. So then Ana gets 1 point instead of 0 points. So that's one way that Ana could play it from here. So like if the time on the screen was correct, which it's not like usually on stream for like regionals, they go out of the way to make sure the time on screen is like 100% the same time that the judge has access to at the judge table at a regional. But at these cups and stuff, I don't know how accurate this is. Like they're probably still on the round time. So whenever the judge calls the time in the tournament is when the turn 0 should be. A lot of players also don't know about the card draw thing. Like that initiates the beginning of your turn. So we'll see. But yeah, now it goes over to Ana. This is Ana's turn now. Theoretically, like as far as we can tell, this should be turn 1. But we'll watch through the rest of the game. Actually, I didn't count turns at the end of all this anyways. So I'm going to skip ahead through here because Ana takes a long time. Oh, no, wait, I shouldn't skip ahead too far. Because this is actually what happens. I'm going too fast here. Okay, so this is what happens. So Ana starts their turn. This is the big thing that actually matters. I was going to skip through ahead the rest of the stuff, but the timer was accurate. I was in charge of the stream, and the time got called for stream tables. So, Brits, are you saying that Dario is turn 0 here? Yeah, this is where the board state gets broken. So Ana's turn starts. There's the knockout. Ana sends up Comfy. I don't even know if Ana's drawn for turn yet or not. And then Dario puts their hand down, rearranges their board, which is fine. Picks up their lays out their lost zone, right? Wants to see access to see all the energy they have lost zone. They move their lost zone down here. They move their lost zone down here where this boss is. The boss is the lost zone, and then takes their hand and puts it in their lost zone. And then realizes or sees they don't have a hand, and then picks up their lost zone. Now, this then gives them access to energy and boss, right? This now gives them access to energy and boss. So, based on if the time this all of a sudden gives Dario a win condition where they didn't have a win condition before. Based on if the clock was correct and Dario's actually turn 0, to win next turn, Dario needs boss energy to KO a 2-prize Pokemon if Ana doesn't put a 2-prize Pokemon on the active. So it went from, and the argument that Dario kind of brought up was that the old hand had the win condition, but the old hand only has the win condition if Dario is not turn 0 and Ana actually leaves a 2-prize Pokemon in the active. Because then at that point, if Ana sends up a 2-prize Pokemon, Dario needs an energy just to attack with the next Giratina to just win the game. But now all of a sudden, if Ana just goes past from this point, if Ana is turn 1 and Dario is turn 2, then all of a sudden if Ana just passes here with the Comfy in the active, Dario needs energy boss to win the game, which is what was in the lost zone. So this is why it looks really, really bad. This is why it looks really, really bad. Because based on the board state and based on when the clock ran out, Dario needs the energy and the gust effect to actually KO the 2-prizer. If Ana's just, I'm just not going to send up a 2-prizer in my active, I'm fine with the tie, right? And yeah, then of course the argument discussion could definitely come up with how do you not realize that if you're focused on how your hand's gonna play out on your next turn and what you need for game on your next turn out of your current hand, how do you not realize that your whole hand just changed and all of a sudden you have new access to new cards that doesn't line up with any of your previous thought process at all, right? So then we go through Ana's turn here. I think this might be Ana's checking the lost zone here. Oh no, checking their discard pile. And then I don't know what they're signaling with this. I think they're maybe trying to count turns here. I don't know what they're trying to signal with that. Now they check Dario's lost zone. Ana doesn't realize that there's anything wrong, but definitely could have come to the conclusion that something is probably incorrect here. Puts the lost zone back, puts the energy in the lost zone back on top as well. Goes for the Super Rod. Mirage Gate comes out, loads up some Tinas. Comfy happens, go a little bit further, switches into the Tina, and then the board state does change all of a sudden where Ana does attack with the 2-prize Pokemon. So all Dario needs to win the game is an energy at this point. So at this point, the previous hand is better. The hand that Dario did just have before they theoretically could have needed a boss's orders is the better hand. So this is one of the things that Dario brought up in their defense, which is a terrible, you don't defend your, it's a for actually how the game looks when you're actually watching it. It's not a great defense because your previous hand would have won you the game if Ana had just went Comfy Pass, right? But Ana then putting the Giratina in the active does make the hand of double Super Rod plus double Colress plus Roxanne better, or double Roxanne even. It does make it all of a sudden better, right? So depending on how the game plays out, one hand is better than the other, right? So both hands are good, but it all depends on what Ana does and who actually on the actual turn count as well. Right, like I said, like based on the timer from what we can see, Dario should be turn 0. So if in the moment Dario thought they were turn 0, then the boss's orders make sense, right? So that kind of matters as well. It's like what turn did each player think they were based on when the time ran out? Which someone in chat said that they were the table judge, but they didn't answer my question of who was turn 0. If the timer on the screen was accurate, then Dario was turn 0, but we can see how many turns each player takes. So theoretically, Ana's turn 1 here. They play through their turn. They knock out the Giratina with the V-Star power. Dario doesn't have game in hand, doesn't have energy. So they play through their turn, trying to find an energy for the Giratina. They fail to find the energy for the Giratina. And then they pass back over to Ana here, I believe. Let me see. Where are we going from here? Yeah, so then back over to Ana. Let me make sure. So here's the pass from Dario. So we don't actually see. So like we would need the biggest thing we need a confirmation of is how many turns. Or who was turn 0? The dice says 2. Is the dice 2 for turns? Oh wait, it actually might be. I didn't even see the die was there. When did the die get put there? Yeah, when the heck did the die get put there? Oh, the 2 was from the Giratina. It's just there from the Giratina. Oh, but now we see the count, though. So I think... So we see this die get put down here. So I think Ana is indicating that they were turn 1. Ana is, like, indicating that they were turn 1. Right, with this die right here, I think. Because that says... That's, like, the symbol. So that should be the 1 on the die. So Ana was indicating that they were turn 1, which was just the turn we just saw, where Ana knocked out the Giratina. So Ana's like, okay, cool. V-Star, take the knockout. And then it's like, okay, I was turn 1, so you're turn 2. So then they put out the die. And now over to Dario. Dario is turn 2. The die here is from the Tina. I mean, they maybe left it there once they realized, oh, I'm turn 2. Let's just leave the turn here. And then we skip ahead. And then Dario goes through a couple Comfies, finds absolutely nothing, can't win the game here. And then we go back over to Ana, I think right, go a little bit further. And then here's the pass from the hand. And now we go over to Ana here. Checking discard pile, plays the Pokegear, and then just ends up looking through their discard pile, looks at their hand, plays the... And at this point, Dario's hoping that they don't have a boss, because if they have a boss here, they win the game. So I think my assumption on whose turn is what is correct here. So there's no... So a couple things. Dario's argument was based on the board state, I actually want the Super Rod, the Colresses, and the Roxanne. That's not true. You want that if Ana puts a 2-prizer in their active. Actually, you want the boss and the energy if Ana goes, don't put a 2-prizer in my active and pass, right? Like, let's say Ana doesn't have Roxanne in hand, and is like, well, I don't have Roxanne. I can't disrupt their hand. Do I really want to send up a 2-prize Pokemon to my active here if I can't disrupt their hand? And then Ana would be like, nah, I'm just gonna leave my Comfy in the active pass. You can't beat me unless you have the boss. So I'm gonna force you to have the boss. The boss was in the Lost Zone with an energy. Dario did not have an energy in hand, had the Super Rod, but no boss. And then we saw Dario, pick up the Lost Zone instead of their hand. And we can, watch through that one more time here. But, yeah, the argument of, based on the board state, my previous hand was better is just not true. So that's also that's something you should never argue. All you should do, I don't know, everyone's, if you didn't do anything wrong, and you are going to make a statement on defending yourself, you should be like, listen, I didn't do anything wrong. I fucked up. Here's what happened. And then you should leave it at that. When people come out with defenses it doesn't make you look bad to bring up defenses oh, but based on the board state, this and this and this. Because now I just counteracted Dario's point and be like, actually, Dario, you're wrong. You having the boss and the energy there was pretty good. You don't know that Ana's going to send a Tina in your active. You don't know that Ana's going to play Roxanne on their turn. And if they leave a Comfy in their active and they don't play the Roxanne, the boss energy actually just wins you the game. And without that, you actually can't win the game, right? So it's really bad to like, and also like when people come out, like if you're trying to defend your, like coming out and defending your friend and being like, yo, he's a really good guy, like that doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know if it makes you look worse, but some of Dario's friends in the community, you know, tweeted on Twitter, yo, Dario wouldn't do this, he's a really good guy. Like, I don't know if that doesn't do anything. I don't know if it makes you look worse or better, to be honest, but it actually just, and anyone who like looks at that and lets that apply to changing their opinion is bad at analyzing situations. So you shouldn't let that change your opinion of a situation. Somebody like, oh, I know him, he's a really good guy. Oh, you know he's a really good guy? Oh, okay, then I don't know why I ever thought he was a cheater. What the heck? I didn't know Dario was a good guy, bro. Like, fuck me, bro. Like, so you shouldn't let that ever like sway your opinion. Like when I saw people tweeting that about Dario, I was like, bro, this doesn't matter. Like you're just like wasting your time tweeting this. Like anyone with any like anyone who's trying to logically break down the scenario is not going to look at your tweet of, yo, Dario's a cool guy and be like, oh shit, my bad. Fuck. Yo, Benji, you should probably take down that tweet, bro. It's not very cool of you. Now I'm not saying Dario cheated, but I'm kind of just talking through everything here. I don't want to believe Dario cheated here. It looks really bad, and there's definitely motive to have switched. The biggest thing is like if in the situation Dario never wins by having any of the Lost Zone cards, because like the Lost Zone is not great here, right? The Lost Zone is not great here for Dario. Overall, like we're talking about value of resources neutrally. Dario switching the discard pile for the Lost Zone is not great, right? Because the value change is pretty low, but in the specific situation, and unless I'm like missing some cards that are in Dario's hand, if he grabbed only 4 Battle VIP Pass from the Lost Zone, I definitely would be less inclined to believe he purposely cheated for them. Yeah, who wants 4 Battle VIP Pass? So like we look at this hand here of Dario. Hey, let's just see if we can see this hand again here. Let's go back one more. Oh, that's perfect. Ooh, Super Rod, Colress, Roxanne, Path. Someone tell me what that card is. What is that card? Is that a Tina? 4 Tina V? That is a Tina, isn't it? And Super Rod. Dario is about to be turn 0. And it is confirmed that the players played out the game as if Dario's turn 0. So no one thought that Dario didn't think they were turn 1. Their opponent didn't think they were turn 1. They didn't discuss it. We're like, oh, Dario is... Anna's turn 0. No, Dario's turn 1. Both players know this. So because Dario's turn 0, going down to 2 prize cards, if Anna just goes, send up Comfy, draw pass, Dario can't win the game. Like, literally out of this hand, and probably there's no top deck that could ever win Dario the game. So it ends in a tie. And like I said, Dario's defense was, oh, but with how the game evolved, it would have been better if I had Super Rod, Colress, Roxanne, Path, Tina, Super Rod, which is true. Because Anna went attack with Tina V-Star, V-Star, and then Roxanne, Dario, this hand is better than the Lost Zone. But if Anna had went, send up Comfy, draw pass, because if I attack with a Tina, all Dario needs is an energy to KO me back. I would rather just get the tie here instead, and I'm not going to play to win. Because like Anna could still win from here. Anna could go attack with Tina V-Star, knockout, and then boss KO, which is what Anna did to win the game. But if Anna gives the Tina V-Star to Dario, there's a higher chance that Dario wins this game, right? But if Anna doesn't give the Tina V-Star to Dario, then Dario has to have energy and boss to actually get access to that Tina and KO it. So Anna could have just gone send up Comfy pass or send up Comfy Roxanne, right? And then Dario needs energy boss, which are 2 cards in the Lost Zone here. So then the switch of the Lost Zone, based on the potential of what the board state could be, does make sense, or makes sense in the sense that the Lost Zone is valuable to Dario, right? I think he was framed, possibly. Framed? Someone edited the video to make him take his Lost Zone. This initial movement here to like check the energy. This initial movement here to like check the energy from Dario is kind of like whatever. Like you just boom, take it down, make sure what energy are in the Lost Zone, fan him out, but then leaves the Lost Zone here, which is weird. Like, why wouldn't you just put it back on top? That's where it was. And then takes their hand. This movement here is like, I don't know that much. I haven't like analyzed that many people cheating or whatever, or like trying to do sleight of hand stuff. The movement of where they put their hand up to their chin, like just to like act normal, and then goes down and picks up the Lost Zone. And then like on top of all of that, if it was a mistake, the other thing you could bring to light would be, okay, Dario, how did you not notice that your hand drastically changed by that much? Which is fair, but also I could see that being a mistake, right? If you just like, I could see that being a mistake. Like some people shuffle their discard piles into their decks on accident sometimes, and they're like, well, where's my hand, right? Like, or I've seen people switch their their discard pile with their deck. Just like they're searching through one, they check their discard pile, they're looking through their discard pile, and then they think their discard pile is their deck and their deck is their discard pile, and they end up in the opposite order, right? So like I could see I could see you by accident picking up your Lost Zone and thinking it's your hand and being like, oh, but then not realizing it does feel weird, right? Not realizing, wait, I was looking at my hand before and I was like, ooh, Super Odd's good here. I can Colress next turn. I could Rock Sand next turn. Instead, it's just like you pick up your hand and you're just like, yo, 4 battle VIP pass. Let's freaking rock, bro. That's what I've been talking about, you know. That super sketch from someone who doesn't know Dario. That's not a bro. Even people who know people get surprised when they're cheaters. Like when Lucas Kalza got caught cheating. Like the people around Lucas were like, I didn't think he would ever do something like that or yada yada yada, right? But he did. So like even like I don't know, it's like a shitty situation, of course, right? Especially for everyone who's like closer to Dario. And like I said, I don't want to believe that Dario cheated here, but it looks awful. It definitely looks terrible. And the defense of why would I ever want these cards on my Lost Zone doesn't work, because depending on how Ana plays out their turn, the boss plus energy literally wins Dario the game, right? And if Dario all of a sudden like mid-turn is like, oh shoot, Ana probably isn't going to attack with their Giratina here, because why would they do that? I only need an energy to win back. So because of that, I need to boss up that Giratina off the bench to be able to win next turn. I only have one more turn. Oh, there's a boss on my Lost Zone. Let me do that switcheroo real fast, right? Why would the hand ever be placed facing up? Exactly, right? That's like another thing. Like, when do you ever, based on like tendencies, when do you ever like play your hand face up? Well, the one thing here could be like Dario got confused about what they were looking at, and it was just like they just checked their Lost Zone energy here. So like the one thing you could say here is like, okay, they move their Lost Zone down, and then they check the energy in the Lost Zone. Okay, cool. And then they pick up their hand, and we're like, okay, I'm checking my Lost Zone. And like, okay, well, Lost Zone has to go back to the Lost Zone. They put the Lost Zone down, and then they go to pick up the thing with the boss's orders. It does all feel bad and weird. It does, like, when I think about like other cheating scenarios that I've kind of analyzed before, like specifically the Eder one, it does feel there's like a similar amount of unnecessary movements happening that eventually lead to the game state being broken in their favor, right? Like, checks the hand, puts the hand down, reorganizes the board, picks up the Lost Zone, rearranges the energy in the Lost Zone, then moves the hand to the Lost Zone, and then hand to face, and then goes back to act as if they're picking up their hand, if they are doing it unintentionally. So like when I compare it to the other situations that I've analyzed before, which is basically just the Eder situation, like Eder was doing a lot of unnecessary stuff, right? Eder was checking discard piles, checking Lost Zones, asking players questions. I don't know if Dario was like asking Ana any questions here, but you can even see on like Ana's side, while all this is happening, Ana draws for turn, looking at their hand, deciding, okay, how do I do this? What am I trying to do? What's my win condition? Looking at the board state. We can even like try and describe where we think Ana's looking in this situation as well. Ana's thinking. There goes the board rearranged from Dario. Ana's looking back at their hand. Lost Zone movement from Dario while Ana's looking at their hand. Ana's still looking at their hand, trying to figure out what the heck am I doing this turn? How do I win this game? Goes to check their discard pile. Dario's hand hits the Lost Zone. Discard pile goes back. They ask Dario a question. Or maybe oh no, so I think actually Ana was talking to the judge right here. Ana was like, okay, whose turn is whose? See, they look over, they talk to the judge, I think, and they're like, okay, whose turn is whose? It looks like that. And then they do the finger thing. It's like, okay, 0, 1, 2, 3. That would be my guess. I mean, we could have Ana come out and like try and absolve or condemn Dario. I mean, if they make a statement, whatever statement they make. Yeah, they could like make it, like Ana could come out and make a statement. I don't think we've seen that. The judge could come out and make a statement as well. Based on Ana counting, Ana was turn 0. Yeah, but we see as the game progresses that they do make it clear that Dario is turn 0. Azul, did Dario Sableye at any point? I don't know why. Why does he keep the energy in his main pile? Shouldn't his energy be separate? Wait, I don't know. What do you mean? Energy be separate in the Lost Zone? No. It's all Lost Zone. He's just keeping the energy separate. It's just... This is just all Lost Zone. This is just all Lost Zone. I played against Ana and Malmo. I think they cheat. Did they beat you, Soda? Used Greninja and stayed looking at the cards for a good 10 seconds. My buddy asked what I was waiting for. I told him that I was deciding which one is to Lost Zone. I've literally done that before too, where I go to use Greninja and I go to loss on one of the cards because you're just in the C2 get rid of one. Like you're just like, and I've caught my opponent doing it too. Nothing malicious. They were just like they thought they were using Comfy. You use so many Comfies. Every time you see two cards, you just assume one of them is going to the loss zone. They put the boss into the loss zone so they'd have it. Well, okay. I mean, a way we can kind of talk about that. I mean, that doesn't make any sense though, right, Uncle? Like, that doesn't really make a ton of sense. Unless like Dario was like going super far into the future and was like, I don't have any energy in hand. I have an energy in the loss zone. And if I put this boss in the loss zone, then I get the energy in the boss out of the loss zone by doing the maneuver, right? But the one thing that could have happened is like Dario plays there. Let's see. So Dario plays Chorus at this point, right? And at this point, Dario's like, well, if I just have 2 more turns to play the game, I win no matter what. So at this point, Dario could just be like, yo, I just win. And then time gets called, right, going into this turn, and then Dario could be like, oh, fuck. I'm turn 0. At this point, then all of a sudden Dario could be like, oh, fuck, I'm turn 0. Well, what if Ana doesn't leave a China and they're active? Well, then I don't have a win condition. And they're like, all right, well, there's a boss in my loss zone. And they're like, and they make the switch then, right? So that could be the thought process. I don't think, like in the moment here, I don't think Dario was like, all right, I'm gonna put this boss in the loss zone so that way I can switch my loss zone with my hand and get the energy in the boss and win the game that way. But at the point where time is called, all of a sudden they might be like, oh shit. I mean, your hand just changed, so you should notice quite fast. I mean, you can make that argument, but like, there's plenty of situations of like stuff like this, similar to this, where your hand and your loss zone get changed, or your deck and your discard pile gets switched by accident, or you like people sometimes shuffle their hand into their deck when they shouldn't, or shuffle their discard pile into the deck when they shouldn't. There's enough of those situations that come up where like mistakes this could definitely happen as a mistake, but why do you put his hand down like that? I don't know. It looks so bad. It's hard to say that he didn't do it on purpose for sure. It looks so choreographed and premeditated, though. I know. It would be like the most... If Dario didn't do it on purpose, it would be like the most unfortunate sequence of events with how he acted and then how it happened ever. I don't know. I think he realized the boss was a misplay and then tried to sneak it back. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, the boss being in the loss zone only depends on how Ana plays out the hand, right? Yeah, the boss being good or bad just depends on how Ana plays out their turn. Like I said, like I explained that part, right? Like the current hand that Dario has could be better than than the loss zone if Ana puts the 2 prize in the active, right? It all depends on that because like we're assuming, of course, once again, and based on how the players play and count out the turns with the dice, Dario is turn 0 here, which is a big deal. Dario is turn 0. Yeah, I want to see the way that Ana just like moves their hand here. It does kind of look like Ana is like asking if they're turn 0 there. It does kind of look like Ana is like, yo, I'm 0, 1, 2, 3. But maybe the judge corrects them at that point. That's what I'm saying. Like if we had a statement from the Ana or the judge, we could like have a little bit more information to work with. That's like the biggest part of this is just like who is turn 0 is like a really big deal to figure out how valuable Dario's loss zone is. But isn't Dario still an energy even when that part of the loss zone grabbed? There's an energy in that. There's a jet energy in the loss zone, Aster. There's a boss and a jet energy. Look, I'm definitely leaning towards it was intentional, but also Ana looked through Dario's loss zone and didn't notice it was different either. Yeah, but it makes a way bigger deal if your hand completely changes versus someone like not fully paying attention to what you lost zone throughout a game, right? Like it definitely is possible that. See, yeah, I don't even like put that much blame on it. Like, do you really know what your opponent lost zone throughout a game? Like, definitely would have noticed all those VIP passes. The hand got way bigger too. Like Dario's hand got way bigger. Like there's so many things that out of habit here make no sense on Dario's side as well. Like I don't know. I notice when my hand is like when I actually like draw, like if I deal out too many cards when I'm like going to draw for turn, like I don't even need to count it. I just notice that I fucked up, right? Like there's a lot of things, And not everyone will have these kind of habits built, but Dario's been playing for a while, so there's a lot of things out of habit that you'll just notice as you play. Like if your hand is too big all of a sudden, you like notice that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, and the hand increases by like, I don't know, that's 7 and it goes up to like 10 at least, right? 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's about the same size. Actually, I take it back. Maybe it is about the same size. Yeah, it's 10 card. It did increase by 3. Like that's like a pretty big difference. Like I feel like you would notice the hand size and be like, wait, what the fuck? I got like, this is way too many cards. Even if you don't remember the cards you exactly had, like I don't know. Yeah, if you're, I want to say this just because like I want people who I want to say this because I just want to, for people who do like make mistakes, and then go to defend themselves. You know, if they like mess up in a stream match or something, you just need to like just be like, I messed up, and then just like state what happened. But like if you start going back and forth with like arguments with people and stuff like that, I don't know if it technically makes you look worse around the cheating thing, but it gives off a bad impression of you as a person. Just like be like, I fucked up, I didn't cheat, and then just say this is what happened, and then kind of just like leave it at that. I feel like if you try and get too deep into it, then it doesn't necessarily mean that if someone's being analytical about the situation that they'll all of a sudden think you cheated or didn't cheat, but it kind of makes you look bad. I don't know. So yeah, and then the people always jumping to the oh, he's a good guy is like always like a means absolutely nothing, to be honest. So I mean, a lot of people like to really like go out of their way to defend their friends by being like, oh, I know him, he's a good person, but like, I mean, to be honest, it doesn't do anything. Like, I mean, you can do it if you want, I guess. I don't know if it makes you look worse or better. I guess I haven't really like fully thought about that, but I feel like maybe it's just neutral. I don't know. And like maybe you just want to stick up for your homies, I guess. But it looks really bad if your homie ended up cheating the whole time for you to stick up for them, you know? I would go like message them personally, and talk to them first. First, I would always do that, but based on this VOD, Anna count 0. I don't remember correcting them, so I'm not sure. 0 for her, 1 for Dario, Dario 2, 3, her 3, 3 for Dario. I don't remember correcting her, and I'm not sure. I'm gonna call the exact second because I was not there at the table. Okay, that's what I mean. Yeah, like that's like a pretty big thing. Because if there is 2 turns left, having the boss from Dario doesn't really do that much, to be honest. Like you don't want the boss hand, you want the other hand if you're Dario, which is a pretty big deal. I mean, I'm really clumsy and slow brain in this kind of situations. Once I even take my prize cards instead of by hand, left-handed, pretty close, and there was 3 cards on both stacks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like things can happen for sure. I lost Tina is the best deck. You get 2 hands. I got a question about a cup I went to this weekend. Do you think it's fair for a store to charge a cheaper fee for local players? They told the locals to sign up before a certain date so they could raise it for players traveling last minute or same day signups, but didn't post that information publicly. That's actually interesting. Also, Anna did an error in this match. That doesn't really mean anything. I mean, I guess that doesn't really mean anything, to be honest, but what did Anna do? Do you think it's fair for a store to charge a cheaper fee for local players? They told the local players to sign up before a certain date so they could raise it for players traveling last minute. I think whatever the price is listed on the PokemonTCG site, because you do list the entry fee, right? The entry fee is listed on, I don't go to locals, so I don't know actually, but entry fee is listed on the Pokemon site. Can you adjust it after you put a tournament out there? Broadgate select. Oh yeah. That is. Someone mentioned that as well. Someone mentioned that to me, or someone mentioned that. That's coming up right here, right? We can watch that too. Yeah, Anna like forgets to shuffle. So there's the Super Rod. We'll watch this real fast from Mana. Puts 3. It just throws them on top. He's like, wait, I'm going to Mirage Gate. Went to shuffle it, and then was like, wait, I'm just going to Mirage Gate. And then gets the 2 energy. Throws them on the Tina. But does the other energy even matter? The other energy doesn't even matter, right? Oh, they put this on the other Tina. They're going to V-Star here anyways. I mean, that should just go to the Tina that has the 2 energy, though. Because if your active Tina gets KO'd, you lose. If it doesn't, you need a boss KO with it. And then they comb feed. They forget to shuffle, and they comb feed directly into the energy. See, this I'm 100% down to say is just a brain fart. Like, this I'm down 100% to say is just a brain fart. And also, they got rid of the boss, which doesn't make any sense either. So... So so I definitely think this is a brain fart, and they also just threw the game by getting rid of the boss there. So this psychic energy should have been put on this Tina, and then let's say that they didn't shuffle the deck, then they comfy into boss energy, and then they go, okay, I'll take the energy. They do get to attach the energy to the Tina, but there should have already been an energy on the Tina, and then they're like, okay, well if I'm gonna go attack with this Tina now with the V-Star power, I want to be able to make sure I can use its other attack next turn. It's like, okay, that's fair, I guess. But it's like, well, your next turn. Either Dario's gonna KO you with their Tina and win the game, or Dario's gonna leave a comfy and have to in the active and hope you don't have boss. And they're just like, no, I lost on the boss for you. It's like, all right, I'll get rid of that. Now you just grab the lost zone later. True, they were doing the exact same play to each other. They both put their boss in the lost zone to get him with the old switcheroo. Is that just how it goes down in Europe, bro? Maybe Europe just plays by different rules. Can you actually just swap your hand for your lost zone once per game? Did we just not know about this in the rest of the world? I mean, that's fair. If everyone gets to do that and it's a known thing, then to be honest, I don't see a problem with it. Maybe that's just how they do it in Europe. I guess that's fine, to be honest. Case closed. Europeans are just different. Once per match. Once per match. Once per match. Lost zone in Europe is just different. That'd low-key be a cool mechanic. No, that'd make Lost Zone way too good. Imagine you get Roxanne down to 1, and you're just like, okay, I'll swap this with my Lost Zone. It's like, all right. Dario's mine when Anna attacked with Tina. Dario's like... Dario's like, can I switch my hand back? Yeah, once Anna... I'm just joking. But once Anna was like... retreat to Tina, play Roxanne. Dario was like, can I put my hand back? Yeah, I don't want Dario to be a cheater. I mean, this looks really bad. It's hard to say it's not, though. Like, it's hard to say it wasn't intentional. I don't know. It's tough, especially when you like break down the board state fully and be like, it looks like Dario should be turn 0. And then we do see, so I'm not 100% sure on... So there's this dice that gets put out by Anna. Is this an indicator from Anna that they're turn 1 or that Dario... Oh, maybe this is Anna indicating that Dario is turn 1. It's going into Dario's turn, so like, okay, you're turn 1 now. I actually think this is an indicator that Dario is turn 1. So I think both players do believe that Anna was turn 0 and not Dario. Now, the one thing that you could make you could still go a little bit further than this and be like... but maybe Dario thinks that they're turn 0 because it doesn't get clarified. Like, see, we see this happening. Anna puts the energy down. Maybe at this point, Dario, time was called. Anna hadn't drawn for turn. Dario was like, okay, I was turn 0. Anna's turn 1. I have to win next turn. I get one more turn. And then we get to this point, or no, we got to go a little bit further back. I'm sorry. So we get to the point where if Dario thinks that they're turn 0, then Dario's like, oh shoot, I need a boss next turn to win the game. Does the switch. And then over to Anna. This is where Anna, and then as Dario's doing the switch, Dario picks up the hand with the boss, and then Anna asks the judge maybe or someone, and then clarifies which turn is which. And then at that point, it's like, oh, now Dario has 2 turns to play the game instead of 1, which they previously thought. But that would also lead to Dario not trying to be honest and being like, no, time was called on my turn. I'm turn 0. You didn't draw for your turn yet, which would be the honest thing to do. But I mean, if Dario's cheating, you may as well go the extra mile anyways, right? And get an extra turn potentially. So, yeah, I don't know, but it looks real bad. That's for sure. Anna looks over and Dario grabs a Lawsome. I don't even know if Anna would notice at that point, to be honest, because everything was just like face up on the board. So even if like Anna didn't look over, maybe Dario thought they could get like if Dario just picks up one or the other, it's like, yo, this is my hand. Then I don't know. Are you saying the lost zone is now found? The found zone. Yeah, that's when it gets found. It's lost, and then when you switch it with your hand, it gets found. I don't think the judges here. It was the person running the stream, so thus the clock on stream. If they were the judges, I doubt they could talk about it anyways. The judge can tell you whose turn it is. Wait, what do you mean? If you ask a judge, well, yeah, you can ask a judge when was time called, or like whose turn it was called in. They can. What do you mean? The judge can tell you that. Should I make fried rice or mac and cheese for dinner? I'm a bigger fan of. I'd say mac and cheese, but you ever get coaching? No, I never got coaching. But the thing is, like, for the turn thing, like I was saying, like, if there's no judge at the table, or like the thing is, a lot of players don't know that the next turn, you have to draw the card to initiate the turn start, right? So time gets called, like time runs out on the stream clock right here. Now it's possible the judge didn't call time or time in the round for everyone to hear in the store until like a couple seconds after, or even possibly after Anna drew their card for turn. So now if time is just called right now, then all of a sudden Anna is turn 0, right? But if time is called right as this time runs out on the stream, then Dario could be like, Dario's played for a while. I'm pretty sure Dario knows how this rule works. So it's not that Dario could be malicious in this moment, but Dario could just like know, oh, I'm turn 0, right? Like right here, or right. That's time in the round. And Dario's like, okay, I'm turn 0. Because Anna hasn't drawn for turn yet. So Anna's turn hasn't started. So that means we're still in Dario's turn, which means Dario's turn 0. If Anna draws before time is called, then Anna's turn 0. So the indicator is the draw for turn. Which doesn't really make any sense, to be honest. It should probably be after the attack phase, because the person has to send up a Pokemon, which means they're the ones engaging with the time, with the clock. So because Anna's the one engaging with the clock, it should be after you attack and draw your prize cards. Like, resolve your attack and draw your prize cards. That should be when the other person is turn 0, to be honest, because Anna's currently the one who is interacting with the clock when they're choosing which Pokemon to send up. But am I commentating the two BDIs facing each other? Yes. Lost Tina with a 4-3 Giratina line, and then Lost Tina with a 3-3 Giratina line. Actually, I don't know if Anna plays 3-3 or 4-3, but I'm just kind of assuming. The reason for that rule is the turn starts with the draw for turn. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, I think it should just start with the attack phase. I mean, you just explained the rule, but I just explained the rule as well. So this is still under investigation. I mean, I don't know if Pokemon will ever make an announcement. Either Dario will get banned, probably before Worlds happens. If Dario's gonna get banned, I assume they would want to do it before Worlds. But if Dario doesn't get banned before Worlds, then then Pokemon doesn't think that that they cheated. So after the attack should be the rule. Yeah, after the attack should be the rule. Because, yeah, it depends on who's interacting with the thing. Stream was running on a separate timer for logistics reasons. Yeah, that makes sense. So I was curious. It was possible that the stream time was called some seconds after the actual timer ran out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And count with her fingers in the count starting from her 4 turns. Yeah, 0, 2, 3. So based on the VOD, I'm pretty sure Anna was turn 0, but I can't remember. I mean, that's what it looks like. I agree. And also, like, actually, when Anna goes to put out this dice, so Anna does the counting with the hands here. I don't know, right here. No, it's right. Right here coming up. And maybe I'm still off. Yeah, Anna does the counting with the hands here. It does look Anna's like, all right, I'm turn 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it does seem like Anna thinks that they're turn 0, and Dario doesn't seem to disagree. Yeah, right there with the hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever. And then even with the die up here a little bit further, like Anna puts out this die, and at first I was like, oh, Anna's putting out this die to indicate that they're no, but then Anna's like, okay, even Anna points to Dario and is like, your turn 1, and then puts out the die for turn 1. Yeah, so they both think that Ana was turn 0 here, actually. Based on the clock, it looks like Dario should have been turn 0, but who knows when the players actually told time was over, so. But once again, if, like, time was called and then they had the discussion with the judge and then they just kind of like, oh, yeah, Ana's turn 0, but Dario thought they were turn 0, you could still be like, oh, then that's why Dario theoretically won the boss rush. But if they both knew initially that Ana was turn 0, then it would make sense. It wouldn't make any sense for Dario to want the hand with the boss's orders versus the hand without the boss's orders, which would like be in defense of Dario there for sure. But that's the information I guess we don't have, so we don't know for sure. You could argue Pokemon checkup should be part of next turn, perhaps, but not the promotion. That has to be on the opponent's turn. I mean, that's fine. I'm just saying when I think that the turn 0 should start. It has nothing to do with like when the actual turns, when it's actually leaves someone's turn. I'm just saying, like, for the sake of the +3, I feel like once you've resolved your attack, your opponent should that's when turn 0 starts then, or the other person would be turn 0. I think drawing a card is a distinct way to start the turn. I know, but so could resolving your attack. Like, why is that like a big difference? Except that way your opponent, you're not the one interacting with the clock anymore. It's your opponent, right? It is not. Thanks, Soda. I appreciate it. Why did he put his hand face up or picking his hand face up? I don't know. I mean, that's the question. So no reason to change it. You know what? You're right, Soda. Actually, you know what? You should make all the rules from here on out. You said we can ban Ana. But there is a Radiant Venusaur, draw, poison, sleep, etc. That all happens after attack. It could be either player. I guess. Yeah, maybe drawing for turn is fine. Alright, fine. Drawing for turn is fine. You guys win. I don't want to argue this anymore, so I'd say this is egregious enough to warrant a short ban. I think it could be. I think that would be. Yeah, if they don't deem them, like, yeah, that's what I was saying too. Like, you can only play so sloppy before it's like at some point, like, you have to give out, like, throughout a tournament, penalties in form of prize penalty, game loss, match loss, DQ, and even potentially so egregious that even if it wasn't actually intentional, let's say Dario just did not do this intentionally, there is a certain point where you play so sloppily that you also need to receive a ban potentially. Like, you can't just like sit there and consistently play super sloppy and then like not have some kind of repercussions. So I wouldn't be surprised if Dario did get banned from this. But I mean, I do hope if Dario didn't do it on purpose that they don't get banned. But yeah, you can only like play so sloppy and then not have any repercussions, you know? Switching your hand for your lost zone is a pokey crime. What was Dario's defense? Is that based on, I mean, Dario's defense was just, I mean, when you do something that looks really bad, you can't really ever have a true defense, right? Because you can always, it's just always like, I mean, if they just didn't, like, I mean, you can always say, I didn't do it, which I think you probably should at least say something like that. You should probably just say, like, I didn't do it. And then kind of just explain what happened. If both players thought that Ana was turn 0, then I guess Dario's defense of explaining the board state situation does make a little bit more sense from Dario to actually go out of their way to explain. In the sense that if everyone thinks Ana's turn 0, especially based on when the time was actually called, the time on the screen says Dario is turn 0, but if they weren't told time was up until Ana had started their turn, which it looks like is what probably happened, then both players think that they have 2 turns left, right? Or Ana's playing their first turn and they'll have 1 more, and then Dario has 2 more. And based on that, Dario's defense was, well, I have 2 turns left. Why would I ever want the hand with the boss's orders energy when the other hand gives me so much more to work with to win the game in 2 turns? Which is true. Like, the hand with the Culverses and the Roxanne and the Super Odds is way better for Dario to have if Dario does have 2 turns left, right? So if everyone thinks that Ana is turn 0, then Dario's defense of bringing up the gameplay situation does kind of make sense. But that's kind of the question. Did everyone think that Ana was turn 0? Was Ana actually turn 0? Or was it supposed to be Dario? Because then that makes sense, I guess, to like bring that up as a defense. Like initially I said that probably doesn't make a great defense to bring up the gameplay situation, because as we analyze the board state, it's like, well, if Dario's turn 0 here, then Dario does want the boss. But what I was 100% sure, Dario confirmed that, so he was DQ'd for unsporting contact, severe. A friend reached me almost at the end of the subsequent round. At the end, my decision was DQ for unsporting contact after investigation. Honestly, I can't be 100% sure of the intentions, and I would not penalize the player for cheating if I'm not 100% sure. Well, you can't be 100% sure in Pokemon. So I actually have talked about this, like, well, you said you. Well, I don't know if you mean you, or are you talking about like someone shouldn't be, because it's impossible to ever prove someone was 100% cheating. If you mean for yourself personally, I mean, it's literally impossible to prove someone was 100% cheating unless they literally said I was a cheater. But if they always just say, no, I didn't do it, no, I didn't do it, then it's impossible to ever say someone was 100% always cheating. So I guess something like a card game, like Pokemon, going with, it looks bad enough to me. The people at TPCI think, oh yeah, he cheated, then he should probably, based on that, I mean, that's probably enough for him to be banned, to be honest. So imagine cheating and additionally getting DQ'd for something else. Wait, did he get DQ'd for something else? You know, if the person who stacked Arceus V-Star 100% cheated? That's what I'm saying. Like, technically, Eder could have just been, like, shuffling really weird, right? Technically. If you switched hands, realized it, and kept playing, that's cheating. Yeah, if you realize it, yeah, and kept playing, it is cheating, yes. But it is possible that Dario just wasn't paying that close enough attention to their previous hand and now their current hand, and just, like, it just made the mess up, right? Yeah, like, so, like, even Eder, which I think Eder cheated. I think Eder should be banned. You can't know for 100% sure that Eder cheated. It could have just been like, it just like they just shuffle really weird and it ended up looking like it was cheating. But he got DQ'd for unsporting contact severe for realizing. Oh, so he realized in the game, he realized his hand had switched and then didn't tell a judge? At what point did he realize? Wait, at what point did he realize it? He sees the VIP passes and folds his hand. How could you, at that point, why aren't you just like, oh, wait, what the fuck? This is my, at that point, how are you not just like, yo, wait, what the fuck? I just picked up my Lost Zone. And then it'd be so easy to explain to your opponent. Like, if Dario realized it in the moment, which is like, oh, shoot, I have my, just like fans it out and shows it to his opponent. And then he's like, oh, I have my Lost Zone. I accidentally switched up. And then it's so easy to correct. And then even like seeing it from a stream perspective, be like, oh, he just like goofed up. Did he do malicious stuff before? Not that I'm aware of. Wait, so we don't know for sure that Dario knew in the moment? Inside the issue was not immediately identified on my investigation. It was not 100% effective. Investigations also looks for body language and stuff like that. And I was not comfortable following the cheating DQ path. I mean, that seems fine. So, but like, so someone contacted you, Brits, right? And it was like, hey, this happened on stream. Dario did this on stream and broke the board state. And then you confronted Dario about it. But like, Dario didn't come forward and be like, yo, last round, I fucked up on stream. Is that correct? Or was Dario like, yes? Or like, you confronted Dario and Dario was like, yeah, I know I did that. I just didn't call you in the moment. Like, what was the... If it was just you just being like, yo, Dario, you fucked up on stream, and him being like, wait, what'd I do? And he's like, you actually switched your hand with your Lost Zone. He's like, oh, shoot. And then you just like DQ him for that. That's different than him admitting anything in the moment, right? There's no way you change your hand completely and don't notice. I think it's I don't think it's impossible. I don't know. I said, like, there's some crazy things that have happened before. Like, sometimes you're just, like, your thought process is somewhere else. There's a lot of things going on the board, and you're just, like... yeah, sometimes you just know. I mean, sometimes you just don't know, to be honest. So I've seen some crazy things happen. I've definitely seen some crazy things happen. But it does seem unlikely. I definitely agree that it doesn't, like... I don't know how you would end up in that situation, but... Yeah, I don't know how that would work, but... like, I just don't know how that would... Yeah, I don't know how you, like, get to the point where you're like, okay, yeah, this is my... I agree. I don't know how you get to the point where you're like, yeah, this is my hand now. You see... Yeah, you see... He looks at his whole hand here. Oh, I think Anna even asked how many cards are in your hand, to be honest. I think Anna asked how many cards are in your hand. I don't know, when you look at it, on what planet would you move your Lhasa and put your hand down? I don't... That's what I'm saying. It looks really bad. If I had to guess just based on the clip, I would say that he probably cheated, yeah. I mean, based on, like, how the game is actually playing out, like, so the one thing, like, one of the things that Dario brought up in his defense was, like, it doesn't matter what point in the game he realized if he allowed a single action to take place while knowingly moving his loss onto his hand, kept it to himself, that is cheating. I didn't say it wasn't. I was just curious if at any point he noticed. I never said that. I mean, I don't know if that's what you're saying, but that seems to be what you're implying. I'm just asking the question, at any point did he notice? Like, that's what I'm asking. It's like, did he admit that he knew, or was he just like, did the judge just be like, oh, you fucked up, and then he was just like, oh shoot, yeah, my bad. That's what I want to know. He only admitted to the judge when confronted. Okay, so I need like we keep getting like partial answers here. So are you saying that the judge was like, hey, you fucked up on stream and did this, and he's like, yeah, and he says, yes, I know I did that, but I didn't call it, and I didn't call a judge in the moment? I keep getting partial answers. I'm not getting like a... No, I'm saying, how can someone rule this as not cheating? Yes, exactly. Okay, cool. No, that would be cheating then. I agree. Then that is cheating. That is definitely cheating if he knew. But how do you... Did he... What was it? Dude, what was the thought? Like, let's say he... Well, I mean, it is cheating at the end of the day. What would be the thought process to lead someone to, like, being like... Did he just, like, panic and was like, oh my god, I can't believe I somehow ended up with my Lost Zone in my hand. What... I fucked up. Like... And then he's just like, well, I can't tell anyone about this because then I'm going to get banned or something. Like, is that, like, a thought process you could ever go down? Like, as, like... To kind of, like, to be like, how innocent can you go while still cheating? You know what I'm saying? Like, not that he's innocent of not cheating, but, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's different degrees of fucking up. It's one thing for Dario to go, I'm gonna switch my hand with my Lost Zone, and then it's another one to be like, oh, I fucking ended up with my Lost Zone in my hand and my hand in my Lost Zone, and then panic and not know what to do. Right? Those are two different things. Right? One's premeditated. They're both cheating because he noticed and didn't try and correct it. Both are cheating, but one's premeditated and one is an accident that you didn't try to fix once it happened, right? Do you understand how someone messes up? I don't know. Active and passive cheating? Yeah. That's a good way to put it. Like, Caterpie stated that he realized it. I mean, that's cheating. I don't know how Pokemon bans on cheating, though, right? Because we got Eder, who cheated, is not banned. Dario, who cheated, basically confirmed that he did cheat. But like I said, there's, yeah, active and passive cheating, I guess is the way to put it. Dario did cheat. But I would be, like, with how it, I don't know, it's tough. If it is really just, like, if it really is just, like, it happened and Dario panicked and just didn't know what to do in the moment, instead of being like, I'm going to put my Lost Zone in my hand and my hand in my Lost Zone. Because like I said, there's a difference between those two things. There's a difference between, like, I'm going to take my Lost Zone and put it in my hand. I'm going to put my hand in my Lost Zone. And then being like, wait, why the fuck is my Lost Zone in my hand? Why is my hand in my Lost Zone? And then not correcting the situation. Still cheating. Both are cheating. But I would say, I don't know, maybe, I think both probably deserve a ban. If you think it was active cheating, then I could say it should be permaban. I don't really like to believe in, like, permabans. I mean, if you do it twice, it should be a permaban. I don't know, maybe like a year ban, maybe the other one a 3-month ban, and obviously if anything happens again after that, lifetime ban. I'm a big fan of second chances just in life in general. I think a lot like people deserve second chances. Obviously, there's a point where that shouldn't exist, but we don't have to go through everything. But in something like the Pokemon TCG, like if you cheat once, should it be a? But the other thing on top of that is like, okay, these aren't like kids, right? Like for juniors and seniors, like I definitely think, I don't know, it gets wild. I've heard some wild stories about juniors and seniors. It gets crazy down there. Juniors and seniors, for the most part, I'm like, okay, if they get caught cheating and it's the first offense, I'm like okay with like a 3-month ban, 1-year ban, whatever. Make sure like set them straight, let them know that if they do it again, they get permanent, whatever. For masters though, like I do believe in second chances in general in life, but like if you're a masters player or maybe even like of a certain age, 21 plus, whatever, 18 plus, whatever you want to call it, if you cheat, like should you get a second chance or is it just time to move on with your life kind of situation, Like I don't know. Like I don't know, like once you're of a certain age, is the age also like sure it's like your first time getting caught cheating or maybe ever cheating in the Pokemon TCG. If I say caught cheating, it sounds really bad because that implies that you were cheating before and just like whatever. It's your first time cheating in the TCG, you get caught, you feel bad, you want to do better, you maybe will never do it again. But should you be given a second chance in something like the Pokemon TCG, right? Like is that something that a second chance should be given to? I don't know. That's actually I don't really know how I haven't really fleshed out my thought process on that fully in the Pokemon TCG. Like let's say Dario cheated here. So we'll say that. Dario cheated here. Like I said, there's two different kinds of cheating that we're kind of looking at here. Whether you think it's one or the other, I guess doesn't really matter too much. Like, let's say it's the first time Dario's ever cheated. Does he deserve a second chance to come back and play in the Pokemon TCG, or should he just be permanent? Like, not on what... we don't know what TPCI will actually do with this. Probably nothing, to be honest. But if we were in charge, how would we do it? Like, what would I do to Dario if I think, all right, Dario cheated here. I think he deserves a permaban. I don't know. I feel like second chances are... I generally am a big believer of second chances. So as long as he doesn't have a bad track record, which I'm pretty sure Dario doesn't, I'll be like, okay, 3-month ban. You don't get to go to Worlds. If you want to come back and play after that, sure. If not, that's fine. If you do anything again, that's a permaban. I think that's how I would handle this situation. I think priors is probably something too. I think that's how I'd do it personally. That's where my thought process is at currently, but I need to go dinner or my girlfriend will kill me. Anyway, very detailed DQ report for unsupporting contact will be forwarded to TPCI disciplinary team and will take actions if they think my judgment was wrong. Sounds good, Brits. Okay, just got here. What's going on? We're just chilling, talking about cheating. Assuming it's true he wanted to keep the boss, but in the same moment, she was active with Tina and the boss wasn't helpful anymore, and the stuff he stuck back into the deck were rubbish. Well, no, Dario switches hands before the Tina goes to the active. Dario picks up the hand with the boss before the Tina makes its way to the active. So at this point, there is still value in the boss. If an adult cheats and gets banned, just go do something else. If the ban changes you, it's not like Pokemon is the only hobby out there. That's what I'm kind of saying. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like, hopefully you grow and become a better person. I don't think the person should be demonized for the rest of their life. Or is it just the first time he was caught cheating? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but you can't really ever tell with that. So that's like a really hard thing. That's what I'm saying. Like, do you have any priors? Is like a big thing. My firm conclusion is Anna should be banned for not shuffling Dario's deck, enabling him. True. Chat should be in charge. I think second chances are fine, but people also act like people are going to prison for life when they get banned. It's like at the end of the day, you still live your life and you just can't play Pokemon anymore. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it is just like maybe it's just time to move on for life. Because then he has a 2-card hand. He has to. Has there ever been a real ban in the Pokemon TCG? Yeah, of course. How's the boss not helpful? He has 2 prizes. Depends on the nature of cheating. If you get banned for cheating, though, then judges will always remember that. Sanctions are fine, but you can't get set an example of cheating on stream and be caught to go without consequences. Yeah, that's what I kind of feel like. That's what I kind of feel like here. Like I feel like Dario should at least get a 3-month ban. Like if I was in charge here, right now, with my thought process of everything, we just talked through, I would give Dario a 3-month ban. If he wants to play after that, you don't get to go to Worlds. If you want to come back after that, sure. Is Gino the longest ban? I'm not sure. There may be some perma bans before that. I don't know. Mostly it's not about second chances. Generally talking, when you catch someone cheating, it's not their first time doing that. But okay, maybe it's not their first time doing it, but like, yeah, I guess that's fair. That's hard to Just the first time you caught them. Yeah, but everyone's. I don't know. That's rough. Because like, but there has to be a first time for everything, right? I don't know. He's also got day 2 money though. I mean, if they've already given him the money, I think he just. I mean, he has the money. I don't think they're gonna come after you for the. Was it $3,500? Since there's no 100%, he did it intentionally. Suspension should be the best thing. There's no, but you can never. It's impossible to say for sure that someone ever 100% cheated. Like, even if someone picked up a card out of their discard pile, they could have just, like, you know, forgotten, like, they put in there. I guess, I don't know. At some point, maybe we could call something 100%, but, like, I don't think you need to know 100% in something like the Pokemon TCG to ban someone. Like, not even close. Well, I don't know where the line is, but, like, if enough people watch it and are like, yeah, bro, he cheated. Like, I think that's fine. Like, we can even look at Michael Long's ban, where he was sitting on a Greninja break, right? Where he dropped a Greninja break in his lap. He could have just dropped it. It could have been an accident. He was just looking through his hand. He went to put his hand back on the table. Greninja break dropped into his lap. And then when he stood up, oh, there's a Greninja break. Like, maybe it wasn't on purpose. Maybe Michael Long never cheated, but he probably did cheat. I think he was a cheater back then. He still plays today. I don't think he's cheating anymore, probably. But we don't need to get 100%. Like, I don't know. Can you go back to the moment? I can't find it. The moment where he switched his discard pile? Yeah, sure. We can watch it one more time. That's like right here. And anyway, this is very racist. What, you mean Soto's comment specifically? Again, I said prior to the Roxanne, Dario needed energy switch, which meant both were in the loss zone with boss to win. Yeah, well, energy boss. I don't know. Is that racist? Was Michael related to the current day player Raymond Long? Raymond? Yeah, Raymond Long is Michael's brother. Unless they're just both, unless they're not, but I'm pretty sure he is. Jet energy was in there. Yeah, there was a jet energy in the. Yes, there was a jet energy and the boss card in the. Well, no. Dario doesn't need a switch card specifically. Dario just needs a boss and an energy. Video's paused, by the way. I know. All right, because Dario can just, like, in this situation, active Tina gets KO. Dario can just send up the other Tina, attach any energy to it, and then go boss, win, theoretically, right? Yeah, I can play this moment one more time. And like I said, at this point, the boss might be relevant, right? At this point, the boss could be relevant for Dario. It's not. It's only on up to the point where Anna puts the Tina in the active, where all of a sudden the boss isn't relevant. At this point, boss could be relevant. So this is the situation right here where I'm talking about, where it's like, let's say Dario didn't have, it wasn't premeditated. Dario wasn't looking at the board saying, being like, I'm gonna get my loss zone and put it in my hand and put my hand in my loss zone. But then it happened. So let's just say it happened without Dario trying to do it. But then as soon as Dario looks at the hand, they realize it and they're like, oh shit. As soon as they don't try and correct the board state, they did cheat. So this is cheating. This is cheating, but so this is cheating no matter what. As soon as Dario realizes that their hand is not their hand, and they don't try and correct it. But there's a difference between him, like, knowing he's gonna do it and then it happening and then not doing something about it, right? There's definitely, like, a difference there, I think, for sure. But it's still cheating no matter what. Like, on, like, a moral level, I guess there's a difference, right? Because if Dario just, like, does it and then panics and doesn't know what to do, it's like, should I call a judge here? Should I show my opponent my hand? Like if Dario just panics and is like, oh shit, I don't want to get, like, I'm not trying to get, like, a penalty for this. I'm not trying to get DQ'd or banned or something. So I'm just not going to say anything, because if I say something, then it's like, oh, how'd your loss end up in your hand? What are you cheating? It's like, no, it was an accident. But, like, how do I prove it's an accident once I've already done it? Like, so that's what I'm saying. It could be one of those situations. No matter what, I think, yeah, like I said, 3-month ban. You want to come back after that? That's cool. But all right, I think that's all I have to say on this. If anyone has any more topics they want to bring up around this, then go ahead and put them in chat. But I think I'm done. I think we went through everything. He's not going to get banned. I mean, if Eder didn't get banned, I don't see how Dario ever gets banned. Like, I still think Eder's was worse. This is bad, but I think Eder's was worse, to be honest. Edders was definitely worse. Edders is peak. That's like the worst I think we have ever seen. If you just say that instantly to your opponent, there would be no problem. No, I agree, Brian. I agree. If you literally just like, oh shoot, my bad, I just picked up my lost zone. You show them your hand, you're like, this is my lost zone. My lost zone's my hand. I think, yeah, there would, but if you just don't know, if you just don't think that's how it would happen, then you panic. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you just panic, you're like, oh shit, I don't want, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you panic and you don't just like think logically about it, like if that happened to me, I'd be like, oh shit, I just fucked up. I picked up the wrong cards here. And his ass takes a swig of piss. What did Eder do again? Go watch the video on my YouTube channel. Eder was the flying peak dude. Yeah. Nah, Eder believed in the heart of the cards. Believed a little bit too hard, to be honest. Also, Eder is the smartest of them all because he lawyered up and didn't say shit. We don't know if he actually lawyered up though, right? He just didn't say anything. Yeah, Eder just didn't say anything. But I think that makes you look. I think you have to. I think if like so for anyone who ends up in a situation like this, I think like make a mistake on stream and it happens, you should say something. You just like don't sit there and like argue with everyone about it. Just be like, yo, I fucked up. I didn't cheat. I didn't do it on purpose. And then just kind of like, you know, just move on. I think you should say something. If you don't say anything, if it looks bad and you don't say anything, then I think people are just gonna be like, oh, well, you're not saying anything because you know nothing you say will ever help you here. Which, like, sometimes saying something doesn't help you either, right? Like, I feel like a lot of the stuff that was said around Dario's situation yesterday was like, didn't really change anything, but. Didn't Bradner say nothing? No, Bradner made a post, I'm pretty sure. I want to watch the whole cup of Milan? No, we're not gonna watch the whole cup. Plead the fifth. Where was the podcast this morning? Oh, the podcast is delayed. I'm gonna be filming it later tonight with Chip. We're gonna be doing this week's podcast episode later tonight. Yeah, the podcast was delayed. Can you use white sleeves in tournaments? Yeah, you can use white sleeves. It's okay to see the backs of your cards through sleeves. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. Just don't use clear sleeves. You can use literally just use if you use any sleeves that aren't clear sleeves, you're fine. That's all that, like pretty much all that matters. I get asked that question a lot though. Are the podcast streamed live ever? No, never streamed live. Wait, is the Ana in the chat actually the Ana that was playing the game? I think he does it on purpose as the lost zone contained the win condition. I can't use sleeves I was using at the time, Dragon Shield Classic White, because they weren't opaque. Well, no, you could theoretically use no sleeves, but you're probably gonna need a penalty for it because your cards are definitely gonna probably be marked. Ana's been in chat for a while. Oh shit. I didn't even really notice. I guess I'm not reading enough names. I'm just reading questions or comments. Well, but did Ana say anything? I don't think Ana said anything though. Okay. Well, now that I know Ana's here. Ana, did everyone at the table seem to know that you were turn 0? Oh, is that the only reason Soda's been asking for Ana to get banned? Because Ana's been in the chat the whole time. Yeah, Ana, was everyone at the table aware that you were turn 0? Or did it seem like everyone thought that you were turn 0 when you guys went into turns? Anyone remember Cena got banned for using clear sleeves? Yeah. No, didn't Cena just get DQ'd? I don't think Cena even got banned for that. Did Cena get banned? I thought it was definitely DQ'd from the tournament. I don't know if it was a ban though. Yeah, using clear sleeves, you have to be so stupid to use clear sleeves. It's insane. Like the level of, yeah. Let me look at Dragon Shield. Wait, opaque means like not see-through, right? Appreciate the gifted sub there, Score Streaks. Dragon Shield protective. Yeah, opaque means not see-through, right? I was like, I'm pretty sure what that means, but I've never actually looked up the definition. I'm turn 1. No, like, no, but who was turn 0? Sorry, 0. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you can use any. There's no such thing as a sleeve not being opaque enough in the Pokemon TCG. The only thing, maybe I'm wrong on this, but my understanding of sleeves in the Pokemon TCG is you can't use any artwork sleeves. You can use either official Pokemon sleeves or any solid or any single color sleeve. And even if you can see the backs of your cards through your sleeves, that just doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you can see the backs of your sleeves through your cards. If you can't like make out the little, like if you can't somehow like if they were marked and you could see through them and mark them and see through them, then the judges would be able to tell, which means that's what they would catch you for. It's the same thing as like marking your sleeves at that point. So if they catch you for marking your sleeves, they catch you for marking that. So it's like it doesn't matter. Yeah, you don't have to not be able to see the backs of the cards. If you read my previous comment, you understand why I think Dario did it on purpose. I did read your previous comment. What was your comment? I'll read it again. Honestly, I think he did it on purpose as the Lost Zone contained the win con. Well, it contained a win condition. Yeah, it contained the win condition to win the game next turn. So that's why I'm saying it looks bad. That's why like Dario's defense of my Lost Zone doesn't make any... Picking up my Lost Zone doesn't make any sense because my hand was better for the situation. But this... The hand that was not in the Lost Zone is only better depending on how the board state develops. Oh, another comment before that one? Oh, maybe I missed the previous one. And let me see how far I have to scroll up to see this. All right, can you restate it? Because I can't find it. Oh, wait, no, I found it. He hadn't got any switch left to put Tina into the active spot to win, so he needed an energy, in this case, jet energy, and the switch, both in the Lost Zone to win. Okay, that's why he probably switched the hand with the Lost Zone. He didn't have any switch left. Oh, yeah, but that's what I was saying. He doesn't need a switch. He can just push up the other Tina, right? So if you click on Honest Name, it'll show... Yeah, I realized that as I was scrolling up. I forgot I could do that. Yeah, I know. I'm new to streaming, so you guys have to like, don't hate on me too much. Yeah, you should be able to use. I just looked up what the white dragon shields look like, the classic white dragon shields. You should be able to use those. Like, you will be able to see the back of your card through the sleeve, but as far as I know, that's not. You could literally use clear sleeves or no sleeves if you wanted to at a Pokemon TCG event, but because of how cards wear and tear, most likely some of them will be marked and I have identifiable marks, which means you probably will receive a penalty for using no sleeves or clear sleeves. However, that is on you as the player. So using something like white dragon shields, maybe you can see the back of your card a little bit better than using something like an Eclipse or a dual matte dragon shield. But just because you can see the back of the card doesn't mean you can't use the sleeves. You do not use clear or no sleeves. Yeah, don't use clear or no sleeves unless you are trying to get penalties. Like unless you're like literally just showing up with a no sleeved deck to be like, okay, how long can I get away with this before I get a penalty? I mean, that would be like the only reason to do that. But yeah, as far as I know, if you can see the back of your card through your sleeve, unless you can like identify a mark on one card over another, it doesn't matter. Yeah, you have to tell them that's just like not in the rules. You could faintly see the backs of the cards. Yeah, there's a bunch of sleeves where you can see the backs of the cards, but nobody cares. What about sleeves that have slightly bent corners from like shuffling? If a majority of your sleeves have bent corners, is like a form of natural wear and tear on sleeves, so you're most likely not going to receive penalties for them unless they look blatant. I would just say replace bent corner sleeves as you see them. I personally check my sleeves at the end of each round at major tournaments. If I was at a League Cup or a League Challenge, I don't know if I would check my sleeves in between rounds. Probably not. I appreciate the 36 months there, Gazer. But at regionals, literally in between every single round, I count my deck and check my sleeves. Just one quick pass through, one pile count. Check my sleeves as I'm counting it out. If nothing stands out to me as obvious as I'm just like going through my deck, then I'm just like, okay, I probably don't need to re-sleeve anything. If I didn't see anything on the quick go through, then make sure I had 60 cards. if anything stands out to me as I go through my deck, right, that real quickly looking at the backs, if something stands out to me, then I replace that sleeve. But if I don't see anything in that moment shuffling like that, then there's probably nothing egregious enough for me to change it. But like, yeah, usually I replace bent corners. My corners on my sleeves don't bend that often. I feel like Dragon Shield's corners don't bend as often. If you're using something like Ultra Pros or something, the corners bend more often. But if a majority of your deck has bent corners, you can just leave them all with bent corners because they all have bent corners, which means you can't identify one sleeve over the other to begin with. The judges are so weird with sleeves now. I used to play multiple state championships with the same pair of sleeves. A lot of people still do that, Jacoby. I don't think that's really changed too much. It's just like, I think the community in general is a little bit more paranoid about sleeves. Maybe penalties are starting to become more harsh for seemingly marked sleeves, which isn't a bad thing. It just puts a little bit more pressure on the players to make sure their sleeves are reasonably maintained throughout a tournament, which I think is fine as well. But I know some people who play the same sleeves for multiple regionals in a row, so like they don't. I think Grant was like, "This is the third regional I'm using these sleeves." I was like, "Bro, what the heck? Like, change your sleeves, bro." Bro, they just feel bad after a while. I like changing my sleeves fairly often personally. One of the main reasons is because they just start to feel shitty. Honestly, also placed his hand face up and purposely left one energy in the main pile and the other one's separated. Well, I don't know when that one energy entered the main pile, though, to be honest, Anna. That wasn't, like, recent, right? Like, the energy that ends up in the main pile was a while ago. So that was I don't know when that main... And the reason... So there's a decent argument for why... Because it's a jet energy, right? So the only thing that seems to be that Dario is prioritizing making sure he has count of is the non-jet energy, right? Which makes sense because your basic energy have a higher value. Like, knowledge of those has higher value than knowledge of your jet energy remaining, right? So Dario places his Psychic and Basic Water at the top. That's going into this turn, and then attacks with Tina. And the only reason a Jet Energy makes its way to the Lost Zone on this time, or into the top part of the Lost Zone, because Dario does the 2 Lost Zone thing, is because he's using the Tina attack. So it's like, I'm taking these 2 cards, Lost Zoning them. Oh, it's an energy. I put my energy here, and the rest of the stuff there. But the other Jet Energy, I don't know. That would be like some big-time premeditation for Dario to have put like a Jet Energy in the main part of the Lost Zone at an earlier point, alongside with the boss. But actually, I don't know. Well, actually, I mean, it did actually happen on the previous turn, didn't it? No. Dario took the Jet Energy. Yeah, so I don't know when this Jet Energy actually hit so you got the energy part of the Lost Zone and the main part of the Lost Zone. There's a Jet Energy in the main part of the Lost Zone, which does combo with the boss to win the game, but I don't know when the Jet Energy hit the main part of the Lost Zone. You should do a poll whether on chat thinks it was cheating or not. All right, we can do that real fast. I'm gonna throw up a poll. Let's do a... I'm curious about that as well, to be honest. Poll. All right, chat. And while you guys answer this, I'm gonna go pee. Allow additional votes? No. Duration. Oh, I put an NP. All right, I put no. I'm gonna go pee, chat. Do the poll thing. Do you think Dario cheated? Yes or no? I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Did anyone check Dario's sleeves before the matchup? Good question. Show the jar. Oh, don't worry, it's Guarana. Is that I think I've had that before. It's like the soda that has like the little red fruit on it, right? All right, let's play some Goodra. Any more drama to go over, chat? Do we have any more drama to talk about? Or is that it? Do we cover everything? Is that just it? This the Is there any more? You can always make more. True. Just generate some drama. Dude, I was mad misplaying with this deck the other day, bro. It was embarrassing. Hopefully we can do a little bit better. Super odd misplay? You mean on Anna's side? Anna, Anna. What are you thinking about playing for Worlds? Like, what are you predictions for what is going to do well? I mean, Guardy will probably do pretty well. I don't know. What do people determine as well? Yeah, I already looked at that. I mean, I think that is definitely just a brain fart on Anna's side. Because Anna went to shuffle the deck and then was like, wait, I'm not going to shuffle the deck. Let me play the Mirage Gate instead. And then misplayed the Mirage Gate and then took the wrong card. Like, I don't know. Nothing looked, I don't think there's anything malicious about that. It was just a mistake. In a Goodra resurgence? Maybe. Is this it? It's Goodra's moment? Against Lug, bro? Is it a bad matchup or a good matchup? Feels like it's probably a bad matchup. Let's find out. I prized my Greninja. What else do we prize? Many things. Well, to be honest, I wouldn't mind getting triple comfy set up here, so. If I hit a comfy here, then retreat to comfy, get another switch card, repeat. Oh wait, Spiritomb is pretty good in this matchup too, right? So we should go like. Maybe I do. Or should I have done the stadium first? Maybe do I want to not give them the stadium? We do this. This matchup is like mostly fine though, right? But it is tough. I get Spiritomb here. Well, what do I want to get off the Artisan then? Yeah, maybe I should just use Artisan for Spiritomb then. Well, if I got about VIP pass, maybe I just want to throw the Artisan in play, I guess. But wait, if I want to attack next turn though, I do need to get off triple. Maybe I should play a little bit differently. All right, whatever. Prizing Greninja just sucks to be honest. What about this scenario? You're playing with white sleeves and you play just one judge with a white card, but not the same as the other 59. You can use well, then you have a marked card, and you should be banned for getting a marked card, not for playing with white sleeves. I don't actually know what you're saying. Then you just have a marked card, but you can mark a sleeve, you can mark a card. There's other cards. There's other sleeves that aren't white sleeves as well that you can see the backs of your card. So we're just banning. So the question would just be, should we ban all sleeves where you can see the back of your card? Which, I mean, if you want to ban that, I'm not like 100% against it, but it would be a little bit tedious, and I don't think it's worth banning. I don't think it needs to be banned. Seems just like an unnecessary ban. Because at a certain point, once you start banning everything, you just end up banning the Pokemon TCG as a game because the potential for cheating is always there. Yeah, at a certain point, you just ban the whole Pokemon TCG, but I don't know how far we want to go, you know? They messed up there. They should have attached... All right, yeah, of course they don't need to keep access to Read the Wind, because they just have Ultra Ball, Double Archeops away, all for the research. Ooh, Snorlax? That guy sucks. All right. Goal this turn is to attack, but it seems like it might be pretty tough. We'll see. I'm going to start with this, just now another Comfey. Well, no, maybe I do want Cram. Just go punch with Cram here. Shoot, I shouldn't have used this yet. Now we're all in on getting the... Now I'm all in on the turn to attack. Switch. Boss. Horse? Yeah, sure. We need, like, chain switch cards here, though. Be tough. Look at impossible, to be honest. Let's see. Gotta be pretty good. Yeah, I guess we just whiff then. Yeah, I should have just kept around the Cram option, to be honest. I was just kind of trolling. Like, punching with Cram here is, like, pretty solid. I did get to 7. They've ever... I don't know. If they got it, they got it. If they cook me, they cook me. I could have taken the... yeah, there's a couple different things I could have done here. The first thing I shouldn't have done is I shouldn't have prized Greninja. That's, like, the first thing I shouldn't have done. That kind of sucks. But it deserves a DQ for cheating? If the card is marked, yeah. I mean, it's clear you want to recognize it during the game. Does it deserve a DQ for cheating? I mean, if they're cheating, yeah. What kind of question are you asking, Barden? You're playing with white sleeves and you play just one judge with a... What do you mean with a white card, but not the same as the other 59, and you can easily recognize it? So you're saying you're playing with a marked card, which means you're cheating, which means you should be banned. Why not Arc Goodra? Because I'm playing Arc Lawson. Or Goodra Lawson, I'm sorry. Arc Lawson, that sounds terrible. That doesn't sound good at all. We could boss punch the Urshi here, potentially. We'll see what they actually end up doing. Boss punch Urshi here is like definitely our goal. Okay, we got the boss punch on the Ursh. That's the plan. If I cheat, is it cheating? Yeah, I mean, if you're cheating, then you're cheating. Like, or are you saying you're not? Well, no, because you said the card was like easily recognizable. Yeah, I feel like you're asking if you're cheating or are you cheating? Sheesh, I almost messed up. Come here, buddy. If I cheat and no one noticed and I lose, did I cheat? Yes. You just won't get punished for it. The answer is yes. Why'd they just... They bench like Snorlax and Serena just like so aggressively. Not having Choice Belt, honestly, is making this pretty tough. I wish I had Choice Belt. I wish we had Choice Belt. This is pretty tough without Choice Belt, to be honest. If I had Choice Belt hit, I could even hit with... Well, I can't. I guess they got the heal with the Serena, to be honest. That actually made a difference. But if I had Choice Belt there, I could have boss KO'd with Choice Belt. But I've had to have Choice Belt this turn, but... This all just goes back to being bad and prizing the, Prizing the dude. I'm trying to draw as much as... I'm trying to draw as much of the right cards as possible. Dude, what the heck? Alright, whatever. Switch. This. Jet. I probably shouldn't have played the gate yet, right? Because I knew I didn't have the extra energy in there as well. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. I'm kind of trolling on that one. Kind of trolling for that one. We can still jet up to the active. I need to find a gate. I could jet here, though. Jet retreat. Okay, sure. Then I get to keep the switch. Is that worth it? I don't even know if that like really does anything, to be honest. Let's see. Whiffed. No, now I can retreat to the... Oh, I don't have another Comfey to retreat to. Sheesh. Pass? Retreat to Cram hit? Okay. Pretty chill. They did lose all their single strike energy, so maybe they just don't have anything. It's possible. They should be able to at least retreat, though, and attack with Lugia into my active here, though. Alright. We should need to reset on this one, to be honest. Switch your hand with the Lost Zone. What do we have in there? It's pretty good. It's pretty good, actually. When I win a tourney or a big event, how do I celebrate? Sleep. What did I do? What did I do after I won? After I won OCIC, I ordered. What did I do? I didn't do anything. I just went out to dinner and then I took a nap. Went to dinner, took a nap, and then I ordered. I ordered some donuts and a pizza. Later on, that's it. Isn't a question I was pointing to the situation that happened to an Italian player, which is now popular to show him as a guy who tries to eliminate bad situations, judging everyone else, which was in the chat, who was playing with Mark Sleeves. I mean, Shaman Cheaters, but think on you. I have no idea what you're talking about then. No clue, no clue. Alright, so we need to find a gate this turn. And ideally a Roxanne, I guess. Brother. How many gates do I have left? One, but I don't know if it's in deck. What do I value? Maybe I do value the gate more here, actually. Maybe. To the Dario. Switch again. Alright. What's up? B Pritz. Subzul, does your crew go out partying on Sunday regionals? On Sunday? No, we gotta play on Saturday. Oh, wait, on Saturday? No, we gotta play on Sunday. No shot, no time to party. There's dubs to be had. I only want the 2 energy, to be honest. I don't think I want anything else. I didn't even need 2 energy. I didn't even need to use the super rod. Oops. Yeah, I could have just like held the super rod there. I had the water in hand. I don't even know where that water came from, to be honest. It just kind of exists. Yeah, dude, I need a reset. We need a... If I entered a cup and you played for me, is that cheating? Yes. People have gotten banned for that. You can't... You can only play with your pop ID. You have to be the person playing with your pop ID. Someone else can't be playing for you or you for them on knowingly. I guess like you could have someone's pop ID and then not play with them knowingly, but do I drink? Not often, no. I can't even remember the last time I had a drink. Iono, sure. What do they get? 2 cards? I'm fine with this. I seem to not find Earn. They need 2 Earn though, right? Because they're down all 4. Oh no, they're down 2 now. I didn't realize that. Did they play one? Oh, Italian guy cheated with Mark Sleeves before and is now moralizing and judging others. Oh, who is the person? Do I know who they are? We have nothing left. We literally have nothing. Do I have to moisture? Do I even have to moisture star here? They set up this with beatdown. Minus 80, 60. They hit me with this 100. So I don't even have to swing, yeah. I mean, if I get punished, I guess we'll find out. But I'm pretty sure I don't have to heal here. I can like, oh, they have a gift? Oh, I just lose. I didn't realize they had a gift there. I wasn't even thinking about that, to be honest. But now we probably just lose. Because they just, yeah, they probably got the second earn and now they just earn. Dude, they're cheating, man. Right, there's nothing else for me to have done, right? Like that was just still the only play I should do there. You know, get rid of the gift. Ooh, crushing hammer, yeah. All right, let's see this again. Let's see this again. No, I don't want to change anything. We don't play more games. There's a lot of room to actually make adjustments in the deck, but there's a lot of room to make adjustments in the deck, but I don't want to change anything yet. I just want to play more games. Maybe we should try Arc Goodra as well. Maybe we should give just kind of all the Goodra builds a shot. Azullian Zora's not if you're trying to win. Or just wait to leave it up when 151 drops. I mean, it might not even be good when 151 drops. I mean, it depends what your goals. If your goal is just to play Hisuian Zorark, then wait, Hisuian Zorark. Oh yeah, I mean, if your goal is to win, there's no point in playing it. But if you're just playing it to play it, that's like fine. Our Drago is best Goodra deck. That deck is so clunky though, man. You can't find anything when you want it. Everything sucks. Ooh, just like this hand. Now, our hand is okay. We just don't have an out to Goodra, but we could attack with Goodra on the turn after. That's like not that big of a deal. We're up against a Lost Zone deck. Okay, okay. Are they going to get the turn 1 Greninja? But maybe we do need to play Manaphy in here. I don't have Manaphy in here currently, but... This matchup does seem tough for a couple of reasons. It definitely seems like a tough matchup. I don't really want to give them Artisan, so we're just going to... Probably Battle VIP Pass is correct here, because I want to go get Greninja Cram, because I'm probably attacking with Cram next turn. No Greninja, of course. My Greninja is probably... Dude, is it in the deck? Did I forget to put it in the deck? It's possible. I maybe forgot. I maybe forgot to put it in the deck. There's no way. We were using it yesterday. I didn't change the deck between now and... Not yesterday. Sunday. When I played with the deck on Sunday, I didn't change the deck between now and Sunday. Did I? I don't think so. Okay. Chilling. All I'm saying, my deck got 130 CP this weekend. Did you win 2 cups and 2 challenges, Soda? Yeah, you can only play 1 Radiant Pokemon. I don't know if you were trying to bait us there or not with this one, to be honest. That felt like it could have been bait. Wait, what is this? Is this my character's level and this is the battle pass? Why is my character's level here? I guess that's fine. I finished drinking my piss. Yes, I finished my tea. Second 2 cups and someone else won 1, but it wasn't you, right? You didn't do... You didn't do any of it. That's what I'm saying. So that you did give 2 people the list, and one of them got a second and a first, and one of them got a second, right? That's what I was saying. Did you ever play VGC? No. I've only ever played 1 video game before. I didn't even finish. Well, what one did I play? Sword and Shield? Yeah, I've only ever played Sword and Shield. It was okay. I don't know. It's alright. If I ever picked up the video game again, I would be picking up with the purpose of playing competitively. Well, I guess you asked VGC versus like actually playing the video games. I've never tried competitive video game, and I've only ever played one of the video games. Is what I should have said to your question there. And if I ever picked up a video game again, it would be with the purpose of trying to like try the competitive side of things. But literally the worst one to have played. It wasn't great. I mean, I don't know. The old video games I think were cool. Like the ones back on like the DS. It's because like the style of game. But the new video games are just so ugly. I don't know. Yeah, they're just so ugly. Arceus was kind of chill. I played some of the Arceus. Oh, I actually played the Arceus game as well. That was pretty chill. Arceus was chill because you just kind of run around and do stuff. But gosh, they are so ugly. Unfortunate. I guess we're gonna go with like a turn 1 cram attack here, and we'll see what they fully got here. But that's probably the plan. The initial plan here: attack turn 1 with Crammy. Once again, I'm scared of just getting like turn 2 Greninja though. I don't want to run Manaphy. Maybe we just need to run Manaphy to be honest. We'll see how this matchup plays out, and if I feel like it feels unwinnable without Manaphy, then we'll do that. If it feels unwinnable without the Manaphy, which it might, to be honest. Maybe we just need that Manaphy. Might be what we need. make the difference. The only one I played a little bit of maybe it was Black and White. No, it was Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, Diamond and Pearl. So I like played a little bit of Diamond and Pearl, and I played Sword and Shield. I only played a little bit of Diamond and Pearls because like my siblings had the video games. They played the they didn't like play the they didn't play VGC, but like they played a couple of the video games. So I played a little bit of Diamond and Pearl, but I was always more of a computer gamer. So I played a little bit of Diamond and Pearl, and then I did play pretty much all of Sword and Shield. It seems like I don't know where I ended with it, but wait, you don't like the Pokemon IP? I never said that. I just said the video games are bad. I'm like, what? I don't know how you got there, but when are you finishing Cuphead? I don't know. Maybe at some point. So you hate Pokemon? The new video games are bad. The old video games were like, okay. What turns you on to TCG if you don't like the IP? Oh, I didn't even answer that question though. I just had the cards. I just had the Pokemon cards. Everyone had Pokemon cards growing up. I just had the cards and then I went to League. That was it. Who didn't have Pokemon? Like everyone had Pokemon cards growing up, or at least like when I was growing up, everyone had Pokemon cards. Not everyone played the game, but everyone had Pokemon cards. Yeah, I just had Pokemon cards and I started going to League, and then Diablo 4 stream when? Nah, dude, Diablo 4 or Diablo 3 kind of killed Diablo for me. I like Diablo 1. Diablo 1 and 2 were sick though, but Diablo 3 kind of killed it for me, so I haven't picked up Diablo. I don't plan on picking up a Diablo game probably ever again. I don't know, maybe one day. Never say never, but probably not. Favorite computer game? I mean, it's not really just a computer game, but BioShock's my favorite game of all time for sure. So I want Cram, Greninja, and a Comfy. So I think I'll just go call Colors first here. That makes sense to me. We'll take those. And then we'll play this. But I'm just gonna get Greninja next turn. So I don't know. Like maybe we do need to play the Manaphy like I was saying. I don't know. Now we'll see how this goes here. Did I play RuneScape? No, I don't like games like RuneScape. Like nice Diablo is like a little bit like that, but not really though, right? Yeah, I don't like RuneScape. Don't like WoW. See what we get off this. We grab this. Yeah, don't like WoW, don't like RuneScape, don't like any of those. Like, what are they called? What kind of game is that called again? I forget what that kind of game is called. MMO? I'll go with the water energy here. MMORPG, yeah. Not a fan, to be honest. They're mid to me. Alright, see, but I'm just gonna get Greninja. Yeah, maybe we just have to play. Maybe I don't know. I don't like the idea of games that are like infinite without kind of like, not that you don't achieve something, but like any game that I play either needs to be like a single player story game or it needs to be a more competitive game. Like, I don't know. Like I like playing League of Legends, like ranked ladder. So League of Legends, Halo, Call of Duty to an extent, Valorant. I never really gotten to see like playing CS:GO ranked, but I enjoyed playing CS:GO. There should be like some competitive aspect to it to make me want to play it. So that's why like I would maybe pick up the Pokemon video game to like try like competitive or to try competitive side of the video game. But wait, what does VGC stand for? Video game. What's the C? Ever played disc golf when I lived in Boston? Yeah, I did play whatever it's frisbee. I just called it playing for. What is that? What people call it? Disc? Wait, no, not disc golf. I played ultimate frisbee, not disc golf. There actually is like there's a park near me that has disc golf. That has like a disc golf like spot. That's where I go run. Video game championships. Oh, so I guess you can just say VGC. Yeah, I might try VGC at some point in the future. Why do they? Oh, I guess they have to bench Raikou for the 4 Seal Stone, right? I would assume so. I hope they're not just benching Raikou to bench Raikou. That would be a pretty poor choice from them. I also assume that they have the Greninja play here if they're Bravery Charm. Okay, yeah. Oh, well. They still didn't need to bench the Raikou, though, right? They didn't need to bench the Raikou here, I don't think. We'll see. Win Worlds in both TCG and VGC. I gotta start with the TGC first. Well, I haven't won with TGC first. We gotta worry about that before I worry about VGC. Not everyone can be Sagen Park. I'll let Sagen be Sagen. I'll be comfortable just winning the TCG Worlds, to be honest. Do I know names like Wolfie? Yeah, of course. Actually, yeah, I say of course, but I really only know 2 video game players. That's Wolfie. No, I know. Yeah, I only know 3 names in the video game: Yuri, Wolfie, and Aaron. They're attacking with Raikou here. Oh, they just don't have. They don't quite have it. Yeah. Let Sagen be Sagen. I'm gonna just be Azul. Yeah. You surely know Alex? No, I don't. That's why I said I only know those 3. Cybertron, Aaron, Zhang, yeah. Yeah, I know Aaron, Zhang, Wolfie, Yuri. Do I know any other names in the video game? I think that's it. I think that's all I know. Oh, what the heck, bro? They had this play? That's so cringe. VGC is extremely difficult. Nah, it's like whatever. Everyone who plays the video game just likes to say it's extremely difficult. That's just easy for sure. People are just capping. I actually don't want to use the Mirage Gate yet because I might need to attach this for turn. Okay, now we got the Jet. So now I will Greninja. We still have to find a Colress here. Oh, you babe. Dig a little bit deeper here. When the Jets are clean in this deck, though, they're super clean. Like when it works, it's like it works. You know what I'm saying? Colress. Oh, I was gonna say, oh, I could, but no, I can't. I do want the option of a counter stadium. Switch card. Escape doesn't seem that good, so I'm just gonna go with another Colress here. Yeah, when the Jets are clean, like this right here is so clean. Because then we go Mirage Gate, thin out some energy. I might just like set up both Goodras right now, I guess. I guess that's probably fine. Just go second Goo. I don't know. This could hurt me potentially, I guess, but I don't see it hurting me anytime soon. They already did enough with the Raikou boss play. Jeez, man. And I don't know if I'm ever going to chase their Manaphy to get access to my Greninja, but I still have more Mirage Gates. I don't really want to give them Artisan, but maybe there's a situation where, like if they put a Pokestop in play or something, I might want to have Artisan, like be able to bump that. So I like keeping the other cards. I don't think were more valuable than bumping the stadium. And Escape Rope shouldn't like basically ever do anything here. So I don't think I need another Escape Rope or anything like that. I prefer singles over VGC format though. What is like the main? What is like the? So I know the difference is that you have 2 Pokemon versus 1 Pokemon, but is there a consensus on which one has more depth to it? Because I would just assume that doubles has more depth to it than singles because you have twice the amount of Pokemon in play, so there's twice the amount of options, right? But I think I've heard in the past that some people have prefer singles just because of the VGC has more depth for sure. Okay. I feel like I've heard the argument the other way that singles just like kind of enjoyable and it's like more fun. Doubles is infinitely harder than singles. Okay, that's what I kind of assumed because there's twice the amount of Pokemon play. But I feel like I've heard the argument go the other way before. I'm not 100% sure though. People like singles because you get to switch. What do you mean you get to switch? You get to switch for free, or you get to switch and then attack with a new Pokemon? Way different strategy, and some mods are just way more. It's easier to stall in singles. VGC, you also have to select 4 of your team of 6. Oh, singles is played with all 6 Pokemon? I thought singles was still just 4 Pokemon of your 6. So singles is just the casual format of battling. That's fair to say, right? I don't think that's like... No, it's not casual. I take this very seriously. Oh, dude, I have 4 one-prize Pokemon on my bench. I'm just going to lose to them going Greninja. Dude, that Raikou play from them was... I guess I could always lose to them going KO 1 Goodra KO, but they'd have to have KO'd 1 Goodra. So the Raikou boss play was actually pretty big deal. Actually, with that in mind, they should just... Oh, I just lose. They're just going to Greninja... Well, let's see if they do it. They should Greninja my Cram and my Greninja, and then Sableye, like, wipe my board with Sableyes. Yeah, them getting that Goodra KO was actually kind of insane. Yo, this matchup feels tough. That's how I've always felt about this matchup, though. I've always thought this matchup was, like, favored for Turbo. I've always felt that it was favored for Turbo. No, they did the correct play. Well, I didn't even, like, think about that in the moment. I was like, okay, I was like, we could probably still lose, but I can Roxanne them next turn, I guess. But now we don't have nothing. They have 2 Sableyes on board. How would I even, like, get out of this situation? Okay, what is the play that ever gets me out of here? I don't think there's anything. All right, do we have to play Manaphy? Maybe we have to play Manaphy. To be honest, maybe we have to play Manaphy. Maybe we gotta play the Manaphy. You can win in 2 turns. How do I win in 2 turns? No, I had 3 prize cards left, right? Because I went KO 1 with Cram, KO Raikou with the thing. Am I trolling, or did I have 2 prize cards left? No, I had 3 prize cards left. But they weren't gonna put like another 2 prize card play for me to KO. And even if they did, if they put a Dragonite, I wouldn't even be able to KO it anyways. I just put Manaphy in the deck. I want to have like a hit with Goodra and then Greninja or something. You got boss. Oh, that's true. I could have gone boss. Yeah, I mean, they probably would have been able to recover their Manaphy, but I could have gone boss KO Manaphy and then Greninja for 2. They probably would have been able to recover it. So I'm not like too disappointed in conceding that, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not too disappointed in conceding there, to be honest. I thought I had like 2 prize cards left or something when you said that. I was like, oh shoot, did I mess up that bad? All right, we'll cut a Poke Gear, I think. All right, we'll get Manaphy in there. See if that makes a difference for us in that matchup. Hopefully it does. The matchup is still tough, though, because they can just kind of board lock you. That's what I hate about the matchup. The matchup is so tough because they can board lock you. I did just look at the list that got top 4 at the Asia Open, and they have Sableyes in there. So like if your opponent attacks with Dragonite, you can like respond by using Sableye, which is like kind of cool. It does make the deck like overall less consistent, but that might be the way you have to go to beat that matchup, the Lost Sun matchup consistently. Is Lost Goodra for the Mirage Gate engine only? Pretty much, yeah. Because you could like play it with just like 4 Melanies or something as well. Has anyone ever tried that, like a 4 Melanie build of Goodra? Is that ever better? You still play Greninja. You play Metal Energy and Water Energy. What else would be in the deck? B-Barrel, maybe? Just Goodras and B-Barrel? Or Melanie Goose sucks? Alright, good to know. No, because it's probably shit. I mean, it doesn't sound like too great, but... I tried it when it first came out, and it was not good. Alright, I'll believe you. I'll believe chat on this one. Even though my better judgment is telling me not to, but I'll let it slide. Oh, I'm going first? Okay. I'm gonna get Ninja Comfy. Probably the gate, right? I want that. Well, I don't know. Roxanne's are really good in this matchup. I don't know if I need one at least. I have the one, but I don't know. Maybe I should have kept both. I think I actually favor the water energy here. Because I don't think I'm attacking turn 2. Oh, I have a Goodra in hand. Wait, what was that? A Goodra V or a V-Star? Oh, it's a V. Okay. I was like, wait, well, hold on. A lot of switch cards. I maybe can cut a switch card from here as well. I'm not going to bench the Manaphy yet. I want to see what build they're playing. They could be playing like Sablezard. If they get Turbo and Greninja on me, whatever. I guess we just lose, but... Is there any other method to get credits on TCG Live? The Battle Pass grind is long AF. Yeah, you can buy codes. Okay, Poke Year for boss. You love to see it. Why did they use Comfy first before doing that? That's interesting. Maybe they already have it in hand. Maybe they already have it in hand. Icataby is a goo enjoyer and uses 4 Melanie. Like, is it a Lost Zone build with 4 Melanie, or is it a 4 Melanie build? I kind of want to try a 4 Melanie build, to be honest now. I want to give it a shot. I don't know exactly how I would play it, but... Yeah, Tom, because when you get 4 of a card, when you have 4 of a card, the 5th of the card, I mean, I assume you know this, but the 5th of the card turns into dust. So if you just buy a lot of one pack, then you're gonna end up with more than 4 of some of the cards, and then you end up with a lot of dust. You can only buy 400 of each pack, though. Melanie build would have gone crazy with Saucer. We can't Metal Saucer to Goodra. Metal Saucer should go to Metal Pokemon. So not quite. Not quite. You could try Celebration's Mew Melanie. Is Celebration's Mew the way to go? Is the Celebration's Mew the way to go? I don't know if that's the way to go. Definitely need to try and find a... whatever it's called. Playing Tina. I could bench the Manaphy. I'm not as worried about it against Tina, though, I guess. But I might end up benching it. We'll see. I can't give up my other Goodra V, right? Just give up the cram there. That's fine. And I whiffed. All right. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Let's see. They're down to water energy. How many did they end up with in their loss zone? 4. There's a water energy in their loss zone as well. I'm not going to bench the Manaphy here. I am going to boss a Tina just to kind of take away some of their potential on the next turn, and we'll pass. Must have 4 Pokegears and 4 shoes, probably. Yeah, that is, yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah, we could try that with the... I could try that. I would be down to try that. I kind of want to try that now. Goodra with the Melanie. I need to get some lunch, though, first. I'm hungry. I haven't eaten yet today, so I need to go get myself some lunch first, and then we could try that. We could watch that for lunch... For the video for lunch today, we'll watch that Vice video with Henry. I didn't know that existed. Did it just come out recently? Inside the Pokemon TCG Championship? Oh, it literally just came out 3 weeks ago. I didn't even know that thing existed until someone mentioned it on stream the other day, or a week ago, last week sometime, I don't know. Probably is some merit to Melanie because Welder Luke Metal was a thing. That has, there's no connection there. That is like not, that's not a connection you should be drawing. It's just like not a thing. Can you recall any big soul crushing whiffs during your career? Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Where I like whiffed, where I thought I would have the... Oh yeah, against... What? Not Eric Nance. There's Eric Nance and then there's the other Nance. Who ended up getting second at Nationals that year against John Roberts. I played against Nance in top. I played against Nance in top. When did I hit Nance? Top 32, maybe? I don't remember. But what am I even going to get off this? Another Comfy? I guess, yeah. I hit Nance in top 32 or something like that. And like, I have a good matchup against him. So I won the game, and then game 2, I played a Tornadus EX in my deck, which I just shouldn't have played because I didn't use it the whole tournament. I played a Tornadus EX, which I just shouldn't have played. So that kind of sucked that I even had that in my deck to begin with. But I opened that in game 2, so I lose game 2 because he's playing Zekrom Eels. So I lose game 2 because I opened my Tornadus, which kind of sucked. And then, dude, where is my Colress? And then in game 3, I forget what happened in I forget what happened in game 3, but like not that I shouldn't have lost to him because I did lose to him, but it felt like I shouldn't have lost to him when the game ended. I was like yeah, he played N. Oh yeah, he ended me, and I needed like anything for like 2 turns, like literally just like anything, an energy or like junk arm or a random receiver. Yeah, I needed literally anything for 2 turns, and I got nothing. I was like, this sucks. Yeah, that's one of the, I can remember times that I've whiffed. I needed basically anything. I was like, bro, just give me like literally just like please just give me something here. I literally just win if I draw into literally anything. I drew nothing. Greninja, not good here. Oh, I should have attacked with Greninja. I didn't even think about attacking with Greninja, to be honest. I kind of just assumed they had Manaphy in play, but Greninja would have been really... Greninja's definitely better than doing this, whatever I did here. Any other big times that I felt like I've whiffed? What are the big whiffs have I had? Most of the times, like, when I... Like, most of the times when it's, like... Maybe I did whiff. I usually misplayed, and that's the thing that I focus on more than myself whiffing. Yeah, most of my losses just come from me losing, to be honest. Or come from me... Most of my, like, losses come from me misplaying more so than me whiffing. For sure. Like when I got second at LAIC, I should have just been playing, like I was just playing too slow and I got a prize penalty. For that. What else? There was the last season of States, I got second, first at States, and then at the 4th state championships, I could have tried to make another finals. I ID'd the last round when I just shouldn't have, and I knew I shouldn't have, like thinking like in the moment, like even in the moment, I was like pretty unsure I shouldn't have ID'd there, and then I ID'd, and then I whiffed cut, and then yeah. Yeah, pretty much all my scenarios, if I just like play better, is usually, if I just play better is usually like would get me there for like the win most of the time. Yeah, best usually, yeah, even in the situations where I do whiff, most of the time if I just played better, I would have won anyway. So I did never like end up focusing on the whiffing part of it. I could Greninja now, to be honest. Maybe we should Greninja now. What do we have left in here? Let me take a peek. Just a metal. Okay, so I want to get like water metal. Okay, water. Oh, that's all I have in here. I was like, I don't know. What else could I get? I was like, well, I only can get these. Yeah, I completely forgot. Like last turn, I definitely should have used Greninja. I was just like zoning there for sure. All right. What about that V-Union Mewtwo loop? Was there a way for you out of that in that matchup? Wait, what do you mean? The V-Union Mewtwo loop. There's a way for you to out of it in that matchup. You mean when I played against Sander in top 4? In the game that I lost, there wasn't an out. No, I don't think so. The game I lost, there was no out unless you misplayed. Wait, you would have to misplay a lot. Yeah, you would have had to misplay a ton. No, chill. Not my Goodra. What do I just like Roxanne here and chill, I guess? I don't know. See, they're down 2 waters. Most people only play 2 waters, right? There's also a water in here. So, gotta find another Goodra. Wait, did I lose on my other Goodra, though? Oh, no, I did. I just don't have any Goodra left. Maybe I should super out the Goodra back in instead. Dude, I'm just, like, throwing. They V-Star power there? They did. I have to like punch this thing with Cram. No, I lost on my Cram as well, right? No, I don't have any attackers left. Is there any way to win this? Greninja. I don't have enough energy to use Greninja twice either. Wait, do I? Maybe I do. Hold up. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. $90. Oh no, I have to do it 3 more times. Oh, I can hit with Manaphy actually, maybe. How many water do I have left? Okay. Might work. We could KO this thing with Manaphy at the end. It'd be insane if we won this game. That'd be crazy. I gotta jet up, play Roxanne, hope they whiff an energy. Then I need to hit gate. Okay, we got the gate, but I don't know if I have a water in there now. I don't. Okay, so we have to have them whiff for like another turn. There's some metal in the deck now. Guess we play the escape rope, use another Comfy anyways. Hold on, I out of switch cards? And then I have to go, okay, this is still tough. Probably take the boss here. Yeah, definitely take the boss here. I don't know if I have any switch cards left, to be honest. 2 switch left. Maybe it's in the deck. We'll find out, I guess. So we have to attack twice with Greninja, knock out their Greninja, and hit their Tina. And then I have to pull the water energy off the prize cards, and then use Rain Splash to KO this Giratina. That's our win con here. Pulling the water off the prize cards is what I'm most worried about, to be honest. Maybe they don't have a very good turn here, so it's like possible this works. I guess I could just Greninja 3 more times, or 3 times as well, right? That is also possible that I just Greninja 3 times. But I'm kind of assuming my Greninja gets knocked out in this process somewhere. That's what I'm kind of assuming. We'll see. Maybe I should have Rain Splashed first and let them like just KO that with the Tina. But I don't think they'd ever go for that knockout. I mean, what do they have left? Do they have enough stuff left? Their Cram is gone. They've lost out a ton of energy. I don't actually want to play the course, but I guess I'm down to play this. Pass. Oh, wait, I need 4 prize cards? Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize I need 4 prize cards. So wait, what is my win condition then? I thought I needed 3 prize cards. For some reason, I thought I needed 3 prize cards. What? Yeah, what is my win condition then? Hope they scoop. I don't know. 3 Greninja plus Manaphy? I guess, yeah. That's tough, man. That's tough. I mean, what do they have left? Oh, wait, check theirs also. They're down 6 energy. Oh, if they can... Well, no, if they attack with Sableye, that gives me a prize card, actually. But they might be able to attack with, like, back-to-back Sableyes or something. I don't know what they took. They do have a second Sableye. Somewhere, probably. Most likely. Maybe they're hoping I can't move to my Greninja here. Dude, this game is so bad. How many switch cards are they down as well? 1 switch. Oh, they have a ton of switch. Well, they have like, what, 2 or 3. The deck doesn't play like the 8, so... They have 2 or 3 left. So, like, boss stalling doesn't seem too good here. Go attack. This is tough. This is tough. It's winnable, though. Is it, though? Maybe it's not winnable. I don't know. This might not be... No, they took out my Manaphy, my attacker! Now I might just actually be out of attackers, to be honest. My Manaphy was actually a big deal here. That was my MVP. I also might deck out. I maybe shouldn't have used that Comfy on the last turn. I actually might just deck out now. Definitely not using the Comfy this turn. Dude, what a game, bro. This is so dumb. I mean, I guess there makes some. I could have put it on the. I honestly maybe should have put it on the Greninja. Oh, I should have put it on the Greninja. Right? So okay, KO the Greninja plus put 90 there. Next turn. What is it? The switch. Okay. Now I have to go. Yeah, I should have. I don't know why I did it like this. I should have put 90 on the Greninja and then go 90, 90 again. Oh yeah, why did I do it like that, dude? I just keep throwing. Doesn't matter what I do. I keep throwing. I might just have game here anyway, so just put me out of my misery. Just get it. Rod, gate, game over. I'm ready for it, to be honest. Let's do it. Give me an excuse to go get lunch. You attack a Spiritomb? I need the energy for it. I don't have the energy for it, but I could, yeah. Oh, they got it, yeah. I could have just conceded. I didn't concede because I didn't think they had it yet. All right, chat, I'm going to go get lunch. I'll be right back. We'll get into some more Goodra action. I don't know. Goodra just does not feel that good. We should try... I want to try, like, a Melanie build, though, to be honest. I want to try, like, a Melanie build. Maybe we could even play, like, cross switchers. Like, if we play, like, a more aggressive build with, like, Celebrations Mew. Like, Celebrations Mew Goodra. I don't know. That sounds kind of cool. With cross switchers... Maybe it works. I don't know. We can give it a shot, though. I'll be right back. Get some lunch, and then we'll get back into it. All right. Let's watch this while I eat lunch today. We're gonna watch this. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there, Dragon Danglers. Welcome to the Rat Pack. We're all out of spinach. We got plenty of zucchini. What's for lunch? Just my same thing. Salad with potatoes and steak. Same thing every day. Every single day. What about do you do in-person coaching? No, not often. If there's someone that I coach with like regularly and they want it, like really want to like try and do like an in-person session like at a tournament, then I would consider doing it. If someone is who I've been doing coaching with regularly, but like I wouldn't just like if it was just someone I hadn't done coaching with before, then probably would always pretty much say no. Um, I didn't even know this was a thing until someone brought this up like last week. But apparently, it's this only. I thought this was like older. This came out like 3 weeks ago. So, inside the Pokemon TCG Championships, they didn't even mention Henry's name, but there's Henry Brandon here. Wait, they swear in this? The heck? No mask? Banned. Wait, is that true? Don't they usually offer time extension for toilet breaks? Every time I've had a toilet break, I've gotten a time extension. Like me or my opponent. Whenever we have to go to the bathroom, you always get a toilet break, right? Am I trolling? Dude, do they do that on purpose? I've never seen a toilet break match. The hell? I mean, it's not. If you have to go, you have to go. What do you want people just like piss their pants at the freaking match table? What do you think, chat? Did they do this on purpose? Like, what is this shot, bro? It's just this is not coincidence, right? They're like, let's get some B-roll. Just get some shots of the area. And then they took a shot from a table, just of a table number. Oh. I mean, it's just B-roll. That was a cool video. It's dope to see Pokemon getting more video type stuff like this outside of like there was the Road to Worlds, but that was like made by Pokemon, so it's like a documentary style video about Pokemon made by Pokemon is like okay, but like seeing something like this is kind of cool. So this channel is called Vice AUNZ, which I assume is Australia, New Zealand. They only have 1,000 subscribers. Am I trolling? But this video does have 301,000 views. What the heck? Wait, the video's not even here. Oh, there it is. Dude, what the heck? What is this channel? This thing has 1,000 subscribers. All these videos have no views. And then this video has 300,000 views. Well, no matter what I do, it seems like I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't on liking the video here from chat. So, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and not show you what I'm gonna do. I am going to like or dislike the video, but now chat will never know what I did. How's that feel? Presumably it got retweeted by a Pokemon's account. Probably something like that. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Dude, I don't know. I'm kind of tired of Goodra already. No, we gotta get Goodra. No, we gotta try and make the Melanie Goodra deck. We gotta try that. Do we have to try that? We don't have to. Yeah, try and make a Melanie build. So we're going with like a Mew build. Mew style build. Just the goo. I guess they all are here. It doesn't make that big of a deal. If I put in water, I feel like the water energy should pop up. I don't know. Just this weird feeling I have, you know? Probably won't go with quite that many energy, but we'll start with that. Probably like, I mean, some kind of energy search seems decent, so we'll get a couple of those. We'll also do like Greninja still. You're a sentimental piece of shit. We could play like Luminian. I don't really want to bench Luminian though. Let's try without Luminian first. Let's try without it first, but he feels decent with Jet. Ooh, we could play Jets, yeah. Oh, you don't want to play both though. But Jet is still good in here, so. A lot of energy though. New Aura Courier to heal 20 from Evolution Mons. That could be cool, yeah. Is there any other Pokemon that I want to play? Not really, right? Cross switchers? We were talking about cross switchers, yeah. Back Scalar and could you ever be good? No, it's just a waste. Man, if you matter, it could. You can for turn one attack. I don't hate that, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of like a Suicune. I guess that could matter. One B barrel. Oh, do we want B barrel in here? Yeah, that's a good call. Maybe we do. Maybe I don't need all these Pokemon search cards, but Puke? Nah, no Puke. Spiritomb? We could definitely do Spiritomb. We good against Mew. Do we ever just actually not? Do we ever just not play switch cards and then just rely on the jet energy? Does that ever make sense? Probably not. Probably should play some kind of switch cards. Are jet energy even that good, or am I like overvaluing jet energy here as well? Maybe we just don't do VIP passes. We don't need like that much stuff turn one. Or maybe we only do VIP passes and no note in this ball. Maybe we should chill on the jets a little bit. What about a gift energy? That doesn't sound very good. Luminous energy? Probably not. Have to be luminous over jets, which doesn't sound very good. Would we say Suicune could be kind of cool for like a turn one attacker? I have 4 cards. I have 2 days left in the military. Congrats, horse. Do you know what you're doing afterwards? Is Suicune just the nuts? Just Suicune? Suicune, bring back Suicune Ludicolo. It always comes back. 632. Huh. I have this like 4. Hmm. Dude, I don't know. We have 4 spots. I don't even know what to do. Like, what are we doing with these 4 spots? Or puke? Doesn't seem like it's it. I don't know. We have 4 spots to go. I just tracking. Oh, true. Sure, why not? Let's do it. Avery? I would want to play Lumini if I played Avery. We have no choice belt. Lost City against Guardy. Lost City would also be good against Guardy. That's true. Oh. B-Barrel could also be good, actually. Okay, maybe we do that instead. Is there a non-hollow one? Oh, yeah. There he is. Do like a heavy ball as well. Maybe we just do 2 boss as well. Okay, let's just... There we go. Dude, this deck has... I'm just not feeling it. It feels like it's probably terrible. But, I mean, we'll try some. Yeah, it feels like it's gonna be terrible. This feels like it's gonna be terrible, to be honest. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I don't love the idea of... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. That's the wrong one. No, the wrong what? Oh, wrong guy, Kyle. I'm not gonna concede though. I'll try and win with the wrong deck. Yeah, I'm not just gonna give him the dub. Oh shoot, man. No, I play Spiritomb. All right, maybe we will just give him the dub. we have Spiritomb. And I think I am going first. We got turn 1 Spiritomb they have to deal with. Oh wait, never mind. I thought we were going first. Sorry, we still have Spiritomb. They might be able to like set themselves up on a board state to be able to deal with it decently, which kind of sucks. But I don't think. Oh, the Q. That's fine though. It's not the same deck that I just made, Danny. What do you mean? Damn, bro. All this for a fusion strike for 1? Oh, shoot, it worked out. Always lucky, man. They could have already had that in the hand, I guess. Collapse and Mew. It's kind of funny. They did but they might be okay. Dude, they're cooking, man. Another Genesect? Yeah. Mew always, dude, there's always like 1 card. They're always like 1 card away from just continuing their chain, and they always get there. They always get that 1 card, man, and then they just keep cooking. Here comes Vacuum, bench a Mew. Oh no, all right. Let's see what we got. I don't want to bump the stadium for them. Seems like the best take. We'll see. Dude, I thought my Spiritomb was right. Well, we're good. We're chill. I don't even know what I'm saying. For a second there, I thought Spiritomb was prized. I was really tilted. What do I have in my hand? So what am I gonna grab? I have Goodra in the active, so I want another Comfey. I don't even know if I want the Greninja, to be honest. I want to put down another Goodra. All right, they're gonna have the boss KO on my alone Goodra V. Probably not. But yeah, I'm just gonna go get another Goodra. I just don't need a bench Greninja. It's like not that big of a deal to bench Greninja here. I think we'll be okay. Jet for next turn. I could jet this up. I'm going to jet it up because this is not what they want to KO anyways, so. Yeah, they don't want to KO my... Well, maybe I should just... No, keeping the switch seems a little bit better. Take this. I'm actually not sure about that. Ooh, that is second Mirage Gate in the Lost Zone? No, that's first. Okay, we're fine then. Yeah, I think that's probably better to take the Pokegear because we need to get to a chorus next turn, so... Does ICU do damage to bench or place damage counters? It is damage to bench. So if you bench a Manaphy. Oh, wait. Could I have gotten Manaphy? Did I have a Manaphy? I think it's made thing a little bit annoying, but I could have taken the Artisan and then also benched Manaphy, right? Because I put Manaphy in this list. So we did have Manaphy. Oh, yeah. I could have grabbed Artisan instead. It bumps the stadium for them, but that's kind of whatever. I could have benched Manaphy. All right, doesn't matter. We're chilling. It never mattered anyways, to be honest. We were always chilling. I didn't check my prize cards. We play 4 of each, so I'm just going to hope that this was the right one. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to go with this. We hit. Dun, 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 dun. Guess we're chilling. Sure, whatever. Pass. I mean, my opponent didn't really do anything on their turn, so I think the Spiritomb is doing its job here. I think. I'm not sure. Attacking there would have been pretty cool, though. I'm not gonna lie. That would have been a pretty cool play. Uh-oh. The cooking begins. Genesect for 1. We can just boss KO this thing, though, next turn. Well, maybe I'd want to KO the ICU plus bench Spiritomb again, though. I don't know. Uh-oh. This is big. I don't even know if they get here, but they could. They'll probably go get Sparkle, right? Okay, chilling. We're chilling. Do I KO the ICU or do I KO the Genesect? I want to kind of want to KO the Genesect. I don't even know if I care that much about the ICU, to be honest. Okay, they conceded. That's why we stick it out, chat. We didn't concede. It's a free dub every time. Spiritomb works. How is it? Well, what is that? Their loss zone or the discard pile? All right. I need to run to the bathroom again real fast, and then we're actually gonna play some with Melanie Goodra. Dude, this deck seems awful, but we're gonna work. I'm gonna work really hard on this deck today. We're gonna work super hard on Melanie Goodra. We're gonna perfect Melanie Goodra. There has to be something here, and we're gonna figure out to what extreme we can go. I'll be right back. may want to put like another energy search in the deck, to be honest. You can DM me on Twitter or Discord, horse. Or using Goodra again. Oh, no, I said it, didn't I? Dude. All right, well, we're not going to concede. We're going to play it out. Never concede, never concede. All right, one more Lost Zone Goodra game. This is it, though. This is the last one. This is it. I swear it's the last time. It's a pretty good hand, too. You know, another deck that I've wanted to play with recently is actually Maridon. Oh no, it is the right deck. What the heck? I'm getting trolled out here. What the heck? I thought I said it. I did. Actually, to be honest, the jet energy does not seem that good in here. It seems like okay. I can't like jet to this turn. I have to switch. Oh yeah, I can't even next turn. All right, it's fine. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't even play the jet energy, to be honest. Yeah, the jet energy actually, it's not as flexible because we don't have Mirage Gates. Yeah, it doesn't really work. Never said why Bennett in the Lost Zone never helped. It's 2 in the Lost Zone and helps consistency get colors. This is stage 1. It's just too slow and too clunky against whatever this deck's called, Lugia. Okay. I guess we'd maybe want to include Choice Belt would be like another thing to include into the deck, I guess. Choice Belt wouldn't hurt. Yeah, the jet energy seemed bad to be honest. We gotta cut the jets, I think. But then I don't know if we play enough switch cards. If I jet the Mew to the active there, that's not that good to be honest. Wait, did coin flips always appear like that? Did coin flips always appear like that? What do you mean? What do you think is different? I have to see it again. But I think so. I think so. I don't think nothing stood out to me there. Everything looked fine there to me. We got cross switchers in here? There are cross switchers in here. Yeah, we do have that. That's something we got. This hand is not great. Maybe I should have tried. Well, I wanted to get Bidoof down turn 1, but I never really had the opportunity to. I think I do this first. Okay, so we can do this next. If we get another Poke Gear, that can try and find us a Melanie. We did not. Okay, so I'm just gonna go attach, evolve, Iono. Kind of want to play the Ultra Ball, but then I would have to give my Metal Energy, which doesn't seem worth it. What made Goodra fall out of favor? I mean, the deck was never like that good. It was like always okay. Made it fall out of favor more so than what I had the favor it was in before. I think it's just like the meta shift. Well, is it? What changed? Oh, Gardevoir. Yeah, Gardevoir becoming the most popular deck in the format. Like Goodra, I mean, there was like, what, 2 Goodras in top 8 of EUIC, the first tournament that Gardevoir was a deck, but Gardevoir wasn't as popular until we got Paldea Evolved, and then Gardevoir became like the most popular deck, so it's just the popularity of Gardevoir. How does Lost Zone beat Gardevoir? I use Sableye a lot, and then try and use Greninja and then use, I don't know, other stuff, you know? A little bit of this, a little bit of that. You know what? Actually, we're going to change decks after this. There was actually a... dude, I'm just switching decks so much today. I gotta like lock in and work. I like to lock in and work on a deck, but I actually really want to try this Lugia build where you play like 4 Burnett and 4 Gift Energy, and then you're like your whole draw engine is Burnett / Gift Energy. Alright, we're gonna do that actually instead. I think we'll probably have to do it with Single Strike because colorless just isn't that good. Team Power also hits high numbers easily. Oh, yeah, I don't know if you're talking to me or not. Oh, Chi and Pow is a reason. Yeah, Chi and Pow is like another reason you got Chi and Pow, which is good against Goodra. There's like Miraidon that has Raichu, so they can want to KO Goodra. There's just like, yeah. Even if like Chi and Pow and Miraidon are like more fringe decks, not super heavily played, like if you lose to like every single fringe deck, then it's just like not, you're not beating anything, to be honest. So I have to beat something. You ever pair Chi and Pow with Goodra? I don't think so. I don't think like finding searching a water energy deck isn't like that relevant. It'd be relevant in this build maybe. Maybe in this deck I want Chi and Pow, to be honest. Maybe I do. Maybe in this build you want Chi and Pow. That's possible, to be honest. I could see that. I could see that. I mean, as of right now, we're not losing though yet. We could be losing soon though. Stay tuned for further analysis. I think I gotta use this here. We need to see a little bit more. That's not what I was looking for, but at least we're punching. 170 hit. We got 1 metal in here. That's fine. We can Greninja again next. I'm just trying to find another Goodra V, to be honest. I meant in the backfield. Do we ever pair Chi and Pow with Goodra? Are you asking if we ever play Goodra in Excalibur? Like Chi and Pow? No. I don't think having Goodra in that deck never really does anything for you. Like that's why people like play the Arceus and the Palkia. Like, not only do they have like the V-Star power to abuse, but they also are like a big bulky Pokemon to work with as well. So, but no, I don't think you'd ever play those alongside it. I don't think that makes any sense to ever attempt to include. I wouldn't mind double cross switch or KO in an Archeops here, to be honest. We can try for that. Oh, another thing I want to do today, I want to do the Artie video. That's what I want to do today as well. We'll probably do that at the end of the stream today. Maybe I should grab that. I should grab the metal energy there actually. Looking for Ultra Ball. Well, I mean that sucks. We can just super rod back in the metal, the Greninja, and to be honest, I may as well grab a Mew. It's possible I set up a double Mew board that I want to be able to have the access to abuse. And then I don't want Iono here though. I want to like keep building off that. That hand is so big. I don't want to shovel the hand back into the deck. I'm not gonna bench this yet because I don't see a reason to. We just like punch here because they can't want to KO this, right? I mean, if they play the Urshifu, they can, but they couldn't next turn. Unless they play like Escape Rope or something, I guess. Yeah, so if they punch me this turn, or if they punch me this turn, I'm just gonna heal, and even then, I'm still not gonna, the thing, right? Like if we set up a Goodra this turn, did we just win the prize trade? I think we do, right? Because we'll be able to boss up the Luminion at the end of it all. Unless they play the Urshifu. If they play the Urshifu, things get tough. I should just go heal, punch, let them punch me again, and then go bench, attach, Melanie. If I bench next turn, well, no, if I bench next turn, I should still be fine, right? The only thing that I'm scared of is Urshifu. We're just hoping that they don't play the Urshifu. Alright, that's a Lugia. That's good. We got a 2 KO the active and then 1 KO the Luminion. But maybe I could bench this turn. I go punch. Well, they could have Collapse Stadium to get rid of Luminion, I guess, still at some point. Yeah, that'd be annoying, but I'm not sure we can really do anything about that. Guard, that's fine. Go hit. They go boss. They go hit. I go heal. I go. They go hit. I go heal. I go hit. I go bench attach. They go boss KO. I go KO. Boss KO Luminian. Oh, they did just discard a collapse there as well. I need to find a bench here. I should probably draw with B-Barrel first. If I play the Melanie, play 1, draw 3. Yeah, because it could be like unusable cards, right? Yeah. I think that makes the most sense. What if I didn't heal this turn? Well, no, that doesn't make any sense because then they just boss my bench thing is the same thing as me healing. But they should always boss my bench Goodra V here if they can. They should always boss with the bench Goodra V here if they can. Because otherwise they'd have also a V star that'll be harder to KO, especially once they start attacking with it. Unless they're gonna go like KO my active. Oh, let's go KO my active and then boss, I guess, but already down 1 boss, so that might be difficult. We'll see. Yeah, so I want to build a build of Lugia that has 4 Burnett. I had been thinking about that, and then I saw someone tweet out a picture of a similar build the other day. I've been thinking, like, what if you just played 4 Burnett and you had gift energy, and then you what's my Discord? If you go to the Discord server, you should be able to see me in the Discord, I think. Maybe I'm invisible. Okay, now I should appear there now. I should put on do not disturb instead. I think that build 1 Doom's Tourney or something. Okay, maybe that's why I saw it. But yeah, I'd been thinking about a build like that. Like, what if you just had 4 Burnett in there? So you just like your goal was like to thin out the deck by using Archeops and using Archeops. Oh, they got rid of their Luminian. Do I just lose now? No. Hit my active. I go knockout. They go KO. I go bring up hit. Yeah, we still win the trade here, actually. Yeah, we still win the trade. If they don't have a way to want to KO, we still win. Yeah, but who created the deck? Created the deck? I don't know. Oh, unless you're asking Soda. Are you asking Soda? Should I ask Soda anything? I kind of want an Iono here. Need to find an energy for the bench Goodra. I guess I could just wait though. Well, no, that's a good turn to Iono. I could just wait and just like I played Melanie next turn. Well, yeah, I could have waited and played Melanie next turn. That would have been fine. I can't bench this, so that's fine. I don't really want to use this. Well, I could have used it, to be honest. It wouldn't have been that bad. Alright, well, I guess we're getting a dub with this, with the Mew build of Goodra. Maybe the deck is broken. One of the things with Goodra in general, though, I guess no matter what, like... I guess you just have to be in a scenario... Like, the one thing that they can always, they can boss KO the Goodra V always, but I guess you just always need to... You just need to have it in a situation where if they boss KO your Goodra V instead of punching your active Goodra V, you just have to be winning the game. So as long as you're still just winning the game, it doesn't really matter if they do that. So like right here, if they had boss KO'd my V there, I still would have been winning the game. I have to go KO my active, push up the Goodra V star, punch, they go punch, I win. I could also try and go Gust here. I did replay... Well, they're down both collapse. They shouldn't play a third collapse. They might play a third collapse, but I don't think they do. We'll go ahead and make a guess and assume they don't. They could. I don't think they do, though. All right. Yeah. They have Gift Energy active, but I'm an Iono. Just like to disrupt there. And so Ultra Ball first. Get rid of this and this, I guess. Oh, we have Greninja in there too. We'll grab Greninja. I don't know. Tell me that doesn't even 2-shot. Oh, that's true. It doesn't even 2-shot. They'd have to like boss around us. I don't really want to give them Pokestop. They could like Pokestop into Ultra Ball into Luminion or something. No reason to give them more options. But yeah, that should be game there then, I guess. Sure. Yeah. I don't know. We can work on this deck more in the future. I actually want to try that build of Lugia though. I guess we would do it single strike as well, right? Is there any reason to like make it a colorless build? I don't think so. The colorless build always feels so bad. I don't think there's a reason to make it the colorless build. Whenever I play the colorless build, I always just miss the single strike stuff. Is chaining Snorlaxes like ever enough? I don't think so, right? Well, I can't leave the Lugia in the active, so it has to be like a boss. Nope. All right. If they boss stalled there, that gives them a chance, I guess. I don't know why they're taking KOs here. Doesn't seem like the correct play. It seems like they've made a massive mistake. All right. Yeah, let's build this. Let's do this build of Lugia. I'm excited for this. I'm excited for this. Weird Ear, it just doesn't happen. Weird Ear just sucks. Yeah, the Weird Ear just sucks. There's like no good way to... The deck just doesn't do anything, man. It's the most not doing anything a deck that has ever done nothing will ever do. You know what I'm saying? Like... Alright. I'm not going to play any Capture in Aroma. Wait. Yeah, I'm going to try no Capture in Aroma. We're gonna have 4. We don't need to find. We're gonna have 4 Nest Ball though. And the show. The star of the show. Dude, that Clefairy deck, the Weird Ear Clefairy deck is actually sick. Too much path for Weird Ear? I don't think that's true. And if you really like, if you felt like the value, Weird Ear had that much value, you could always just include Pumpkaboo as well. If you really felt like Weird Ear had that much value. We play 0 research. 4 Iono, 3 boss. Do I have Twitter Blue? No. I've thought about... I actually just don't know what the benefits are from it. I've thought about getting it, though. If we're playing... Do we ever just play 3 Arche... If we're playing... Like, actually, though... Do we ever just, like, play 3 Archeops because we're playing 4 Burnett? Probably not, because naturally drawing at them and alternate mauling them away seems good, too, right? Also, if we draw into them but don't have a way to discard them to be able to Burnett them, we need to have them in the deck. Okay. I did think about it, though. Luminian. Serena. I could play the Stone Journer. I don't actually know how I feel about the Stone Journer. Or prize you're cooked. I mean, I don't really care about that. I don't really care about those odds. If I play 4 of them and 4 of them are prize, I'm also cooked. Like, I don't know. I can't do anything to play around 4 of them being prize, so. I got 9. What am I missing? Billy for setup? I was thinking about Billy. Maybe we should play the Billy. What am I missing? Collapsed. Is this deck? Is this all the cards this deck usually plays? Am I missing like? I'm not gonna play. I say Capacious Bucket. Capturing Aroma. Dude, how do I mix those up? We're not playing Capacious Bucket. Urn. We need urns. Oh, because of was it Urn of Vitality? I was like, why is everything showing up here? If you play 0, I'm gonna play 0 research. That's the whole point. Mezagoza. Oh no, I'm gonna play 0 Mezagoza. I was gonna commit the idea of 0 Mezagoza. Urshi? Nah, no Urshi. Pumpkaboo? I don't have a ton of out Stone Journer. I'm gonna play without Stone Journer to begin with. I don't know if it's worth the deck space, to be honest. Would I beat the Ralladon? I'll let you guess. We do have 4 nest ball. Maybe we should play the, what is it called? The Billy? Hey, what else does this deck even need? Maybe we do the, how much path is there right now? There's not that much path. We could do the Pumpkaboo though. I don't hate the Pumpkaboo. I don't have as many outs to it because I don't play the Capture Aroma. Is there anything else? Like, is there anything else major I'm missing? What about Penny? Oh, I'm not really stressed for Penny. Water energy for Luminian? Nah, you can't really find it. Energy seems sus. Isn't 13 pretty standard? Is this on the, I don't think, is this even on the low side? I don't think it's on the low side, is it? Gotta have the deer of the bear. I don't think so. We could play the bear. I'm not against playing it, but I don't think we need it. Oh, gotta have the deer or the bear? No, you definitely don't need them. Play Stone Druid, I guess. Put the Pumpkaboo in there for now. I could just cut the Pumpkaboo and play 2 Mezagoza though as well. I kind of like the idea of that. Maybe we do go to the 2 Meza. I'm fine with that, to be honest. I want to try and avoid playing the Mezagoza, but I can't really come up with anything better to play here, so. Yeah, I want to try and, I don't know, I just didn't want to play Mezagoza if we didn't have to. I want to like play more cards that like guaranteed do something, but I guess we can just go with Mezagozas. That's okay. Play 2 Primordial Altar instead of Mezagoza? I don't think so. Primordial Altar sucks. What does it do? You can look at the top card, you may discard it, right? Nah, that can't be it. Not it. Okay, it's not great hand. Yeah, I did see Regi's made top 16. Oof. Opening my Sunjourner into the Arceus is definitely not great. That's definitely not great. What are we doing with this hand? I could just Billy. I don't hate the idea of, but we only have 1 V-Star left. Probably Luminian for Iono, then maybe Billy after that. I'll probably throw a gift active as well, to be honest, to draw more cards. Yeah, sure. Hope we find a Lugia V. And putting a gift there makes sense as well, I guess. I could have kept the double turbo over the second gift as well. I'm not sure about that. That I'm not sure about. Got the Burnett. Now I should find a V-Star and hope I don't get pathed. I assume they're playing Arctina. That's what Omega Scissor plays, but we'll see. You now never miss 8 hours of sleep thanks to Pokemon Sleep. Are you saying we should all get Pokemon Sleep so we don't miss out our 8 hours of sleep? What does it even do? What does Pokemon Sleep do? I still have no idea what the thing does. I got the V-Guard. So because I got the V-Guard, I actually need quad single strike energy. That's fine. Quad single strike should be fine. This duration seems typical Lugia sketch. I mean, we have the gift on the active. They could gust around it, though, and bring up my Lumineon, which would be annoying. But then they leave my Stone Journer in play. I don't know if that's worth it for them to leave my Stone Journer around, but maybe it is. We'll see what they do with their Starbirth here. Yeah, I don't know if you want to leave my Stone Journer in play at the risk of proccing my gift energy here. I think I'd probably KO the Stone Journer. All right, so we're gonna need, yeah, we need not just, oh, they are gonna go for it. Okay. Not, well, I mean, it works. So my hand's dead. So I need a top deck. I don't even know. What do I need a top deck here? A lot? I don't even know if I can. I don't know if there's not a single top deck that gets me out of this, right? Maybe I just go into Read the Wind here. I'd probably just go into Read the Wind. V-Guard as well, so they can't do the Choice Belt knockout. Okay, Burnett. Double chops. Okay, we got the V-Star, but I don't have a stadium yet. This could get it's gonna be so bad, man. I can Nest Ball. I mean, if we can get a knockout this turn with Stone Journer, we're in a pretty good spot, to be honest. We're in like a good spot if I can get this knockout. We are only a stadium away. We're not far. If we top deck stadium, Stone Journer KO, T-Tar on the back line. Looking okay. Nest Ball for second T-Tar probably. There's a Judge. Okay. That's good. My hand didn't have it. Will my next hand have it? We'll find out. We have one of the two. But now I need to get... I don't play the Pumpkaboo, so it's still top deck stadium. Never mind. It's top deck stadium or top deck Iono into stadium. But both of those are like reasonable. If not... I mean, they're not that set up still. So maybe if they stay drawing poorly here... Alright, it's looking pretty bad. I'm not gonna lie, it's looking pretty bad. So I can go Burnett again. Yeah, get rid of Squawk. And this. Throw this down. Bench this. Read the Wind. I mean, if I only need to get through 2 of their Pokemon, this is still winnable technically. So now I can top deck oh, the slack. Can I beat the slacking? I don't know if I can beat the slacking. If they have a fully loaded slacking, is that winnable? Yeah, it's still winnable because I go Stone Journey, knock out, and then boss KO the slacking, I guess. Well, no, I guess any boss for them would win the game though, because they could respond to my Stone Journey with Arceus, and then they still have slacking. And then they'd have to boss around it if they have that. So it's Flying Peak. So it's Arc. Oh, so it's Arc Umbreon with Flying Peak and slacking. Okay. I just assumed it was Arctina. Well, I guess I should have known that. I didn't even like pay attention to the basic energy that were on the Arceus. I was like, oh, there's a basic energy there. But I didn't actually like really pay attention to what was there. Now they're saying I have the Flying Peak. Oh my, this game is just over, man. I have nothing. I don't even think there's a top deck that saves me. Yeah. All right. All right. All right. I'm gonna try again though. I'm gonna try again. It feels like we maybe need more aggressive. Like maybe it doesn't work enough though, because you still need. Maybe I do have to play the Pumpkaboo though, because maybe I need that like more aggressive out to to stadiums. All right, let's go with that. Let's add the pumpkin. Then do I cut both? Let's do this. Let's do this. I don't mind this. Because collapse is pretty powerful in this deck to like remove your liability. So I don't mind doing it like that. Is BFL for the whole season or just per quarter? It depends on what the structure for the season is, but we don't know what it is yet. You might as well play Great Ball, to be honest. I wouldn't hate that, I guess, yeah. Yeah, best finish limit is based on whatever the season structure is. Sometimes it's been quarterly, and sometimes it's been for the entire season. But most recently, it's been for the whole season. So my prediction is that the invite structure for this year will probably be like 500 points, best finish limit of 8 for the whole season, best finish limit of 8 for the whole season for cups and challenges, and then probably best finish limit of 6 to 8 for regionals for the whole season. ICs unlimited /4, whatever you want to call it. Will probably be this year's structure, but we don't know yet for sure. Okay, Lugia start, no Burnett, Nest Ball for a backup, Lugia or attacker. Okay. Also, well, actually, am I going first? I actually don't know. Nope, they're going first. You probably don't want to, because I could Nest Ball for Sojourner, but I probably just want to Nest Ball for T-Tar, to be honest. I want to keep open the option of Read the Wind for sure. So Nest Ball, T-Tar. Because if I put down the Sojourner and they boss KO, it doesn't feel very good, so. And they probably can't KO my active, although depending on what kind of Arceus deck this is, it is possible. But I don't think I have to play in fear of getting knocked out. Maybe I should. Should I? It is possible. It's just not very likely. It would need, do we need a lot? We need a lot. I could V-Guard here to make sure it doesn't happen, but I think I'd rather V-Guard here later. I don't think Yveltal is very good in this matchup, so I'm like thinking about getting rid of the Yveltal. Probably right. I mean, I could get another Lugia now, but once again, I don't think I'm gonna get. I don't think they're gonna have it. They could have it. They need 3 cards to OKO, Belt, Lucha, and Zam. Well, they need Belt, Lucha, Zam, Arceus, V-Star, and Energy. They actually need 5 cards. If you didn't bench, they couldn't Lucha. That's true, but I do want to set something up. Squawk? No, just because I can Squawk doesn't mean I should. I just lose a bunch of energy for no reason. I had the Luminion in hand to get Burnett this turn, so I don't think I want to like be too aggressive there. I think there's no reason to be too aggressive there. It didn't benefit me more than just kind of chilling like this. This was definitely the best thing I could do here, I think, was just kind of chill. And then hope Stonejourner's in there. If not, we go, well, I mean, if they play Duraludon, we maybe just like lose here. They could just go like double Duraludon V plus Duraludon V max with this and then Trini charge to them. It's Goodra art. Yo! Bro, maybe this is the Goodra build. Yo, what's up, Zubby? We got beef now? Nah, no shot. Don't they auto path there? I mean, they're not guaranteed to play path. Bro, this is actually the best way to play Goodra the whole time. It was our Goodra Umbreon. Everything makes sense now. Expose you like that? Bro, how could I not, bro? You knew what was gonna happen as soon as you put that message in chat. See the list after the game. Unfortunately, Gumbrion. Arc Gumbrion. They might have the. Oh, they do have the path, dude. Why are you pathing me, bro? Dude, everyone plays the one path. Oh wait, that's actually better. Arc Gumbrion. All right, I guess we get another one and run it back. Do 200 with that. Read some more wind. All right, we're close. We can Ultra Ball next turn to get ourselves. Dude, this sucks, man. I don't want to play this deck anymore. I don't want to play anything today, man. I was excited to start streaming, but I want to play Pokemon, but there's no deck I want to play. I don't want to play any of the decks. What did well at the? Is there a deck I can just copy that looks cool from the Asia Open? Should we copy the Regi deck and just play some games with the Regi deck, maybe? Regi. Yeah, we can just copy the Regi list and play. We can just copy the Regi list and play some games with the Regi deck. I'm down. I just don't know what I want to play, man. I nothing I want to play. Play a tournament? Nah. Playing on tournaments on PTCG Live. Playing on PTCG Live is annoying enough to begin with. Playing tournaments on PTCG Live sounds miserable. One. Yeah, we can play some Regis. The potential. What do I need to get here? Okay. No. We're checked. We just concede. All right, let's do Regi. I'm down. I already have a Regi deck built on here. I might. I feel like I should go to my second account if I'm gonna play Regis. See. And I really wanted to like. Goof it up. Why do you buy Pokemon cards and not check if maybe you have alternative? I mean, with my credits? What card did I just like buy there? Oh, because I want to use that artwork. That's the artwork I want to use. I want to use that artwork. I don't care about credits. How about the aesthetics? All right, so what's in this list? Let's see. Only 2 Switch cards. Okay. So no gift, dude. No gift feels terrible, but I mean, it makes sense because Luminous Energy is such a big deal in the deck. That feels awful though. Only 2 Switch card. I'm not a huge fan of either because I feel like getting into the same Regi multiple times in a row feels pretty good. To be honest, there's 1 Artisan and 4 Path. I feel like the Artisan for second Heavy Ball sounds kind of good in here, to be honest. Yeah, Yeah, second heavy ball sounds kind of good in there. So I'll maybe cut the artisan for a second heavy ball. There's also 3 Regi Drago. No bad Drago. So we could cut a Regi Drago for a second heavy ball as well, maybe. I don't know. Play some games. Alright, this hand's pretty good actually. This is setting up well for a turn 2 attack. We're up against a Miraidon deck. We do play Regi Rock. Okay. We can draw 4 with this off the rip. Plus Pathum, that's pretty good as well. Alright, game 1 looking good. Could maybe even go for... I don't think we're gonna get turn 1 attack here. A turn 1 attack here is probably like not that big of a deal. We do have Regi Rock, so we'll win the prize trade no matter what. So like a turn 1 attack with Regi Rock, excuse me. Turn 1 attack in general is good, but we don't have to like stress a Regi Rock turn 1 attack. So I think I'm gonna Ultra Ball away the switch card, like Ultra Ball away 2 energy, and then either Ultra Ball away the top deck plus a switch card, or Ultra Ball away path plus switch card. Get a couple more Regis, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, that'll be the plan. Lightning to the Raikou, sure. Okay, research top deck. So now I get rid of the Path to the Peak, I think. We'll get rid of the Fighting Energy first here. Oh, it plays 2 metals? Why do we prioritize Registeel more highly than the other Regis? 2 metal, but no water. Why? We prize our Lightning. Yeah, why is that? That's interesting. 2, we prize a Drago. 2, 2, 1. We prized a Regigigas. OG creator has beef with Chien Pao. 1 Serena's prized. I have a switch card in hand. Okay, let's see what else are we doing here. Ultra Ball. These 2. Grab Steel. Ooh, got 4, 2, so I prize the Path and the Artisan. Okay, cool. Party? Yeah, maybe it is. Well, no, but this KO's Guardy as well. This KO's Baby Guardy as well. Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't be Guardy. Not the reason. I wonder what, oh yeah, I wonder what the reason is. I don't know. Lecky, I guess. I don't think it matters which one I grab there, right? I don't think so. Oh, I could have drawn with Regi Drago first there. Oh, I should have drawn with Regi Drago first there, actually. Okay, what did I discard there that I can... Oh, I can Super Rod the energy back in. Okay, so what's the one? I have a Gigas prize. If I take not Gigas, I have Gigas and Heavy Ball, so it's like the same thing. Go for the ice here, I guess. Rod the fire back. I don't want to use 2 super rods, though. I don't think. I think using 1 is like okay. All right, and then pass. Yeah, I should have. Wait, what was the thing I should have done? Oh, I should have drawn with Regi Drago before the research, right? I feel like just seeing the extra cards there is probably more beneficial than the chance of like having to then research away something I'd want to keep. I feel like, yeah, just seeing the extra cards there is probably just correct there. How could we ever get gift energy in here? I want to play gift energy still, but you just can't. You just have to play higher support account, I think. Maybe a Palpad in here could be good. I could see a Palpad in here being pretty good, to be honest. There's the boss. Yep. Chase my Regi Rock. Of course. Of course they're going after my Regi Rock, man. Okay. We have 4 Super Rod. Now, I wish I hadn't put the grass back in the deck. But I can get a grass or a fire to attack with this thing, so it's like not that big of a deal. I don't even need to attack this turn, to be honest. I do want to attack this turn, though. It would be better to attack this turn than not. I would like to attack this turn. We'll see. choice belt. Does that matter anywhere? This hits for minus 50. Oh, it would make this thing do 200 against this, right? Okay, so choice belt here, I guess. That's actually relevant. Okay. I can just discard this instead. So just do this. Throw back just the rock, and then Serena Boy both of those. Okay. No, we can still get there, though. Hold up, hold up. It's pretty tough. Okay. Get rid of both of those. Grab myself. Maybe I should have attached active there. I don't know. I'll grab the Gigas. I don't want to put the rock in. What if I attach the... No, it's... Oh, we're almost there. We're so close. Okay. I don't know. This kind of makes sense to me. We'll go with this play. Just go get a Regi Rock. That's fine. I don't know if I should have... Because like now if they have just... Well, they went down to a 0-card hand and then bossed my Regi Rock. I think I'll be okay doing this play, to be honest. Yeah, they went down to a 0-card hand and then bossed my Regi Rock. So I think I'll be okay with this. I guess we'll find out shortly here. There's also only one double turbo in the deck. All right, that's fine. All right, we'll see what my opponent's got here. Yeah, what is that? What is that one card? What do they got cooking over there? And then I think I'm just gonna send up Regi Rock. I don't think I'm gonna send up Drago. I don't have many actually. Do I have any? I have no. So how does this play out for me? I have no switch cards left. I'll go Regi Rock Punch. Was he hit for 150? I can get a Regi Rock KO here, but then I can't chain into Regi Rock anymore because I'm out of switch card. Oh, that was a good top deck. We do need to find a Luminous Energy still. Dude. Oh, no. I don't think I played the Ultra Ball there. I need specifically a Luminous Energy, right? Yeah, so I have to say no on that. Dude. Maybe I should have just punched this. Maybe because I do need to do 2-hit KOs at some point, I should have sent up the Drago because it was more likely to be able to attack. Just do the punch and do the punch knockout and then save the Regi Rock for later. That's possible. That is possible. Okay. That is possible. All right, we'll pass. Yeah, I don't know. Just this first game's not. We hit like a matchup that like seems like okay, this should be a favorable matchup for the Regis. I feel like like we hit this matchup. It's like okay, this is a good matchup for Regi. Like weak to one of our attackers, we can 1-hit KO it. It's kind of falling apart right here. It's still winnable. But it does not feel great. Let's see. Can you suggest your list for Regis? I mean, you can send it to me, but I'm probably not going to do anything with it. All right. Now we got the Regi Rock KO. They don't have another attacker set up yet, so we have that going for us. But I can't get into another Regi Rock on the following turn, or I won't be able to do that. Now we've accessed all the energy we need. Okay. Boss steal on Raikou. Oh, true. We do have this. Yeah, we do have that play. Yeah, I forgot about that play. Maybe I don't even want to. Well, no, we can do this then. True. That's actually big brain. I didn't like. I was lost on that, to be honest. Good shout. Actually, do kind of want that. Okay. Boom. Wisdom. We do have that steel play. Where should this go then? Right here. Sure. Oh, maybe here, because I could have like set this up into a pivot more easily. Yeah, so we got the knockout here on this Regi Rock. And then Registeel, Boss KO, Raikou, bench Regi Rock. Ooh, genius, bro. You're a genius. Actually, no, we're in this. We're in this for sure. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't see that line. I even talked about the play earlier. I was like, okay, if we put the choice belt here, Registeel can KO Raikou. But then, I just decided to forget that it existed. And then yeah, we can go back into the Regi Rock afterwards. All right, cool. So the only thing we're really worried about right here now is getting. I don't want to get Rock Sand or Iono. My bad. Well, Yeah. It'd be weird if I got Rock Sand as well, but yeah, I'm trying to avoid getting Iono'd. Getting Rock Sand would also be pretty tough to deal with, but that's not possible, so we should be safe from that. Yeah, probably... Ooh, Sinnoh? Okay, that's fine. Who plays Temple of Sinnoh in there? What? Is that like a thing that people do now? It's the first time I've ever seen a Temple of Sinnoh in there. No! Oh, thank goodness. I thought they were going to penny the Raikou. I was like, we don't have a win condition if they penny the Raikou. This lightning energy should have been put on the Lucky, though. Because then I could have created into a pivot over in 2 turns instead of 3 turns that this thing will be created into a pivot. Sinnoh the tech for Regis? Bro, yeah, who's teching for... Why are they teching for Regis out here, bro? What? Okay, play this. I guess I want access to like a secondary of everything. I don't want to play the Super Rod though, right? Because I don't... I mean, I'll probably get access to the second target, so I could Super Rod back Lucky Rock. That is like actually a thing I could do here. I need metal. It's like that probably is technically optimal or correct. I don't know. This does allow me to send this up and like use Dragon's Horde and then retreat it. So I could have super rotted. Maybe I should have super rotted there. No, because if they just KO my active, I got both. If they just KO my active here, if they don't KO my active, I have super rod nest ball. It doesn't matter. Yeah, but if they Iono me, I don't want like a bunch of random Regis in my deck at this point. Because we're coming down to the wire here. Like this is like basically the end of the game. So this is where it would be nice to have like this is what I was saying. Like yeah, no gift energy in here feels pretty bad because especially with like Iono in the format. No what's it called with Iono in the format that feels kind of tough. But yeah, what is the reason? Is Registeel like our new most used attacker in this deck now? Is that just how things work out? Is that Registeel is going to be our most used attacker? Maybe it's for like the Lost Box matchup to have like a higher chance to get a 2-word attack off against. I feel you need more switches. I wouldn't hate another switch or two, yeah, for sure. Okay, I guess we got the dub here. Yeah, I don't know. It was looking pretty bad at the beginning there, but... Yeah, Registeel coming in clutch. Even though I misplayed my energy on the Drago. Yeah, no Ampharos. That would have been scary, though. I guess I would have needed just the boss that I have in hand, but... I didn't have a way to... 1-hit KO the Ampharos. Okay, so what do I want to change about this? Anything? I just don't understand the point of like an extra metal over an extra of anything else, to be honest. I almost want like another energy search. I almost want like another energy search over the... Two trekking shoes feels awkward as well. The artisan feels weird. Just another outro of Pokemon, but I'd almost like rather have something that's more aggressive. I don't dislike the Zinnia's Resolve. We can probably keep that. Yeah, I kind of want to cut the metal. It just feels so weird that there's 2 metal. Do we ever want to be able to attack with Regis? Attacking with Regis would be nice against like Arceus decks, right? Like if we can't push up, if I'm going up against an Arceus deck and I can't attack with, if I'm going up against an Arceus deck and I can't attack with the like for a 1-hit KO, I'd want to attack with a Regis, right? Gift energy. Well, you can't play gift energy because it doesn't. You can't. If Iono, Luminous energy has to be the only special energy on the Pokemon. If there's more special energy than just luminous energy counts as a colorless energy, but we need luminous energy to count as any type of energy to be able to attack with any of our attackers. Yeah, so if I go up against like some kind of Arceus deck, Arceus Tina or something, I want to be able to like go hit with Regice, hit with something else, right? To make things awkward for them. I feel like the water energy makes sense for that reason. Maybe we don't need as many switch cards as I thought we did, though. I kind of felt like we wanted more. Like, my initial builds had more in it as well. Yeah, but you have Steel and Drago for no Luminous, though. I mean, yeah, that is true. But it has to be in, like, a matchup where I could attack with those, I guess. But I have to get, yeah, Basic Grass, Basic Fire, plus a gift, or... Well, then I have to put the second metal in there. Why the fire energy? I just assume because Drago's probably the best just kind of like neutral attacker. Yeah, Drago's probably just the best neutral attacker, so we have like one extra auto attacking with Drago. We always have something to work with, I guess. I guess we could cut back on the grass. If we're cutting down to no metals, we cut back on the grass and the fire as well, I guess. Put 4 Pokemon EX into play. Can you do this in the bot games? I just like load up a bot game right now and bench 4 EX Pokemon and then concede. I have to send Drago up if you get hit with Iono. That as well, like whenever you get Iono or something, you're pushing. Drago's going to be interactive more than any other Pokemon, so an extra out to be able to attack with it probably makes sense because of that as well. Also, it makes it so we have one attacker that doesn't need a Luminous Energy as well, right? Besides like the Gigas, but the Gigas would need the double Turbo Energy. So it gives us like one attacker where if we find the fire, then we can energy search for the grass, and then we can attach a lightning or fighting. So we at least have one Pokemon that can work with, I guess. You can casual game and concede. Oh, really? I might do that after this game just to do it. Up against Chi and Pao. Oh, I might regret cutting that second metal energy. I might regret it. Let's see. Lucky's also a pretty relevant attack. Yeah, I think maybe like 3 switch card might be like the number we want to hit for. We might want to play another switch card. Like one more. Two grass energies, then a bat. Oh, two grass energies with a bad Drago. That would make sense. Yeah, if you're going to play the bad Drago, probably should play one more of at least one of them. You could play even further than that as well. So I kind of value like seeing a research more than I see seeing a Regi, to be honest. So I'm gonna get rid of these. We prized 2 Drago, so we're not gonna get Drago off this. We have Regice in the active, 2 Lucky, and a Regigigas. Regi's sleeping on the job today. And then Zinnia 2, 4, 2, 3. Almost all of our supporters are here. I did just change the list, right? So there's Chuck and Cheese prized. I'm playing an Ultra Ball. We prized 1 Super Rod. 1 Path in hand, 3 Path here. 1 Double Turbo, 2 Luminous. We just discarded Luminous. 1, 2, 3, 4. We did prize our Metal Energy. Oh no! My greatest fears have been realized. Go for this right now, I guess. It's unfortunate. Wait, I'm about to play the... Once I knew I was playing the Heavy Ball, I should have just like stopped checking my prize cards. I was just gonna use it anyways. Well, I guess I was always using the Heavy Ball here because I already had good Ultra Ball targets, right? Yeah. Let's go no and actually just draw another card. Because once again, my goal is to find a draw supporter. More so than anything. Yeah, our goal is find draw supporter. And this up. Just throw this back. I was just gonna throw the grass energy back, and I think I would have done that if we didn't discard the Lucky, but because we discarded the Lucky, now we can keep the grass in the discard pile. Oof. I could play an Ultra Ball now. We're so close, actually, to being able to attack. So I kind of want to have the fire. Ultra Ball away the path and the fire. I don't love the idea of not having another path to be able to throw into play, but I think we have 2 Registeel, 1 Regigigas. So we get the Regigigas to increase our odds of like getting to the Registeel if like Ionos or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, I don't love the idea of like not having like I like path and play in this matchup seems really good. You shut down the Shivery Chill and you shut down the Greninja, but if they do Ionos here, I would rather have that fire energy in the discard port. Oh, I guess it didn't matter too much because I already had the luminous energy in there. Maybe I didn't need to do that, actually. Maybe we could have just chilled. Well, but getting the Gigas into play as well is like a pretty big deal as well, right? Have I considered playing an extra metal for the... No, I actually haven't, but that seems like a pretty good idea, actually. I should probably consider that in my future builds of this deck. Yeah, my future builds of this deck, I should definitely consider playing that second basic metal energy. Dude, this deck just needs a heavy ball for basic energy. This deck just needs a heavy ball for basic energy. That would make Regi's... not good, but so much better. If we had one, if there was just a heavy ball for basic energy, just want to play one of those in here. Make it, wouldn't it feel so bad to play one of every energy? That's what fixes Regi's. This one crazy card is the fix for Regi's. We don't have a thing to... we can't Ultra Ball off our top deck, but we can just draw with Dragon Sword and then Ultra Ball, depending on what we draw into. Ultra Ball some of the stuff we draw into. That should be good. There's that new item that searches for 3 basics after a KO. I mean, I wouldn't play that in here, but we have no way to find it or anything like that. But yeah, that's not very good. But can we get back a Gladion or something, please? Yeah, well, no, Gladion's too slow. We wouldn't play that in Regi's. But we need like literally a heavy ball for energies, for basic energy. Maybe even any energy. Town map. Town map is okay. I don't even know if town map's good enough, to be honest. Like, we need to get it now. We need it now. We don't want it, like, when we draw our first prize card. We want it, like, before. We want it to maybe draw our first prize card. We maybe want to use it to draw our first prize card. But something like town map would be decent in here as well, probably. I wouldn't hate a town map type card. Alright, I don't think I play this super odd unless we like draw into... ooh, that's nice. Wow, that's really nice. Get the steel. Yeah, I'll play the Iono, sure. Maybe I should have waited. I had the super odd in hand as well. I could have waited. Sing along. Lightning's pretty good to have set up, I think. Actually, how do I want to do this? Let me just load this up while I think here. I'm like, because creating a pivot is pretty good as well. We go like attach here, attack. Because then next turn, oh, I can't attack with. Wait. So we got, yeah. So then I could go 120 knockout. But I do need the lightning here no matter what. But I could have attached this here. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, I could have attached this here. And then Ultra Ball away the... but I like my hand, to be honest. I like the boss. Well, the boss is kind of whatever. I could Ultra Ball away the lightning and the boss. Attach this here. Yeah, to be honest, the boss is kind of whatever. The research is good. In my head, Registeel was better than it actually is. Because I was like, oh, we're going to attack with Registeel next turn. If they retreat to a new Chi and Pow. But we prized our metal energy. So I can't attack with Registeel next turn. So instead, am I playing the Bad Drago? No Bad Drago in here. No Bad Drago. So yeah, we're attacking with Lucky here, I guess. Yeah. Even though they have the Manaphy on the bench, I guess we're just gonna attack with Lucky. Well, I don't have to attack with Lucky. I could attack with like I actually have to attack with Lucky. I attack with Lucky or I attack with Drago. I only have those 2 choices, to be honest. I take it back. We literally have to do it with one or the other. But this one is looking good though. As long as if we get our metal energy off the prize cards, I'm feeling really good. They are gonna run to a fresh Chi and Pow. Does that mean I don't want to attack with Lecky here? I don't want to attack with Lecky as much. Because if I attack with Lecky, I have to go through 160 on the following turn. And not all of these do 160. So I kind of want to attack with something else here. But I actually don't have a good option. Maybe I should have... I could have tried to attack with Regi Rock this turn instead. I could have got... Was the fight... The fighting was in the deck, right? I could have... Yeah, I could have energy searched for fighting instead. But I guess I could... No, how do I want to do this? I can send up the Lecky. And if I draw fighting energy, I can go attach, retreat, attack with Regi Rock instead. Because if I do the 120 to a fresh one, then we're... Oh, no, wait. It only has 220 HP. Why did I think it had, like, 280? It's a Chi and Pow. In my head, I was trying to calculate around 280 HP. But we're not dealing with something with 200 HP. Yeah, boss Palkia with Lecky is probably the play to go with. I'm down for that. We can want to kill this Palkia now that they mentioned. Yeah, in my head, I was calculating around 280 HP. I was like, they got 280. Chi and Pow's got 280. But no, they only have the 220. So doing 120 would have been fine there, to be honest. So Lecky into their active would have been fine. But yeah, now that they mentioned the Palkia, we can definitely just go boss KO Palkia. Maybe I still try and attach here, though. But we'll see what I have to Ultra Ball for Ultra Ball options. I don't really want to get rid of my Registeel if I don't have to. Because then if I Ultra Ball with Registeel, Boss KO Registeel becomes like a really good target option from them. But I guess, well, I do play 3 Drago, so them going to chase my Drago after I venture Drago wouldn't be that bad, to be honest. No, wait, I prized 2 Drago, though, right? Oh, but no. I got one off the prize cards with the heavy ball off the rip. Yeah, okay, we're chilling. 288, 80 HP Chi and Pow would be busted. That would be really good. Yeah, that'd be really, really good. Yeah, pretty good. I almost want to keep this around as a draw support, to be honest, and just boss it. Let's do it. I actually maybe get rid of the boss here, I think. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so I do have a Drago, so they could go boss KO my Drago here. But I don't really care if they boss KO my Drago here because we have a high chance of getting a Drago off the prize cards here. So it's not that big of a deal if they do. Dude, I remember just like putting these energy on the Lucky. It reminds me when I had the gift, when I tried Regi with gift energy. And then I tried to make Regi with gift energy work. And then I like put Luminous and gift energy on the same Pokemon. I was like, oh wait, this doesn't work. And no one in chat told me beforehand. So I kind of blame chat on that one, to be honest, but I'll let it slide. Yeah, chat, you didn't look. Why weren't you looking out for me there? What the heck? All right, we still don't have our metal energy. What I get? Heavy Ball Drago. Dude, that's what I pulled off my prize cards last time was Heavy Ball Drago. Single prize is always fun to me. I still miss Mad Party though. I mean, we have United Wings here. We still have United Wings right now. Dude, how have I been streaming for 4 hours? Or almost 5 hours. I haven't like played any Pokemon. I feel like I played no Pokemon. Well, we keep switching between decks. I like play one game with the deck, I lose, and then I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. 270. Does this even KO if they have 270? So it's minus 20. No, it's actually, we don't even KO. So we have to 2 KO this one anyway. So I guess that works out just fine here. Time flies when you're having fun on PTCGL. I guess, yeah. What's the reason for 2 metals instead of a different type? The list is wrong. I only have 1 metal in here now. I have 1 water, 1 metal. You spent like 2 hours talking about the guy who was probably a cheater. That's true. I did talk about that, yeah. So this next turn, we have to go with attack with Drago. I kind of want to hold the hand, but I probably won't be able to because I probably have to go find a Lecky. So I would like to hold the hand, but I probably can't. But if we find a Super Rod and make Super Rodding, we'll like a Super Rod immediately. Sometimes we want to hold our Super Rods, but we just play this one immediately. You should play Lost Tina so you can keep switching decks around. I'll definitely be switching off Lost Tina pretty fast. All right, come on, give me something. You know what I haven't played with yet that I did want to work on yeah, but United Wings has 1 less set of Pokemon, which is 80 damage. I mean, sure, but I don't know if like United Wings is any worse than Mad Party was. Did I talk about Dario? Yeah, at the beginning of the stream. Okay, so Drago up. I think I don't play the Heavy Ball. I could play Heavy Ball to go get the Gigas out of the prize cards, but I think I don't do that. I'm going to play it just to confirm my prize cards, but I don't think I actually get anything here. Could attach the fighting energy to the Regigigas, but Regirock might be a fine attacker as well, to be honest. I still have my double turbo left, so I could turn the Regirock into a pivot with that into something else later. I could hoard for one here. The only bad draw here would be like Super Rod. Still, Super Rod's a pretty bad draw. No Super Rod, please. Okay. Alright, it's fine. Look at both. Especially because I can't plan to attack with this turn. They might not have like the boss for my steel here, but now that's what I'm... Dude, we whiffed? How many outs do I have in there? I guess I played quite a few ball cards. I guess I gate here. I don't even know if this is correct, to be honest, but... We whiffed? Bro, that kind of... That sucks. Whiffing there is so bad. I didn't expect... I was pretty confident we were going to... Well, I mean, we had what? 2 Nest Ball, 2 Lucky, and an Ultra Ball. That's 5 outs? There's 5 outs. Oh, no, there's not 5 outs anymore. There's 4 outs in a 15-card deck. There was 5 outs in a 16-card deck. We did have a lot of outs, actually. We didn't prize any Nest Ball or Ultra Ball. So we had actually a pretty good chance there. And we might even have... No, we played both our other check and choose. Yeah, what the heck, man? That feels terrible. Who draws like that? No. Now we're just going to lose. Okay, thank goodness. Dude, I thought they were going to go after my steel. They should have gone after my steel here, because my other steel is in my discard pile. Thank goodness they went after it like this, though. Shout out to my opponent. Okay. I think we have to hit him with the Iono here. So I'm going to push up Drago. Attach to Regirock to make it a pivot. And then hit him with the Iono. Oh, we could have, like, maybe... Boss Excalibur was, like, an option there if we had top deck Lucky, though, to be honest. They haven't really been doing anything. Okay, Lucky. Maybe I should have played the Nest Ball first, but do I want to save that to get a Drago? I guess I kind of do. Alright. Water Fire. I mean, it doesn't really matter here. We can go this one of the... We should probably do both of... Oh, no! Oh, no. No, it's fine. I thought I put 2 Luminous Energy. No, but even if I had put 2 Luminous Energy on there, it would still be fine. Dude, I panicked so bad there. Wait, this is still tough, though. How are we going to win this? This is still not looking great. Still not looking great. Your panic made me panic. Everyone look out, Wiki Attack. We still win the prize trade. Well, it depends what they attack with, right? It's hard. It looks like it's pretty hard for them. Like, if they have to attack with their active again. Do I have a Drago in the deck? I do have a Drago in the deck. What else do I have in the deck, though? I have a Regirock in hand. Or should I go Ultra Ball for Drago? No, but I need to go to boss. I need to go get a boss. Got what? What do I want to attack with here? So I got these in my discard pile. There's a Drago in the deck. I have my rock in my hand, but I want to play the research so I can find boss to gust this, so they don't attack me with... What does this thing do again? 130? I have 1 Luminous left, so I could... No, I can't put the Luminous here because I put the double turbo there. Alright, let's just send up the Regirock and we'll see what happens, I guess. The water energy, but it's got 110 HP left. Okay. So I can't attack with the ice here for the KO. So we need to go with... maybe we do just go with the Drago, though, because we can try and see... I have 1 Super Rod left. No, the Super Rod's prized! No, I have 2 Super Rods left. Okay. So I could go... Let's use this first to try and find the Super Rod. And then I can attach this... I don't know. Where does this matter? Here? Maybe? So I can try and... I can dig as deep as possible here. I want to keep the Regice around. Well, if I attack with Drago... Okay. I have the boss. So if I do this, Recover just a Regidrago. Throw it in the deck. If they don't KO my active, I just boss around them and I win. Okay. Give me the option of attacking with Regigigas. Sure, I guess. I don't know if that ever matters, but I'm going to go ahead and throw it there. Then we'll go with our Grass Fire and Illuminous. My favorite part about this deck is when you go to the discard part looks so pretty with all the different energy colors in there. All right. Down to 2. We got the boss. I think we have it pretty much locked up. Well, the one thing that they could do, we still don't have our metal energy. So that actually makes things harder. If we pulled the metal energy there. Well, okay, so if they Iono us and KO my active with Baxcalibur, that's what I'm scared of. Well, no. Actually, just Iono KO is scary as well. Yeah, them simply going Iono plus KO is pretty scary, actually. So we're hoping they just don't have that. Because I won't have my boss anymore. It'll be hard to draw back into it. If not impossible. Then I boss. No, not if they have Iono. Oh, there it is. If they have Iono KO. But I don't think they have Iono KO here. Is there any two cards they could draw that would actually allow them to KO me here? I don't think so. I think we should be good here. And before they had Crab. Dude, that would have been fine. If that's how I go out, I'm okay with that, to be honest. If that's how I end up losing this game, so be it. Okay, so I think I just go draw 1, see if it's the boss. Not the boss. I could Iono them. I have the Drago in my hand, and they are down how many Ionos? Iono and a Judge. They could have another Iono, and I put my Drago on the bottom of the deck. So I could put it on the bottom of the deck for myself. There's 2 Nest Balls in my deck. I'm kind of... I think I'm fine with playing the Iono here. I think that makes sense, too. Yeah, there we go. Should I play the Trek and Choose? Sure. Say no on that, so we dig a little bit deeper into the deck. There's the boss, but if they Iono me... Well, if they Iono me, I might not draw back into the... Well, I have Research... The 4 cards there are what? Research, Drago, Regigigas, and something. Metal Energy, finally? No Metal Energies. The Metal Energy is my last prize card. But I did kind of need to find the boss, right? Because if they've been able to... Well, they're not going to be able to get into a fresh attacker here and, like, snipe my bench, right? So maybe this is fine, to be honest. All right, there's the Vacuum. But now they're just hoping probably... They'll remove the Stadium... But they need one more energy as well. Shivery Chill. Well, they have to Shivery Chill, and then they have to use Greninja, probably. Unless they have an energy in hand, they could Shivery Chill for 2, and then just knock out my active and hope I can't get to another Regidrago. But, well, we'll see. If they have triple basic energy here, they probably just KO my active, and then hope that's enough. Because Greninja's kind of like they don't need really that much more to work with on the following turn. So probably just going with the, like, knockout if they have it is correct, but we'll see what they have. Greninja would be terrible here. To use Greninja here if they have the 3 energy in hand? Yeah, probably not correct. As long as they have more water energy in the deck that they can find with this thing next turn. Because they would need to find another 3 energy to KO my active, or 2 energy plus a boss to KO my Lucky. You just win. If they concealed cards? I'm not talking about attacking with Greninja. I'm talking about just whether or not they should use concealed cards. If they have the possibility to. It doesn't look like they... yeah, I'm not talking about attacking with the with concealed cards. Or attacking with the Moonlight Shuriken. What do they even get off Luminian here? One for research. Okay. Well, that sounds good to me. No Irida? Would Irida not have just guaranteed? Oh, they only had 1 Irida left. All right, so they still have to draw into an energy here. And they are out of 10. Actually... Oh, no, it has to be superior, right? They're looking for a superior energy retrieval for sure. But then they just played this Ultra Ball, so it's possible they don't have it here. But they need. Maybe they're just like thinning out the deck and then gonna do it. That might be the play here. And Superior away the Baxcalibur. I mean, they need something here. They can't. There's nothing they can retreat to. We knock out everything on their board. We're about to get that dub. Dude, we didn't have the metal energy either, and we're still about to get the dub. You know what? To be honest, though, the path to the peak is really good in this matchup. Okay, they had the energy retrieval. Actually, I'm curious. I'm gonna throw up a poll in chat real fast. I'm curious. Do you guys like dude, how do you freaking spell retrieval? I'm just curious. I've seen it in some lists. The energy retrieval in the Chien-Pao on top of the Force Superior. But I'm going to do a poll in chat because I'm curious. Do you guys like the energy retrieval in Chien-Pao? Yes or no? Like a 2-2 split? Okay, well, that's awful. Well, I'm pretty sure you're just trolling, Akko, because you usually are. Yeah, vote in the poll because I'm curious. I've seen it in some lists. I don't love the idea of it. I don't think it's necessary, but yeah, let me know what you think. I am curious. Dude, I don't. So for some reason, I'm still trying to count to 280. I was like 120, 280. Okay, it gets there. Oh, we did have one more in there. I wasn't sure at first. I was like, I don't want to play this nest ball and then have goofed up, so I'm just gonna go ahead and play the super rod first. Sorry, my opponent can't see my hand. They don't know I'm potentially BMing. All right, let's get it. We got our dub, dude. Why do I think Chien-Pao is 280 HP? I don't know why I think that. That's one of I don't think it's horrendous. I don't think it's horrendous either, but like, would you play it? Yeah, do you play the energy retrieval in the Chien-Pao? Jared had in his list and swears by it, but I'm just found that super rod still gives me 2 energy back with the flexibility to recover pokes. I can see that as well. You probably want to play both, right? Playing super rod and our energy retrieval sounds like way too much. I could see the Force Superior plus super rod or energy retrieval. I kind of want another energy search, but maybe 2 is just enough. That's the only thing I'm thinking. 1 more energy search would be cool. The choice felt feels pretty useless, but it's probably good against Mew. So we probably want to have like having a card against Mew sounds pretty good. Jared cut the super rod for the energy retrieval. Yeah, I could see that. Let's just do another game. It's crazy how much weaker Regi feels, to be honest. It had its moment, though. When Gift Energy came out, Regi's was a pretty good deck, to be honest. It had its moment for a little while. Definitely super out if you're playing the Pokestop version. There's probably a decent argument for that, yeah. The rematch. Did I hit him again? The same Chien-Pao player. Back to back. Oh, this hand is pretty sick. Once again, we probably want to play all this stuff. We want to get Pokemon out of the deck before we play the Track and Choose because we value finding research more highly. Sniper. Dude, if they beat me, we gotta settle in a best out of 3. Oh, I see them in chat now. I didn't see them in chat before. Okay, so now we have a draw supporter, so that kind of changes things a little bit. So now I think I choose first because I actually want Pokemon. Okay, noted that. We're trying to attack turn 2. I have this Ultra Ball in my hand that's kind of clunking things up, but I want to put down the path to the peak immediately. So I think I'm going to go with an Ultra Ball. I think I'm going to go with Nest Ball first, actually. I take it back. Maybe how much do I value using research over, like, dude, this card sucks. Like, Serena sucks. Hang on, let me do some prize checking real fast before I get too deep into talking about how bad Serena is. It's cool for a Gust Effect, but it's a really bad card. Besides that, what do I have? I have Lucky Rock in hand, okay. Serena. Prize of Research. Prize an Iono. Heavy Balls here. Just discard a switch card. 3 of those, 2 of those, 1 of those, 4 of those. 1 Ultra Ball prize. 3, 1 in hand. 3, 1 in hand. Oh shoot, I didn't pick a Pokemon. Give me something. Steal! No! Did I get timed? Oh gosh, thank goodness. So I prized my... I don't even remember what I had in there, to be honest. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Ultra Ball. Wait, Fire. I think I still get rid of like Fire and Regirock here because I'm gonna rod the Regirock back in. Okay, that makes sense. Give me the Gigas. No, give me the. Well, it's the same thing. I have the Heavy Ball here, right? Is Heavy Ball price now? Okay. So what? So I have Steel. So I prize Lightning. I have Fire. I prize Lightning and Water, but I didn't put the Water in the list. I forgot to put the Water in the deck list. Okay. All right, Gigas. Rod. Just the Rock. I just want to draw the extra card. I feel like that's probably correct. Yeah, keeping the Serena is also probably correct, to be honest. Is it like, it feels incorrect to like, yeah, it just feels incorrect. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right. Energy Search, just get the grass. We'll just put the grass on there. This is actually, if we get to keep this hand would be insane. But I think getting the grass and putting that there, just increase our odds of that turn 2 attack is probably correct. Yeah, just getting off that turn 2 thing makes sense. Energy Retrieval and Chien-Pao. Oh, what was the final results of the poll? It was like, what, 60% no? Serena just feels like a remnant from old Regi's lists. Yeah. I mean, I think it's... Actually, I'm not too sure. Should we even play Serena in here? Should it be like a 4th Iono and maybe like a 2nd Zinnia's Resolve? I don't hate that, to be honest. But maybe just like a couple... Like, there's still a lot of V Pokemon in the format. Maybe having the flexibility of extra Pseudo Gust plus draw power is still worth it, maybe. I could see it. I could see it. You know what I really need to try as a deck is a Fortress EX deck, to be honest. I haven't done anything with Fortress yet. I was so hyped to try out stuff with that card too. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. I need to do that. Another thing I want to do, probably not this week, but next week, is do some Obsidian Flames cooking. For sure. They're really liking getting the Manaphy out. I guess it's probably correct to get the Manaphy out, but it feels like it's not necessary. I don't know. Yeah, I kind of want to do some Obsidian Flames cooking as well. So we might do that. Next week. Oh, just discard all 3, right? Yeah, I think so. It's more the discard than the Gust. I don't know if that's true, actually, to be honest. I mean, like, it gets you some... Like, the discard is just, like, not super relevant. I kind of do want this, though, to be honest. Where does this ever matter? This matters on the Lecky. I could do that. I could use this to recover just the fire energy. The choice spot on the Lucky draw 2. I'm never getting to an attack off this turn, but just more cards sounds good. I don't really want to play any of these though, because I don't want to Ultra Ball away the Steel in case they boss my Steel. They KO my active. I can Ultra Ball away the Steel plus the top deck, and maybe I want to keep the path to replace their Stadium, so they can just pass from here. And that was like a really good turn 1 into like kind of a slow turn 2, but like that's what we get for having this Arena over like a Research, to be honest. I don't really care about the discard power of the Serena, to be honest. We play 4 Ultra Ball in here. Like old Regis used to play 2 Ultra Ball, 4 Research, 4 Marnie, and the deck like was, I guess you had Auroras. The trade-off was like having Auroras, but now with 4 Ultra Ball, I feel like, yeah, the discard power of Serena is not really a, like Serena at when me and my squad played Regis at, what was the one where Grant got top 8? I forget what tournament that was, but the one where Grant got top 8. The Serena was so... I don't even know if we played... No, we didn't even play Serena. We just played 4 Marnie and a boss. Like, Serena was just so bad in the deck. It was so bad. Serena's just not that good of a card. Serena's just like a not that good of a card. More so than anything, to be honest. That's why. It's like, Serena's just a bad card. We have the Steel in here now, though, right? Okay, cool. Yeah, Serena just kind of sucks. Correct to play 3 Drago, or just another Pokemon Search card? There's no real other good Pokemon Search cards, though. We're kind of already maxing out the good Pokemon Search cards. I don't think do they realize that I can one-hit KO them? I don't know if they realize that. We should put a stadium that says 8 Pokemon bench, or Pokemon that says, nah, no shot. Oh, wait. Oh, I don't KO now. Oh. Well, I still push up the red. Dude, who plays Big Charm, bro? That's so cringe. Okay, it's fine. Push up Registeel. Tanky Chien-Pao deck with the Lake too, because now I'm doing minus Wait, no, I still no. It's minus 100. Yeah, I don't KO. Cringe. All right. Two of those. 2 rocks. 1 ice. So we get the ice. Well, the ice is actually equal because I have the heavy ball in the deck as well. So actually, I guess it doesn't really matter, to be honest. Did draw pretty well there though. I should save the heavy ball nest balls, excuse me. Steel luminous, throw steel luminous grass on there. I can attach the luminous to the Lecky to make it a pivot. Steel luminous. Sure. And luminous onto Lecky. I could play the super rod now. They have an 8-card hand, so me getting Iono next turn isn't like unreasonable. So if they just go Iono KO steel, I have 2 steel in my discard pile, which I wouldn't want that. Or I would have both my steels would be gone. So I think I should do this actually, yeah. Then yeah, unlucky. Big charm or the bravery charm throws us off big time, but why does the deck play no water energy? No, there's 1 water in it. I just didn't change up the list. There's 1 water. 3 rod down. Yeah, we're down 3 rod. We'll be fine though. Yeah, there is a water in this. I just put 2 steel in on the list. There is a water, which would be pretty good right now, to be honest. I don't know. Well, to be honest, I don't know how good it would be, because if this was the water and not the metal, that wouldn't have been great. But still 2 metal. No, it's a water. It's a water over a metal. That's the adjustment from what the list is on in the widget or the extension. Can Lecky knock out Chien Pao? Can Lecky to knock out Chien Pao? No, because they have Manaphy. Otherwise, that'd be sick. Yeah, that'd be nice. I mean, I think we're still in like a solid spot here, especially if they're KO my active here. Like, I like that they KO my active here. We're definitely in a tough spot because we need to get like a 1-hit KO at some point. But to be honest, like Path plus Iono hits them pretty hard. And we're pretty close if haven't already won the Stadium War. They maybe have 1 more Skater Park left. But dude, this is terrible, bro. It feels like I'm gonna sneeze, but I'm not sneezing. It feels like I'm like, yeah. I hate that. Surprised the list doesn't play any Battle Pass for Regi's. Well, we're not concerned with trying to get off a turn 1 attack. Like turn 1 attack is not a concern. Like later game, they clog up the hand a lot because like it'll clog up, stop us from using like Dragon's Horde. It's just like a super low value card overall. Like as the game progresses, and we're not trying to like get off a turn 1 attack. So like we don't need a ton of Pokemon in play turn 1 either. We should need some Pokemon in play turn 1, some more Pokemon in play turn 2. Hopefully get off a turn 2 attack. Kind of go from there. So I have more Dragos left than anything, so I think I should attack with Drago here. Also, maybe drawing the actual couple cards helps me as well. We'll see. I top decked a boss. That kind of sucks. I think I'd rather keep the boss for something else. What do we got left? Our last super odds here. Okay. Do I ever boss anything here then? I think KO the active makes the most sense because I want to find that lightning energy. Although I wouldn't hate using an Iono here to disrupt them from them. Having boss, they have a 5-card hand compared to a 4. I'm just going to go with the research here. I don't think I care about boss there, but I'm actually not 100% sure, to be honest. So we'll do this. I guess if they boss around and chase my Lucky, well, I mean, that wouldn't be great, I guess, but if they did boss around me to chase my Lucky, then this thing can be pivoted into anything if I want to attack with something else, but oh no, is the bot broken again? And let me see if I can get the bot working again. Taking a nap. I think the bot just might be broken. It's just not working. So I didn't get my lighting energy. I'm facing down this thing. I could KO it with Registeel. We could just run to another Drago though and KO with Drago, which I think is probably better. I can send this up attached, Drago. Probably burn this. I don't know if that's correct. That's fine. Is it Drago the only thing that can KO this? I think so, right? Well, this could also KO it, but I want to use my Registeel. I probably should just super out at this point, those two back in. I think that's fine. An Iono. Maybe I should have used, honestly. Maybe I should have used attached the water to the Lecky, but then also used the switch card as well. I maybe should have done that. So that way I had like a pivot in play. Because now I don't have a pivot set up in play at all. Which feels worse. Come on, give me my lighty energy. Oh, bro, we need the lightning. I could attack with Regice into the Palkia this turn to just like slow it down. But then I don't have a 2-hit KO on it. Dude, where's my lightning energy? So they're going after my Lucky. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, if I go with the Regice here, it doesn't 2-hit KO it. How do I win this game? Maybe I just Regice to slow them down though anyways, right? Yeah, maybe I just Regice to slow them down anyways. That might just be the play. I want to keep the path, so I think I want to get rid of both of these. Draw 4. I'm looking for Iono. Next turn. Throw this down. Or should I attach this return? I could turn my Lecky into a pivot once again. I still have a switch card left, so I can get out of any of these situations. Or just attack. Yeah, that makes the most sense, right? Because then they have to retreat, which makes them have to set up a new attacker. And then if I can KO that new attacker, maybe they start to like run out of energy. But I'm kind of scared that they won't run out of energy. Well, they only have 2 superior left. Okay, maybe this will work actually. But like this turn, what if they went like this turn, what if they go, I don't know, retreat to Baxcalibur, load up Baxcalibur, load up the Palkia, then we just lose, right? If they have enough energy to do both of those things, like how do I win? I don't think I can win, right? They need to have all that energy. So if they don't have that energy, I guess they have a win con. Yeah, see, they're going to do it now. If they can load up enough things to attack with 2 Pokemon here. I guess that's the question, though. Will they be able to have enough to load up 2 Pokemon? That's 4. They have to retreat. Depends on what they load up, I guess. They will be going down to 1 prize card, so the Iono will hit pretty hard. Alright, well, I got the bot back working for now. Okay, they only have 1 energy on. Oh, wait, this is pretty good. Okay, they only have 1 energy on this. Okay, I think we're in an okay spot here. No! Wait. Okay, it's not great. We do get to Iono them to 1, but I need to draw into Regice. And then I think I KO them with Registeel. So I need Iono into Regice, KO them with Registeel, and then hope that they don't get an energy for the Palkia to KO me back. All right, that's fine. It comes down to the Iono then. Well, I need to get the Regice as well. Oh no, I should have pushed this up. Why did I push this up? I could have drawn with this and then dude, I'm an idiot. Dude. How do I mess that up? I forgot. Okay, we got the switch card, so saved maybe. I did know the switch card was still in there, so that was still a possibility. Okay, chilling. Regice. That was almost such a big blunder, though. Ancient wisdom. Metal, luminous, this thing. What do I do with this, then? I should probably... I'm just gonna throw this here. Whatever. I don't think it matters. We'll find out. Knockout. How many energy are gone? 6, 7, 8. So they have, what, 9, 10 energy usually, plus 4 retrieval, but they use a retrieval last turn. So they have 1 retrieval, which they can't use out of the current hand because it's a 1-card hand. And then they have... Well, they sent it the back Excalibur. Is that a good thing or a bad thing, though? No! Wait, maybe they don't have any Pokemon left. Hold up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. Is that, if they have no Pokemon left, though, they can get the superior energy retrieval, but they won't have a Pokemon to discard with it. They are down 2 Frigibacks, 3 back Excalibur, so they should have a Frigibax left, but it could be prize. They're down all their Chi and... Well, they still have Luminion left as well, right? The last superior energy retrieval could also be prize, though. So we have that as an out as well. But they should have Frigibax or Luminion in the deck. So if the last superior energy retrieval isn't prize, so they should have everything. I mean, they're taking a while, so this makes you think that their last superior is prized? Or maybe the superior is the last card in their hand. Sometimes lucky? Well, they gave me the thumbs up. I don't know what that means. Do you have it? Do you not? Or maybe they only play 3 superior in place of the energy retrieval. Oh, wait, they have this. Does this do anything for them? They've used their V-Star power. Oh, when did they use their... I didn't even realize they used their V-Star power. Let's go! Another dub! With the Regis! Alright, well, apparently we beat back Excalibur. We beat the Regis, confirmed. All right, let me update the list. I gotta go pee, and then we're gonna get back into some more Regi. I'm kind of, all right, I'm digging it. I found a deck that I'm like, dude, I wanted to play Pokemon today, but all the decks I had played with up to this point just felt, I didn't feel it, man. I wasn't feeling it. I'm feeling it with the Regis now. I'm feeling it with the Regis now, though. Oh, I just need a, I don't need to do anything here. I just need to export, update it in the thing. By the way, if anyone ever wants any deck lists from me that I'm playing with on stream, they're going to be on the screen if you're on desktop on the extension, or they'll be in my Discord, where there's an image of the deck list in the Discord as well as an import. Shout out to Dillinger, who sometimes is in the chat, who made these tools. But yeah, all of my deck lists go straight to my Discord with an import and also an image. So you can see the deck image and the import, which is like, I don't know, it's kind of sick. Exclamation point Discord in the chat if you want the link to the Discord. I'll be right back. Surprised that 2 energy search are enough. Well, we're always seeing like I would like to play one more theoretically, but we just need to find like whatever energy we need for the Pokemon we want to attack with, and at that point we just need to naturally draw into the others to have the option of them eventually. I don't think it's like too bad. All right, this hand is lacking in Pokemon, but we do have a research, so that could fix things pretty quickly. We'll see what our top deck is as well. I would like to find... actually, I don't know. We'll see. Another research. Yes. Okay, so we can go... I can go... How do I want to do this? 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 I'll try and maximize my cards drawn here, I think. Do I really want to shuffle the basic lighting back into the deck, though? Kind of. I really want to draw as many cards as possible here. Okay, so 2-2. Prize a Drago. 2-2-2-2. 1, 2, through 2. Sorry, with 3, 4. 2, 2. So I prize an Iono. 1 heavy ball. That's in hand. Played 1, so one try and choose prize. 2, 4, 4, 2, 2. So we prize 1 super rod. 1 for 2 luminous. So we prized a luminous. And then metal. So we prized fire energy as well. Okay. Yeah, I think I value just drawing the cards. Which card? And also attach to the Drago as well, because it'll allow me to like attach retreat potentially next turn as well. Yeah, I think I just value seeing as... Dude, what? How does that happen? Like, what is the coding? Dude, all right, drawing the another super rod there is not good, but what is the coding in PTCG Live that leads to what just happened there? Where it's like all of a sudden I lost interaction with my Regi Drago. Dude, that was the longest sneeze ever. Oh, they got rid of their Manaphy. Okay. If you attached 2 energy on Palkia instead of 1/1 last turn, you would have lost. I mean, you're not wrong. I don't know. I guess, yeah, that's true. Also, if we had lost, we would have lost, but we won. So it doesn't matter. Do I play the rod? Probably not. I should research there. I just want to see more cards. Okay. Heavy ball. There's something price, right? I need to draw cards, though. I need to draw cards. I value card draw here, I think. So throw this down. Grab this to go get... I mean, I guess Regirock? Sure. Because I could go... I have no energy in the discard pile. Alright, throw this here. Choice belt here. And burning through my energy searches without actually grabbing anything off them feels really bad, though. I don't know. I want to retreat this to... I can retreat this to Regigigas, to be honest, because I have a Regigigas in my hand. Play this. What I have ice and... I'm seeing ice and steel. Grab steel. Retreat to Gigas. Pass. Kind of like that. I don't know. Do I like that? Because Gigas was maybe my best attacker next turn, to be honest. I would want to push steel here to try and... Attacking with steel does not seem reasonable. I think I have to push up Drago here. I need to see more cards. I need to see more cards for sure. It looks like they're probably playing just Palkia, not Chi and Pao. Yeah, they're probably just playing Palkia here, it looks like. I'm probably still gonna push up the Drago. I could actually push up Regirock, to be honest. I might push up Regirock here. We might just go ahead and push up Regirock. Because I just want to attack for the turn, I think. And that's like the closest thing. Lost City Inc. Oh yeah, that list does play 4 Lost City. I don't think we can handle 4 Lost City, to be honest. Hopefully they don't play the Lost Cities. Yeah, hopefully they don't play the Lost Cities. Hopefully they don't play the Lost Cities. Because I don't think I can handle 4 Lost City. Okay, they went after my Drago. I'm okay with this. That's also best for me to deal with potential Lost Cities. I could send up the Lucky here because it would one-hit KO this, but I don't think that's correct, to be honest. I think we should send up the Regirock here to increase our odds of just attacking for the turn. Because what I have there as far as energy goes is just not very likely. Okay. I have one of these. That I burned the heavy ball, so I should just go with the ice here. Wait, no, I should have gone with the Drago. Oh shoot, I just messed that up actually. I should have gone with the Drago there because I have 2 outs to ice, but I don't have the access to the heavy ball. Like, yeah, I don't know what I was thinking there, to be honest. Well, apparently, well, it doesn't really matter, but I did whiff the attack. Man, should I keep this as a counter? I don't want my Regirock in the active here. Because currently it's still my best attacker. I mean, I think I'm just going to have to go in with the Regilucky next turn and hope that it works out. So I should retreat to... I didn't shuffle my deck yet. I think I should retreat to ice here, actually. Because there's an ice in the top half of the deck here. I prize a Regidrago. I don't want to really use the path here. I think I want to keep it around as an out to Lost. I'm super scared of Lost Cities here. If they can't Gus my Lucky though, I'm feeling okay. Yeah, I'm feeling okay if they can't Gus Lucky here. They're standing up though. They're doing okay. Then we can go Lucky. I'm just gonna go all in on the Lucky next turn. I think. I don't think I really have a choice. Like I need to do something. I can't just say, especially if they do with. It looks like they are just playing like the Palkia deck, so that means they play. That means they play Lost Cities, and I can't really like handle Lost Cities. So I need to be aggressive. We should just push Lucky here and hope to draw into the attack, even though it's like it's pretty unlikely to pull it off, to be honest. But I don't think I can wait any longer. Like wait for like more setup or anything. We just have to go. Hopefully Ultra Ball works out. Ultra Ball. I need Regice, Ultra Ball energy. Dude, we were close. We were just an Ultra Ball short. We didn't get there. Dude, what do we do now? Yeah, we were really close. If I just didn't... Maybe I should have never super routed the lightning energy back into the deck. Huh. Scoop? That's why I'm feeling. Yeah, then we... yeah. Yeah. There might have still been a line there to win, to be honest, but... I'm done. There was still a line. We had to retreat that turn. Next turn, go for the 1-hit KO. Set up some damage on the bench Palkia and the bench Palkias, and then go. Yeah, well, actually, there was still a line there. We could have still won that. Actually, I shouldn't have conceded. I shouldn't have conceded yet. We just have to retreat for the turn to Regirock or Registeel. I don't remember which one we had more of in the deck left at that point. I was baited by Gamer to concede. Also, how does this deck do against... Actually, I'm curious. How does the deck do against Gardevoir? It definitely seems winnable. You can't 1-hit KO Gardevoir EX, but that's fine. There's a good chance we're the person to get the first prize card, though, as well, right? And we have Path. Okay. We make them play a long game, too, because we're a 1-prize deck, and we have 4 Paths to the Peak, so that's decent. We're up against... I'm asking that because I thought we were up against Gardevoir here. I was like... I need to get top deck I can't draw any cards out of this hand. We need top deck an Ultra Ball so I can use one of these Super Rods. I think I'd rather get rid of the Pokemon. I think when I'm doing these early Super Rods to recover something, I should definitely focus on Super Rodding a Pokemon versus an Energy. The Energy is like too important to try and keep in the discard pile. I should focus on putting the Pokemon back. Yeah, this opening hand is not great, but we have a lot of top decks. Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball is really good. Helps us clear out the hand. But also, wouldn't mind seeing Research. Serena would be okay. Also, it depends on how... Well, actually, they have turn 2 Zation here, so that kind of sucks. Turn 2 Zation puts a lot of pressure on us. We can one-hit KO this thing with Registeel, but we're not that close to attacking with a Registeel here. So we need to start seeing some cards here. It's gonna get bad. Yeah, we need a top deck here. Or hope they don't hit an energy next turn, but that's pretty unlikely. If they have 0 Rolts to bench, then they probably have an out to a basic Psychic Energy. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. So what was I saying? I'd rather get rid of the Pokemon, right? Well, I could go... Because I want to attach an energy. Ultra Ball away. Well... I could go... I don't know what I'm doing now, to be honest. Get rid of... But that's like the same thing. No, this is a mistake. I'm messing this up, actually. Hang on, I can correct this. So I can do this. Get... so 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1. I prize a Drago. All... 1, 2, 3. Prize a Research. 1 boss. Prize a boss. Prize an Iono. 1 prize a Switch cart. 2 I can choose. I have an Energy Search in hand. 4, 4. 2. 2? Oh no, we have 2 in the hand though. So none of those are prize actually. 2 of them. All right, Luminous here. So we prize Fire and Metals in the hand. Oh, that's all my prize cards. Oh no, I gotta grab Pokemon. Is anything? No, I want Registeel. I want Registeel. Steel. Do I want Registeel? I don't know. Okay, but I can put the Steel Energy back, and then I can Energy Search it back out of the deck. And then I still have the Steel Energy set up. There we go. Bench, bench. Path. I think I still attach active here. I actually don't know where I should attach here, to be honest. You reckon they're knocking out my active, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Rock. Research. Ooh, we're kind of cooking here. Hold up, hold up. Lecky. We have... What do we have in here? A double turb. Wait, could I have actually gone to like a turn 1 attack here and I just kind of messed up my sequencing? I think we're close. We're actually really close. No, we need to go deeper. Nest Ball's not going to do it. That's also not going to do it. We need to go deeper. No, that's not going to do it. We need more. Come on. Come on. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Come on. All right. I'm going to throw this here. And then just run to the Regi because that's what I have the most of right now. I might have to like Serena away. I might have to Serena away 2 paths next turn though. That doesn't sound cool. All right, that's fine though. Well, I don't really. Well, what are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? Do I send up Registeel? I think I do send up Registeel trying to get the attack off, right? Well, do I? I think so. I have 3 Luminous Energy in the deck. If I hit one of them, we're attacking. I could just send up the Drago and punch this though. Drago punches also isn't bad. Because I'm guaranteed the Drago attack right now. With no, I'm not. I still need a Luminous for the... Okay, so I definitely do go send up Steel. And then try and draw into Luminous. That's definitely the play here. Send up Steel. Try and draw into a Luminous. Take the knockout. 2 prize cards. Wait, is it 2 prize? Wait. Yeah. 2 prize cards. Feeling good. 2 Super Rods. Bro, that sucked. Is it ever... I don't know. That sucked. Dude. That was rough. And the penny's gone. Oh, collapsed. Wait, hold up. What do I have prized? I should get rid of Drago. I'm most likely... I forgot about... We should only be playing 1 collapse, though. We've made it through their collapse. That should be the only collapse to worry about. Okay. That should be it. They probably play 1 collapsed. Yeah, they play 1. Some people do play 2, though. But we probably don't have to worry about collapse anymore. Collapse is done. We have the bump for it. We're chilling. We have 1 more path left as well, but... I would have liked to have drawn my path a little bit later as well, because... We only have 1 path left, so it's like less of a win condition. Like, path is a solid win condition against them, but now it's less of a win condition because we just don't have... Ooh. Wait, no. Ooh. That's awkward. Okay, so I definitely have to put the path in play. Bench the Regice. But now I have to hold the Ultra Ball and get rid of these two, right? Did you try and use Claps to get rid of a Damage Guard EX? I think in this situation it was correct to play it how they did because of how slow of a setup they have to try and buy a turn. I think what they did there was correct. So we whiffed. Cool. Damn, that sucks. Okay. Get rid of both of these. Grab the Drago. Just kind of just not attack this turn. Where does this ever make the most sense? If they attack with Zacian, but they're down 2 Super Rod. If they attack with Zacian again, I don't think they ever attack with Zacian again. I mean, I just need to load up this retreat and then attack with the... I could load up 1 extra energy and then retreat. Just keep the metal on it. That seems fine, right? Can't think about how that could ever like punish me. Choice belt. Where does it ever matter? 20. This guy hits the hardest just in case. No, but then I have to put a double turbo here, so it'll be 130. 70. I don't know. I'm just gonna put it here. I don't think it matters. Maybe I should put it on the active. I'm not sure. I can attach. Yeah, so now I can attach it and put a Luminous here next turn, I guess. Man, that sucks. We're so close. 180 probably, but it's not 180 though because the double turbo will be there, so it does 160 instead. So it doesn't even hit for 180. Yeah, we're hitting for like 160. The problem with this matchup is definitely that we don't have a way to one-hit KO Gardevoir. If there was some kind of dark attacker we could play in here, didn't you have KO with Choice Belt that showed 200 damage before the belt? Well, no, it just showed the potential damage, but it shows the potential damage no matter what. Even if you can't attack, it shows how much damage you would do. I couldn't attack with this. I don't have double metal. For a second, you scared me though. I was like, oh shoot, did I actually have an attack here? But no, I wouldn't have been able to attack anyways. Dude, all right, this is getting bad now. If we had the attack this turn, I was feeling pretty good if we had the attack this turn. Whiffing the, all right, so we can still get the knockout on this Zacian this turn though. We just need to hit our 1 switch card that's in the deck. And to be honest, we don't have that many cards left in the deck, so it definitely is possible. We also need to find a Luminous Energy, of course. But if I don't think we can whiff another attack here. Then we just lose to the Guard EX trading us out. Okay, dude, the next... It's always the next card, bro. Okay. All right, 1 switch card in the deck. But we're seeing almost... We're seeing a majority of our deck here. See a little bit more. Not switch card. All right, come on. Dude, give me a break. That's so annoying. How do we not draw a switch card? That's in the last 5? It's so cringe. All right. Okay, do this. Always the last card? It's always the last card. We hit for 160. I guess maybe I should have put the choice belt here so I could hit harder with this and I could clean it up with Lucky possibly. I see now our win condition is Path to the Peak, to be honest, which sucks. Play this doesn't KO anything. Yeah, but it draws cards. The amount of times we've used Dragon's Horde is like, we use Dragon Horde like every other turn or every single turn. If only I had luck on my side, yeah. But unfortunately, it's 40% unlucky, not 40% luck. The KOing doesn't matter. The drawing cards is like more... The drawing cards is more important. Like, this is the better Regi Drago. Bad Drago is okay. But this is definitely the better one. At least their setup isn't that good. I mean, they're so far ahead on the prize exchange. I mean, I need them to, like, not find an out to Path to the Peak. Or, like, our win condition is, like, hoping that they don't have an out to Path to the Peak anytime soon. Or we still have 1 path left ourselves. So we can, like, Iono Path at the end of the game. So we still have Iono Path to rely on towards the end of the game. But it's annoying that it's been... Yep, there we go. All right, cool. All right, let's go. All right. All right, so Iono Path is our win condition now. But I feel so bad because they can, like, set up multiple attackers... Maybe I want an Ionopath as soon as next turn, to be honest. Because I don't want them to set up, like, because, like, they don't need a ton of energy to make an attacker an attacker, so they can, like, set up, like, they can set up 3 Guard EXs in one turn. They won't have 3 Guard EXs, but they can put 3 on this Guardy, 3 on this Ralts, 3 on this Ralts. And they just have, like, a bunch of attackers set up. Maybe I could pressure them with the Lecky, though. I could go Lecky, Knockout, plus 40 on each Ralts. That's kind of cool, actually. What is this thing weak to? Dark? Then if I do 120 here, no, that'd be fine. Okay, I kind of dig that. Doesn't Collapse destroy this deck? I mean, it's not great, but we play 4 of our own stadiums, so it's like annoying. But the Collapse isn't that heavily played. Like Guardian decks play like 1 Collapse, Lugia decks play 2. So Lugia's probably a bad matchup just based on having 2 Collapse. And they have T-Tar as well. T-Tar's not that annoying because we have Regice actually. So actually, that matchup might be fine, to be honest. Regice is super good against current Lugia. Actually, that's like enough reason itself to play the Regice because there wasn't the Regice in the other list. Are they gonna run their Zacian away this turn? Maybe. Why would they even put 1 there? Maybe they're not gonna attack with Zacian. So if I do 120 into this, it has 170 left. More EX also destroys this deck? I mean, yeah, I guess. Sure. An irrelevant Pokemon that no one's gonna play. You got him. Alright, what's the play here? 150. 5120. How do I want to do this? How do I want to do this? Because like 2 KOing this is hard. I need to do. I can't 2 KO if I use Lecky this turn. I want to use Lecky this turn to pressure like the small things, but sure. I need to draw some cards this turn as well. There's the Iono. My path is in the deck, so I could go for Ionopath right now. How are you gussing Guardy? I'm not gussing Guardy. I'm just going to. I could go for Ionopath right now. I guess I'm not. Well, I'm pretty much guaranteed the path now. Or still, I'm still pretty much guaranteed the path now. Well, we should play the Iono for sure. And maybe I just play the path if I draw into it. Okay, so let's do this. So I can attack with this without the double turbo. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna throw the path out right now, to be honest. Just throw it out. Burn that. 4 cards left in deck. Damn, if we had just 1 more path. If we had 1 more. Yeah, this matchup's not that bad. Because of the path. Okay, so Terra Spark. I have to put 40 on. Well, maybe I do just smack the Ralts, to be honest. The problem with this play of smacking the Ralts is I can next turn KO double Ralts. Well, but they have only 3 prize cards left, so they go attack with Guardy. I have to pressure the Guard. Yeah, the problem with this is, yeah, that is a problem actually. Because I have to hit the Guardy harder this turn, harder than I would by hitting it with Lecky. Because then it has 170 HP left, which I can't get to 170 damage. Maybe they whiff the energy though. If they whiff the energy, that's huge. Because then we can Terra Spark again, KO double Ralts, hit this, and then hit again. Okay, this will be big. Please whiff energy 1 time. It's possible. How many Fall Crystals they got left? Okay. Come on, 1 time with energy, please. If they damage them, no. Okay, so now we have to. Dude, but I want to attack with Lecky here. I also have to draw into. So now I can't afford to Lecky them. I have to punch it with Drago or something. We may as well be Drago, right? Shoot, that sucks. 130 HP left. Dude, we're just off by 10 damage, bro. I just need 10 more damage here. Maybe I should have just hit this for 40. I could have put one of the 40s on the Gardevoir. You can Lecky. What do you mean Lecky? Lecky 120. Knockout. Go down to 2 prize cards. Are you out of energy? Yeah, I think you're tripping. I'm like, I don't know about this one. I don't think I can't count. Okay, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I didn't mess that up. Okay, I'm gonna grab Lucky. Maybe just Lucky, to be honest. I think just Lucky. Defiant Band instead of Choice Band. I could see it. You're almost always behind. Yeah, I could see it. Defiance Band instead of Choice Band. So I draw 5 off this, right? Okay. The next turn we Iona. Okay. Oh no, would I even be able to Iona next turn? I think I'll just be able to, right? I should have put one more Pokemon back in my deck. Wait, hold up. Iona down to 4. Draw for turn. Yeah, I'll be able to Iona. I'll just be able to Iona next turn. Dude, yeah, we're just 10 damage short. Because if I'd been able to go Lecky this turn into KO next turn, that would have been great. Lecky, KO, double Ralts. Is there a better way to do this? No, that was it. We're just like short 10 damage. Damn. I have to attack with... Oh, wait, what do I have to attack with next turn, though? I'm going to need one of those. No, because if they get out of path, they win no matter what, so it doesn't really matter, actually. Yeah, now they get to use a Curlia, man. Ugh. Well, hopefully they don't draw anything off it, I guess. What would be like the worst thing for them to draw here? A research. Well, to be honest, if they just can bump the stadium, I just lose because they can just like basically set up an attacker. If they have another attacker to set up, though, but they just discarded a Shiny Arcana there. 2 Shiny Arcanas gone. So they only have a Guardi EX left. That's what they need anyway. But they need Guardi EX and a stadium. Okay. I'm gonna draw for turn. I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Yo, this is getting close. Miracle Force. I do have to play. I should have rotted one more Pokemon back into the deck, and I probably should have been Regi Gigas. What should I take the knockout with here this turn? They got 130 HP. 130 HP. I could attack with Gigas, I guess. Sure, let's just plan to use Gigas. So I draw for turn, play Iono. So I have to play the Iono. Yeah. Then I have to draw into a Regidrago. Okay. And then... Yeah, I guess attack with Gigas. I don't know. I can't really think of like a better attacker here. Double Turbo. I'm still doing 130, which is enough. Okay, Double Turbo and... I don't know, Water. Water's probably the worst one here. I could actually throw 1 extra energy on here so I could hard retreat and then still have a... Let's throw my fighting there. And then 130. Okay. So we go down to 2 prize cards remaining. These 2 are set up. Opponent's got a 1-card hand. Their only attacker... They need Guardi EX and they also need a Stadium. They need Guardi EX and a Stadium here. Or to like Candy Ralts and evolve the Curlia. That would also get them out of range this turn. But if not, we literally have everything we need here. Would the gloves be okay for this instead of Band? For this and Mew? Gloves instead of Choice. That might be actually... Well, no, because we still want like to... I want like Regi to be able to like KO Palkia and stuff. Oh, no. What's their 1-card hand, though? That's unfortunate. That's... Well, it doesn't matter. I was like, that should be the last Stadium, but... No! They got the Manaphy now! So I can't win next turn! And I have to play Iono next turn as well. Dude, this is so unfortunate. That's a pretty good card to draw there. That's a pretty good 2 cards to draw there. Then they got the energy for the Greninja, which means now they can use Refinement as well. All right, well, I probably lose. We had a chance for a second there. Well, Iono here next turn, if they don't draw anything off this combo here, Iono is still really strong next turn, actually. Iono is still really, really strong next turn. Are there any versions of this card? Oh, you tried to look up Guardi EX. Yeah. Iono is still really, really strong here. Second Curlia, though, bro. Okay. All right. Maybe they prize. You know what could be the outcome here? They could have prized their second Guardi EX. So they're down both super odds, right? Yeah. They could have prized their second Guardi EX. I'm really praying for that now, to be honest. How many? They're down 3 Ultra Ball as well. Most people, almost no one plays 4 Ultra Ball, so they probably don't have a 4th Ultra Ball. So the Mew can't find it. They have to raw draw into the Gardevoir here. They have to raw draw into the Gardevoir here. But if I, maybe it is. Maybe you just have to hope. So if I Iona them here, I actually get them closer to the Gardevoir than further from the Gardevoir. How many energy do they have left? They're out of energy, but because I deck out, I can't like boss trap Greninja or something. Anything else cheesy I could do? If I could like hit this for 40 damage, they can't move it. But I can't do that. They used Fall Crystal and failed. Yeah, they have like Curlia. So I need the Gardevoir to be like the bottom card of the deck here, I feel like, right? Because I go Iono, they draw 2, they have 7 left. They go Curlia, they see 4. And now they're using Mysterious Tail as well. So there'll be 1 less card. So it'll be 8 card deck, C2, Vacuum. They could use the Vacuum here as well, although that's going to make a huge difference. And then they also have like draw supporters of their own left as well. Yeah, they've only used 1 Iono, so they have like, I don't know, 3 Ionos left. But even if it only lets them see 1 card, it doesn't really matter. Boss 1 Curlia at least. No, I can't. I have a 1 card deck. I have to play Iono here. I literally don't have a choice. But if I had played a little bit better on my previous turn, I should have used the Super Rod for 1 more card back, to be honest. I literally have to Iono here or I just lose. So that was pretty good what's it called there from the I'm just gonna go swing because I don't think anything else makes a difference here. It's just, yeah, the chance of them whiffing here is like almost like with double Curlia. Well, no, Greninja's not gonna be able to draw any cards because they're out of energy. They're down 11 energy. So with double Curlia in play, they should draw into the Gardevoir EX. But this is a close one, though, to be honest. This is a close one. We had a pretty slow setup. We lost all of our path to the peaks. If we had 1 more path to the peak here, we just win, probably. They probably don't have another stadium out. They might. That's only 3. But they also have the Penny in here. They could have a Worker or maybe a 4th stadium. But my guess would be that they probably just play the 3 stadiums. We haven't seen a Sinnoh yet, so maybe they have the Sinnoh as well. Okay, there's the Iono. So if it's the last card in the deck, I think there's a chance, right? They went draw for turn. They went random 1 card, draw for turn. How many cards did they have in the hand deck before? Yeah. Did they play 12 energy? Okay, now I think they're definitely guaranteed to see their whole deck here. So it has to be prized. Our only win condition is Guard EX being prized. But they've played the game up to this point. So that makes me assume that they have the Guard EX in there somewhere. Or maybe because I was decking out first. No, there it is. Maybe because I was decking out first, they were hoping I was going to deck out. Yeah, I don't know. There was no reason to Ancient Wisdom. It doesn't do anything. I guess I could have Ancient Wisdom set up a... I mean, whatever... I have to attack with whatever next turn. They had to have seen it off Mew. Well, they maybe didn't concede because they thought I was going to deck out before. Because like they maybe didn't concede because I did deck out. If I didn't have another way to shuffle my deck, then I would have decked out. So maybe that's why they did it like that. But yeah, it turns out they just had the game anyways. Yeah, I don't think there's like too much different I could have done. We had like a really slow start. Yeah, even though they lost like both Super Rods and everything. It was close. Yeah, that match is probably not too bad because we make them play so much Pokemon. Welcome to 4 Burnett Lugia. It was just felt like Lugia. Lugia is such a bad deck, man. Yeah, it just felt like Lugia. Yeah, I no longer recommend Lugia as a deck to anyone. That deck sucks, bro. Lugia feels like Lost Tina, and Lost Tina sucks. So therefore, Lugia sucks. You both open Research Double Rod. It's a little bit better for me, though, because I play 4 rods. But yeah, it was still rough. That was still rough. We just need that Registeel attack. We need to find a Luminous Energy. I wonder, there's like more cooking I want to do with it. I want to add like a 4th Luminous. I want to try and increase our odds of getting the turn to attack. I want to add like a 4th Luminous and a 2nd Energy Search or something like that. Because the Luminous is super important to hit. I want to add... I don't think I ever want to go the Energy Lotto route. I could do... Energy Lotto doesn't seem terrible. It has a chance of getting something that's not the Luminous or the Luminous. But Energy Searches are definitely important to play some count of, because to get off an attack with a specific attacker, we need those. But I think like 4th Luminous plus another Energy could be good, to be honest. Burnett? No, Burnett's too slow. Yeah, 4th Luminous plus 1 more Energy Search, I think is what I'd want. That's what in my head, that sounds like the move. That's what I would like to see added potentially here. All right, we got a really aggressive hand here. We are up against Lost Tina. They might have the Manaphy, they might not. Lucky's a really good attacker in this matchup to force the Manaphy into play. And then when they attack, one weird thing they can do in this matchup though is they can like Roxanne us. They can like Roxanne us and like KO a bunch of our Pokemon in the same turn, which is really annoying. But I don't know if my opponent's gonna knows about that play or not. So I would have to play too scared of them knowing that play. We actually are set up for the pretty good potential of a turn one attack here, to be honest. Yeah, I kind of do want that actually. So we'll play this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We prize our water energy, and then 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2. So we prize no Regis, prize the research, prize the boss. It looks like no Iono. We have shoes in hand, 2 Nest Ball in hand, Ultra Ball in hand. 4 of those 3. That's what we prize. They pat to the peak. Whoa, what did I prize? Did I prize 2 of a Regi that I missed? What am I missing here? The Zinnia's Resolve is prized for sure. No. 3, 4, 5, 6. Choice Belt was there as well. Oh, the other Energy Surge is prized. I have to pick an energy. Oh my goodness. With this. Oh, maybe I should have taken the lightning there though, to be honest. I don't know. All right. So I prize an energy search. Yeah, I gotta like take the card before I go through the deck. Oh, is heavy ball prize? It might have been heavy ball. Oh, okay. I'll figure out what it is later. I'm not too stressed about it. I don't get Gigas, I guess. It doesn't really matter what I'm getting off these, to be honest. Wait, why did I get the grass energy? Wait, what did I Ultra Ball away there? No, that makes sense. The way I played that made sense. For some reason in my head, I felt like the grass. I should be able to draw 3 off Dragon's Horde, so I thought I messed something out, but. Oh, I could have attached it. Should I have attached it? If I want to go off a turn 1 attack, I shouldn't attach it, because then I want to be able to attach the energy I draw into. Yo, we got the turn 1 attack! Let's go! No! We didn't get the turn 1 attack because of the stupid double turbo! We got so close, though. Right? Am I tripping? No, we were so close. Maybe I need to get the Ultra Ball anyway, so I probably should have attached the grass active. That's such a letdown. Okay, so, I mean, I can use double turbo. It's just not going to do anything. What did I need here? Oh, do I have it in hand? Oh, yeah, it's a Regirock. Okay. Yeah, Luminous won't work with double turbo is the problem. Yeah, I gotta go like send up Steel here or something. I don't know. Sucks. Run to Steelio. Pass. Oh, we were so close to the turn 1 attack. That sucks. Okay, should I have sequenced that differently though? I don't actually know. I feel like I should have, but I don't know. I'm not sure what I should have done differently. I'm not sure what I feels like I should have done something differently, but I don't know what I should have done differently. I'm a little bit conflicted there because it feels like I should have, but I'm actually not sure what would have been the different thing to have done. All right though. We should need to find a Luminous or the Fire Energy for next turn to attack with the Drago. That's the plan. That would have been sick though. Turn 1 attack, that would have been pretty sick. I did say, what did I say? Maybe I shouldn't have gotten the grass. I maybe should have found the lightning energy. Escape rope, huh? What do they have in here? I can't check, of course. Regice, I guess. I don't actually know what to send up here, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Are you and Mahone on the same team? No. I mean, Full Grip really isn't a team. They're just I am sponsored by Full Grip, but they're not I'm not like on the Full Grip. I guess I'm on the Full Grip team in terms of their sponsors, but I'm not like on the Full Grip team. If he doesn't play Manaphy, your Lecky gonna be eaten like. Yeah, they have the Manaphy there though. Regice is actually a really good attacker in this matchup, but I prize my water energy. So it is not as good of an attacker. But Regice is actually a really sick attacker in this matchup. Usually Regice is sick. Because like you hit the Tina, And then they're like, well, shoot. Well, my Tina got hit. So now I have to... well, I can't attack with my Tina. So they have to evolve it to the V-Star. And if they want to attack with V-Star, they have to loss on 2 energy or use the V... Using the V-Star power is not that big of a deal, to be honest. Or the V-Star attack. But, like, you force so many more resources out of them by attacking with Regis, but... I did... Or are they not attacking with... They actually might not have the attack this turn. Well, my hand's dead, so it's not like I'm doing anything. Nope, still dead. I guess we pass. We're chilling. I gotta wait for my Drago to be freed. I'm waiting on them. Waiting for Drago to be freed. They could sit here and wait until they can boss KO this, to be honest, though. Or even, like, this turn. Maybe look at the boss KO this turn. Wouldn't it be a bad play for them to actually play for that? Where's their grass energy? Is it all in their hand? There's one in the discard pile. One of the... It has to be in their hand, right? Yeah. They're probably still not even attacking this turn because they attached a Jet for a turn. Unless they just like didn't want to attack that turn. Maybe they were like, all right, I'm just going to wait until I can boss the Drago, which would be a reasonable play, to be honest. They might have grass in the deck, but chose to not. Well, you'd still gate it into play, though, right? I feel like you would. All right, we'll just let them keep cooking. Maybe they just cook themselves out of this one completely. Yeah, we're just going to let them keep doing what they're doing. They're not taking any knockouts, so... The more you let... Oh, see, this is what I'm saying. Like, they already got 2 of their V-Stars, too. Regis would be such a sick attacker here. We need to get to our... All right, I can check all my prize cards now. What was it? What did I miss? Oh, it was the switch card. Okay, yeah, because I did have one in hand. That makes sense why I missed that. Okay. Yeah, Water Energy... Oh, dude, if we could attack with Regis here, it'd be so sick. They got rid of 2 of their V-Stars. They do play switch cards, but once I start Ionoing them... like, if I Regis a V, they don't even have the V-Stars to evolve into. They also might want to keep them as Vs for the shred. Well, yeah, you keep them as V, you shred with V, and then I hit you with Regis, and then one of your outs to move them is to evolve it. I guess they have Jet Energy now as well, so they have a lot more outs than the deck used to. But we're going to be throwing like Iono at them to try and disrupt them. But apparently they're just content with chilling. Yeah, they're not doing anything. We're both just gonna sit here and do nothing. But not having the access to the Regis attack means we can't even do that. We can't even force them to find more resources turn after turn to actually be able to attack. But it would be hard to do it, to be honest. Like, yeah. Well, no, once we start throwing Iono at them, it wouldn't be that hard. Because they have Jet Energy and Switch cards. Only one V-Star to work with now, but... They're probably gonna... I mean, I'm assuming their boss can't... I mean, I guess we just chill. I don't know. Maybe they prize their other 3 grass energy or 2 grass. They maybe only play because they have 3 water, so they probably only play 3 grass. So they maybe prize their other 2 grass, and because they prize their other 2 grass, they're waiting until they can find Super Rod to actually put the grass back in the deck to search it back out of the deck. They're burning so many switch cards too. And if we just had the water, it would be so good. That's maybe what's happening. They maybe prize their other 2 grass because they play 3 water, so something probably got cut there. In terms of the psychics or the grasses. And you usually cut grass before psychic, because psychic works with Tina and Sableye. Bruh. They are self-decking out here. They retreated. Okay, there's the recycle. So they definitely prize their other 2 grass. That's 100% what happened here. They burned so many resources, though. We might be able to win this, to be honest. They burned so many resources here. Abyss Seeking one time. Now, they sometimes play an Iono. I was like, they definitely usually play... Oh, and they have the boss. Okay, so they got the combo. All right, chill. Okay. What are my energy in here? So I can't attack with anything. I'm gonna set up Registeel, though, because I have another Registeel in my hand. 2 Dragos in the discard pile. Drago off the top. Pass. Oh, wait, I could have... Oh, why'd I pass? Why'd I pass? Yeah, why did I pass? I could have... What am I thinking? Another boss. Okay, I expect it. I could have loaded up my active, retreated to the Drago, and drawn... I could have played the Nestball, played that, drawn 2 cards. Why did I pass there? What the heck? Oh, dude, now I just inted myself. I probably wouldn't have gotten an attack off that turn, but I maybe got an attack off this turn. So now I have to do that. So we go Super Rod. Triple? I don't know if I want 3 of them. Let's go with 2 of them. I don't want to draw into... just only drawn to Dragos from here on out. Keep 1 extra energy here, I guess. For sure cook themselves at this point? I don't think so. I think they're gonna... Yeah, they're gonna win still. That sucks. We just ran into a brick and then could not recover. Yeah, eventually drew into a brick and no recovery. I think I want to cut the Zinnia's Resolve for a 4th Iono as well. Because the more I play with this deck, the more like I like feel like, okay, Iono's like... Iono feels like it's very, very powerful in the deck. In like a majority of the... Dude, what is this? Okay. Alright. This, and I guess the steel because it's in the active. Alright, I think we can give up at this point. I'm not feeling too bad about giving up at this point. Yeah, I'm gonna cut the... So what I want to try now, I said a 4th... Another energy search would be nice. Let's see if we can fit those cards in here. Another energy search, then ideally a 4th luminous. And then I think I want to cut the Zinnias. So I want to go minus Zinnias. Plus an Iono. Then ideally I want to do this and this. I'm trying to attack. The choice spell has been pretty mid, but I see its value. It's a good card to have the option of. 3 Drago. Drago is like our go-to. But maybe we can still just do 2 Drago. Lotto? No, I don't think Lotto's the answer. I think I'd rather just have a Luminous than a Lotto. Because, like, the Lotto very rarely would do anything besides find Luminous, so I'd rather just have a Luminous. Like, it's like, I could be in a situation where I need water energy, and I have the Lotto instead of the Luminous, and then I get the water energy. But the chance of that is so low, I think I'd rather just play another Luminous. Imagine both Dragos are prized. Dude, I play 2 of all my other attackers. Imagine if any of my Regis are prized. What does that mean? You're not saying anything. We could cut the choice belt. Consistency over fanciness? I mean, I like fanciness, but I also am trying to make decks work as much as possible. Like, that's my goal. Is to not just to... My goal isn't just to play Regis. It's to try and make the best Regi list. In the current meta. We always apply in the current meta, though. So my goal is to try and make the best Regi list in the current meta. Or paths? Yeah, paths feels actually really, really powerful in here. I might be overestimating it a little bit on what we've played against so far, though. But the Guardy matchup, like, I think we want 4 paths because of the Guardy matchup. Yeah, my goal is always to try and play the optimal 60 for the current. Now... What I always like to say, maybe 3 path and back instead. No, it's not. We're not using it as a counter stadium. We're using it as a disruption stadium. We're not trying to counter a stadium with Path to the Peak. We're using Path to the Peak as a disruption stadium. Vacuum would be like an extremely pointless card in this deck. It would do absolutely nothing. Katsarina? No, I think I have a Katsarina. Just add another draw supporter, to be honest. Yeah, my goal is always to try and find the optimal 60 cards for the deck that I'm playing in the meta, but I am also... If I ever get like Cut of Fire or Grass, but Regidrago like is our best attacker. But that's why they did play 3 of them. Regidrago like is the go-to thing to send in the active to get KO'd. But it is impossible to like find the... What is the deck missing? What it felt like we were lacking is just attacking. It felt like we weren't able to attack. So we need to like add stuff in here to increase our outs to attack. And what we were lacking is just energy, I feel like. So we went to 4th Luminous, and we added a 3rd Energy Search as well. But I've got to cut some stuff to fit those. Maybe just like... Maybe if we are consistent, maybe we don't need something like the Choice Belt. Let's just try and cut the Choice Belt. One more basic would be good. No, I don't want any more... If anything, I do more Energy Search. I want to do any more basic energy. Play a bad Drago? Nah. Raihan? No. Bad Drago doesn't seem terrible, to be honest, but I don't think so. I don't hate it, though. I don't hate the idea of a bad Drago. 240 is kind of cool. Thornton? No, that's bad. Maybe we just cut the Trekking Shoes, but Trekking Shoes just aren't cards. They're pretty good, though. They aren't actually cards. That's because my bot in chat is so advanced that it can filter out bad deck inclusions and block your message. Extra favorable against Chi and Pao, Lost Box, Guardy, United Wings. Actually, I don't know. Is United Wings favored against them? It probably is. But the top 2 decks are. Battle VIP? No, we're not trying to get off a turn 1 attack. We don't need Battle VIP. Let's go with this. This is 60. That's what I'm working off of, Scars. Wings is favored against everything. That's true. It is kind of favored against literally everything. Wait, what? No. I'm the bot, bro? I'll have to fix this bot, the custom bot name later. I become the bot. He was the bot all along. Stupid bot. All right, Mulligan will take those. My hand's not great. Switch card is really good here, actually. I want to prioritize finding a supporter here, so I'm gonna get some Regis out. I'm talking Drago. I'm talking, I don't know, another one. Oh, I should just do some prize checking. 2, 2, 2, 1. So there's a Gigas prized. 2, 2, 2, 4, 2, 3. So I prize an Iono. Heavy ball is here. Switch cards in hand. Trekking shoes. 3 energy search. 2 nest ball. 2 of those. 4, 3, 4. What do we? Uh-oh. That's not good. So we prized fire, lightning, fighting. Gee, 3 of them? Fire, lightning, fighting. Okay, we got metal. And Illuminous is prized as well. Dude, fudge. Give me, I don't know, lucky. Oh, wait. We have 2 Luminous prized. Oh, fire's in the hand. So we have 2 Luminous prized. Oh, I didn't update my list here on the freaking tracker. Okay. All right, this next. No. Second steel, bro. Okay, attach basic fire. Path. Draw 2. We're looking for, I don't know, Ultra Ball. I mean, I don't hate it. Actually, I don't like it though. we need a little bit more than this. I don't hate it, but I don't like it. I'm trying to attack on this next turn. Yeah. Suggestion for next tier list. How about a mid tier list? A list of all things you think are mid. Well, wouldn't they all be mid? Wouldn't they all just fall under the mid? Like they would be just like they'd all be of the same tier. I don't make the tier list. You guys are the ones who have to send me the tier list for tier lists. I don't make the tier lists. The only tier list I make is a meta tier list. But how mid are they? There's some things that are the middest of the mid. Most mid. Collapsed already, bro? Chill out. Let him give me a chance here. Okay, this is a really good hand, though. Energy search. Ultra Ball. What are the best attackers in this matchup? Best attackers are Regi Ice. Regi Ice is really good. Regi Lecky is really good to punch the Lugias. And then, yeah, I mean, we're probably just going to punch the active with Drago as the plan this turn. But I can go, like, double energy search for I don't know, lightning. I'll get rid of lightning and fire here to make sure I can attack with my active this turn, yeah. Well, I could hit it for 140, but hitting it for 160 is probably better, right? Actually, can I even, if they evolve to the VMAX, they have like 330 HP. Can I even 2-hit KO that? 160. Oh, with Gigas. Oh, no, Gigas will be able to KO it for sure, right? Yeah. All right, so let's do both these first. Grass. Oh, so I get grass water here. Yeah, Gigas will be able to KO for sure. I need to dig for the stadium here, so I prioritize that over everything. I need Ice, Gigas, and there's... Oh, only one Gigas. But there is the Heavy Ball in the deck, so it's equal. It's 2-2. I'm going to go for the Ice here, because that could be a better push-up. And then we're going to the Shoes. Path? Nope. Path? Hey. Alright, now what do I want to attack with this turn? Because now I have some options. Oh, no, not really, though. I don't have the Luminous yet. So my only option is Drago still. Alright, let's draw one more card here. Go a little bit deeper. Hey! Let's go! Oh, no! They only have a 2-card hand. Why would I Iono? I should have Iono there. A little bit ahead of myself. I got a little bit ahead of myself. Iono! Alright, give me the Gigas. Confirm my prize cards. Hey, energy. Yeah, at that point, when I just had everything, I should have not Iono'd there. I should have just stopped. Yeah, sure. I don't mind it. It's a draw supporter guaranteed, so. Yeah, Gigas can get the 1-hit KO on this thing if it evolves. If it doesn't evolve, we can KO with literally anything. I don't even know. I'd probably attack with a Lucky here, to be honest, as a follow-up. To just spread some damage. But like Regi is like a super good attacker in this matchup because Lugia doesn't play that as much energy anymore. So if they have to retreat every turn and we're starting to take knockouts eventually, then it's just tough for them to keep up. We'll see if they also have that good old setting up a man, I really do miss Scuba Net in this deck. Scuba Net was insane. I didn't like yeah, Scuba Net was just really good. Even Air Balloon in here was like I wish I had an Air Balloon right now. Air Balloon would be insane right now as well. I was a big fan of the Air Balloon in here. I wish I had Air Balloon right now for sure. What the heck? That would be so good. So they got Tails there, but then they get Pumpkin Boost. That means they're reliant on getting... Right? Or did this come in play last turn? I actually don't remember. I had to pay more attention. Here we go. I'm amazed if they evolve with this or will know, but... ScubaNet made this have a shot against Lost Box. Your Lost Box matchup was pretty good, actually. With ScubaNet, I think you were favored. Okay, they whiffed. That's perfect. You love to see it. I mean, I should just take this knockout, right? I don't even think I need to, like... I kind of want to put this energy in play somewhere, though. I'm going to put it in play on the Lecky here so I can pivot the Lecky into something else. Well, I'm pretty much guaranteed to draw an energy off the prize cards here, aren't I? But I guess I still want it there because I don't know which energy I'm going to get. I could also not get energy here. Yeah, like we didn't get the basic lighting yet, so we can't attack with the Lecky yet. I can attach a Luminous energy to the Lecky now and then retreat the double turbo off, and then it has just like a Luminous. Well, no, the Luminous I gotta get in the discard pile so I can use other attackers actually still. Yeah, I don't actually know what I'm attacking with. Maybe I'll attack with Regice next turn, actually. Yeah, Regice seems like a good attacker next turn. Won a Lost Box game round, won LAC against a legit good opponent playing early Lost Box Kyogre due to 4 Scoop of Net. I mean, that just made the matchup like a yeah. Reggie was always like favored against Lost Box, unless it was Kyogre. Kyogre is like the one thing that made things tough. Now I could. I could just gust the T-Tar, right? I feel like that's the play here for sure. What's in here for the no Pokemon yet? Okay, I do want to get this in the discard pile. I think I'll leave it in the discard pile as well. I don't want to be trapped on any. Well, I should get this back as well. I don't want to be trapped on like any Reggie individually. There's Giant Fangs. I'll just leave that one in the discard pile there, I think. I could have put it in play. But yeah, I don't think I need to. Yeah, Pat to the Peak doing its job here for sure. Dude, I don't know why I Iono'd them, though. I just should have Iono'd them. Kyogre was made of cheese and need the last net. I mean, you don't need the last net. It's just 4 net is technically better than the Air Balloon in that matchup. I wouldn't say you need the last net, though. Okay, now actually this gets stuck because I don't have any energy in the discard pile. Do I Iono them or do I wait? So they're waiting to draw into a stadium. I'd be waiting to draw into energy to retreat. 1, 2, 3. Actually, can I move my active? I'm actually not sure. I'm not sure if I have enough energy to move my active. I think I do. And I'll count. 1, 2, 3. I'm pretty sure I do. I have 2. I need 2 more. I have a luminous. I have a luminous here. I have a luminous in the deck. Wait, but what if they... I'm in a really good spot. What if I put too many energy on my Gigas and then they boss something else? I have to be careful of that as well, right? So what is left in my deck? My water, grass, and fire are gone. I have a metal and a luminous. Oh no, dude. I actually think I'm stuck. I have metal, luminous. No, I have metal, luminous. No, metal's here. I have luminous. I didn't think about this play happening. Switch card? No, it's prized. My second switch card is prized. No, it's not actually. All right, my second switch card's not prized. Okay, thank goodness. All right, we're free. We're free. We're good. Holy smokes! Yeah, my second switch card is in the deck. Yeah, my second switch card's in the deck. I thought it was prized. So now we can just switch card into Lecky, retreat Lecky, attack with this, and then we're just fine. I thought it was prized, so that's why I was stressing. I was like, oh no. Oh wait, they can just like auto. They can. Oh no. Okay, we have to go all out because they can just manually attach us. Okay, we got the switch card. Thank goodness, bro. I was so scared. Holy shit. All right, get this off him, bro. I got to think about that a little bit more. I didn't think about that at all during the sequence or during this game. I was like, okay, we just sit here. This is fine. Well, we priced 3 energy, so that hurts that increases the odds of that play even like being a potential, like any potential of that play happening. Definitely, a lot of that comes from me prizing. I priced 4 energy actually. I take it back. I priced 4 energy. 4 of them. Dude, how? What? Yeah, four of them. I priced 4 of them. Dude, I've been streaming for 6.5 hours. Have I really been streaming for 6.5 hours? It doesn't feel like it. That's a good thing though, because that means I'm just like having fun with the. Yeah, wow, it gets crazy. Oh, it's a long time. Rare time having fun with PTCG Live? Yeah. Regi is so much fun. I can never get tired of it. That must be it, man. I'm fueled by Regi's right now. Okay, they finally got set up, but I think it's a little bit too late. And our choice belt, I think, is also in the deck, so we can actually just win this turn. Either way. Oh, I can't even attack with my Lucky. I take it back. Okay, we can't win this turn. We can't win this turn. But now this is where we attack with Regice, right? Or is it? Yeah, because then I could go 180 follow up with this thing. Okay, so we do attack with Regice here. Yeah. Okay, sure. Yeah, this is Regice's moment to shine. I need a Drago. I could get rid of... I do have to be careful about... Well, I want to keep the Gust effect around, though. I don't really want to... What's left in my deck? I have a boss left. Okay. I'm going to grab the Drago, shuffle those in. Have the whole squad. Bench the Drago. Path, research. Because the Iono's not that good. Thinning out my deck's pretty good. I think I like the idea of this play. I think I like this play. It's fine. And then load up the ice. The rest of my... I mean, this hand... does not have very much going on. We can just sit here and chain attacks for a while, though. Like, I punch with the Regice, and then they retreat to... To be honest, this could get pretty close still. I punch with Regice. Ooh, this could get pretty close, actually, still. I punch with Regice. They retreat to... I'm not sure here, actually. What they can run to the... They have this. If they get an urn, they can do that. They could just run to the Lugia. If they KO with Lugia, I respond by punching with... What do they have? 110. This does 120. I think I respond with punch with Drago. Punch with Drago, bench Regice. And then I could punch with Gigas as well, I guess. Gigas would do 130. Probably just punch with Regidrago. That makes the most sense. Punch with Regidrago. Well, I kind of want to save Drago as long as I possibly can, right? Because Drago... Yeah, so I should punch with Registeel. No, but I have to punch with a Regi that I have in my hand. I can't punch with Steel. No, why is this energy here? Who put this here? Could punch with this for... I can punch with this. I can punch with Gigas for 130, because then I can KO with Drago on the next turn. Yeah. So, send up Gigas, bench Regice, attack with Gigas. Okay. I don't want to attack... What said I... I don't want to attack with Drago because if they own me, I want to have the draw Pokemon on board. So I want to avoid... Yeah, I do have... I do have so many Regis. Wait, could they have another collapsed? No, I shouldn't have played that... I'm out of path. Oh, no. They could win with Collapsed Stadium now. Dude, I'm actually going to lose this. That's crazy. All right, I'm actually going to lose. If they find their second collapse. Well, not everyone plays 2 collapsed. Now, should everyone play 2 collapsed? Probably. Does everyone play 2 collapsed? No. All right, punch. Hopefully they do not have their collapsed here. Yeah, we were missing the steal. We were missing the steal there. They're not going to mill me. They might run to this and attack with it. No, we lose. I lose. That's it. I can't attack anymore, right? Hold on. Let me check their energy count. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could still boss an Archeops. I could boss an Archeops. And it's possible they're out of the colorless energy. There's down 3. Oh, they have a double turbo left, but it could be prized. Their last double turbo. Usually there's 3 double turbos. Their last double turbo could be prized. So I couldn't boss an Archeops. I have a boss left. So that's my game plan now is boss Archeops. If I have 2 boss left, I could boss it twice. Oh, wait, they got rid of the stadium. Oh. Dude, they just threw. That's so funny. They're like, of course, but of course I would remove the stadium from play. Bro, punished. We gotta punish them. That feels a little bad, to be honest. I feel for them a little bit there for sure. Dude, I can't believe we almost lost that game. But like that mid game just got so weird. You know what it is? The only reason this game got close is because we did prize our lightning energy. So we were never able to like pressure. Like if our lightning energy wasn't in our last 2, this game would have been over for sure. That's actually super funny though. That's hilarious, to be honest. That's hilarious. League players can't help it. I know, bro. There's a stadium in play, bro. You gotta discard it, bro. You gotta discard it. All right, we're back up to whatever that tier was. Okay, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm off. I'm out of here. I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Tomorrow, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Off on Monday again. Then we'll do it all again the week after that. Except for Sunday. Sunday's when I leave for Japan. Not this coming up weekend, but the weekend after that. I was gonna stream more today, but me and Chip didn't record the podcast yesterday. So we're going to record the podcast today. So I'm getting off a little bit earlier today than I normally would. I would have stayed on and streamed for like another, I don't know, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Yeah, maybe hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So yeah, blame Chip on this one. If you want more content from me, of course, go check out the YouTube channel. And then also, actually, I never shout this out, but I should shout out more. Go check out the podcast from me and Chip. Me and Chip do a podcast called Uncommon Energy, where we talk everything competitive Pokemon TCG every single week on Tuesdays at 7 a.m. Eastern. Each episode drops. This one is going to be going up tomorrow on Wednesday because we didn't film it yesterday like we normally do. But yeah, go check out the YouTube channel. Check out my main YouTube channel, the secondary YouTube channel. If you want to catch the stream VODs, there's a VOD YouTube channel on YouTube as well, but that's kind of whatever. And then also go check out Also, go check out the podcast, I guess, as well. I was streaming in the wrong category the whole time. I didn't even know. No, I did update it. What the heck? Oh, yeah, I just didn't update my what's it called? All right, that's fine. All right, let's see if anyone else is on the Pokemon TCG live before I head off here. Yeah, I realized I was in the wrong category the whole time. There's no one on that I recognize. I'm gonna just go ahead and send y'all over to. Let's go ahead and raid. What's her name? Bulba Garden? Sure, why not? All right, chat. Have a good one. Catch y'all tomorrow. I'll be starting up the stream. My goal is to start up the stream at no later than 11. So I'm getting up tomorrow morning. I'm going for my run. And after I get back from my run, I'm going to shower. And then, I don't know, there might be a couple little things I have to do before I start up the stream. But then I'm going to be starting up the stream right after I get back from my run. So that's the goal. We'll be able to accomplish it. Let's find out tomorrow. Catch y'all tomorrow. I'll be starting up the stream tomorrow at some point, no matter what. But the idea is morning run into the stream. That's my goal. I'm going to try and hold myself to it. Catch y'all tomorrow. Also tomorrow, I'm going to be giving away some Rat Pack V-Star markers. So if you don't know what those are, you'll find out tomorrow. And yeah, see you tomorrow. Peace.